The crowd is going crazy as the Dolphins look like they are going to all out scrimmage today. They have on the pants pads as well, so this might be an official scrimmage practice with tackling. And Xavier Howard has on the orange jersey, ladies and gentlemen. Y'all can hear the crowd going crazy, baby. Listen, welcome to TD Fans Talk, home of the real Miami Dolphin fans. We got exclusive live play-by-play coverage here. Make sure you hit the like button on your way in. The chat is on subscriber mode only, so if you're not subscribed, you can't chat. All you have to do is hit the red button, and you'll be allowed to chat. Punch that like button. So they are warming up right now. So I'm going to mute it for a little bit. Y'all giving me about 60 seconds. I'm going to mute it for a little so that we don't get a music copyright. Yes, I seen the crew out here today, man. It's a lot of people in the YouTube community here. A lot of people came and hollered at me, man. It's crazy, man. I had to sneak off and hide up here, man, at the 50. But yeah, this place is packed, man. Fans looking for places to sit. It's crazy. The members' day is the most packed day, so all the members pretty much are just waiting on this day to come. So it looked like we're going to have a full-blown scrimmage on Members Day. The referees are out here as well. So this should be good, man. Xavier Howard rocking that orange jersey, number 25. Punch that like button, y'all. You could tell who the veterans are on defense and kind of like the defensive captains. They start out the defense in the warm-ups, just like the offense. But I'm looking at the defense, and Xavier Howard, Nick Needham, Eric Rowe, and Javon Holland are all the guys on the outside of the defense. So yeah, X out here jamming. X rocking that 305. Got some yeah, his playlist already jamming for the hometown. Again, y'all push the like button. We're here. It is Sunday. Man, these people are out here deep right now. Everybody got their beers. Everybody, man. This is the most packed crowd that I've seen out here. It's crazy, man. So right now we got stretchers warming up. I'll answer some of y'all questions in the comment section. Kareem Hunt requesting a trade. Wow. How hot and humid. When I first got here, that sun was blazing. Now the clouds have taken over, so a good cool breeze has started to come through. So it's a nice cool breeze, and I'm at the top, so I got that even extra breeze because it's open up here. So a nice, beautiful breeze coming through right now. I mean, it is real cool. I don't know how they feel on the field, but the sun definitely isn't directly hitting them because the sky is filled with clouds right now, so the sun is being blocked. TD, come to VIP section. It's crazy. VIP section, it's cool to be in VIP, but one thing I'll tell you, you have no vantage from VIP because it's on the ground level. It's at the ground, so you can't really see everything. That's why I just come straight to the 50. Last year I was in the VIP area, and I was like, nah, I gotta come to the 50. So I'm up here at the top. I get to see the entire field of both fields. Now, when it's autograph time, it's a good place to be. So, because the players can come directly there. Oh, this is gonna be an interesting day, man. This is gonna be an interesting day. They padded up. They got the pants on and all. So it's 3 more minutes of stretching, and then they're gonna start going into their individual drills. What am I looking for today? Number one, Tua to bounce back and have a really clean day like he did last Tuesday. I mean, I can't say enough about last Tuesday. Was such a great performance by him in a practice, and since then I haven't seen that. So today I'm looking for him to bounce back. He looks fresh. He looks, confident. He looks loose today. He looks vibrant. He looks bouncy. So that's a good sign. I'm also looking for the run game to do something, give us some hope, especially since they're going to really be scrimmaging. I'm looking for the O line to hold up and have a solid day. I know they're going to give up some, but they got to do better than they've been doing recently. And I'm also looking for, if there is an interception opportunity, the secondary needs to stop dropping them. They drop every pick that they almost have, and I'm looking for them to convert if they have an opportunity. So I think those are the four main things I'm looking for: Tua, O line, run game, and finishing plays by the defense. Um, and that's that simple. Honestly, everything we always look for needs to revolve around that, because that's what it is at the end of the day. So we'll see. So now they're going over into their individual sessions. Tua, Teddy, Skyler doing some drills, step drills for when they hike the ball. X roaming around the field, just chilling. It's gonna be real interesting to see how they do versus Tampa this week and this week coming up. Melvin Ingram, he's a huge acquisition, man. I think it's one of the most underrated acquisitions. Just a huge acquisition. And you know what? Melvin Ingram is a big guy, but he ain't as big as some of these guys. But he's talented, man. He's definitely talented. Thank you to everybody saying they appreciate the content. I appreciate y'all being here with me. If you do donate to the channel, thank you. If I miss it, please forgive me because I have to put the phone up to my mouth, so I can hardly see. But every time I look down, when the phone tell me there's a donation, I'll try to go back to it. So if I don't read it in a while, forgive me. All right, but I will try to get to all donations. Somebody dropped one on the Cash App just now. I appreciate it. Thanks a lot. TD is a real one. I hope everybody a real one. That's all you can be, man. It's yourself and be honest about everything. You lie to yourself, you'll lie to whoever. So Tyreek Hill is coming out of the building late right now, which is very interesting. He just walked out of the building. Now, I did find out that on Wednesday, Tyreek didn't practice on Wednesday because he had a minor injury. That has been confirmed. We didn't know that at the time. Um, but he did practice Friday and Saturday. Now, he just came out of the building late, but it looks like he's ready to practice, has his helmet and everything. But I don't know why he came out 10 minutes after everybody else, and it was through a different entrance. So he didn't even come through the practice field inside of everybody else. He came out of the main building. So everybody just doing their drills, the linemen on bags, on running backs, making agility moves. Quarterbacks just throwing the ball about 20 yards to the tight end Jaceki right now. It's really relaxed. Yeah, the DBs are really just hanging out right now. And also the punt team on the far field, they working right now. That's a nice punt by whoever that punter is over there on the far field. Literally booted it. Let me count it. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. Almost 60 yards, man. That was a nice punt. Now they're going to punt from the 42. See if he can get it down by the goal line. Right, looking at Teddy and Tua warm up right now. Tua throwing 20-yard passes, looks real comfortable right now, relaxed. All right, the punt is off, and the punt is going to land at the 12-yard line, so it's about a 40. Perfect, cool weather out here. The sun ain't killing nobody. The clouds are out, protecting everybody. It's a nice breeze. Everybody should be loose. So people shouldn't be dying out there sweating and stuff. I mean, they're going to sweat anyway because they're working hard, but the weather is definitely in their favor right now. This is like that perfect South Florida weather where the sun is out, but the clouds is blocking it, and a beautiful breeze is coming through. Chef Jew, what's up, homie? I see you. TD, what do you use to block out the background music? Nothing. I'm just trying to talk through it the entire time. That's it. I'm just trying to talk through it. That's why, y'all like, oh, this guy's just gibberish and just ranting, going on and on and on. Well, they warming up right now. It's nothing to report, so I'm just trying to talk to y'all about whatever I see so that, I don't get a copyright due to music. Nothing to report right now. The clock says 2 minutes and 33 seconds. So at that point, they're probably going to start doing like throwing drills to receivers. Well, they usually start out with the running back handoffs. But I'm going to be honest, I really hope they have an official scrimmage today with offense and defense, like points today. But I don't know. We'll see what they do. Or it might just be a regular practice. We'll find out. Tua doing pocket drills, avoiding pressure drills. Oh boy, let me see what y'all talking about in the comment section. Is it high winds? No, it's not high winds. On the field, it's not. Up here in the bleachers at the very top, you can feel some really good wind, but that's because I'm up here about 40 feet in the air with, where all the wind escaping or coming in from. So on the field. I'm looking at the flags. They're low wind. They're moving, but it's low wind. When you look at the goalpost, you can just look at the flags moving, but the wind is headed west. But the flags are going up and down like occasional, so it's not crazy wind. So yeah, same format right now so far for practice. Warm ups. Now they're gonna do running back handoffs. Quarterbacks hiking the ball, handing them off to the running backs. And you got the defensive ends, swim moves and doing all of that stuff. Corners working on interceptions, which they just dropped one. X just caught his. Noah catches his. No, Noah catches his and Javon Holland catches his. So linemen working on fumbles, picking up fumbles. And like I said, the quarterback's on the handoff drill. So they'll do this for about 2 minutes and then they'll switch to another drill. So we'll see. There's a good bounce about today. I'm looking at a lot of players in their demeanor. There's a really good bounce today I see with a lot of players. Like they moving with some good energy early on. Some days you can see the motions being run, but today I'm seeing, just even in drills, a lot of intention happening right now. Yeah, I'm just loving the bounce that I'm seeing right now from these players all over the field, even the quarterbacks, everybody. Again, y'all hit that like button. We got over 300 people in the building. If you're new to the channel, subscribe now. If you want to participate in the chat, you need to subscribe. And punch that like button. Do Dolphins have a scrimmage game like the Jets? I'm hoping that's today, but I don't know. I'm also hoping I know they may do it versus Tampa, but we'll see. I know they got the scoreboard lit up, offense, defense, in third quarter, but we'll see. We shall see. Man, we need that good practice today, man. Yeah, and punch that like button, guys. We're almost at 20,700 subs, so we need, before this stream started, we needed like 40 more subscribers to get to 20,700. So if you're new, make sure you subscribe to the channel now. Yes, y'all hit that like button. If we got over 300 people in the room, we shouldn't only have 100 likes. Let's get 200 likes because they about to start soon. All right, Tua throwing some out routes. It look like they're on the money early on. All right. Teddy handing the ball off. Six minutes till the official practice starts. Skyler a little outside on his throw. All right, now we're gonna get some passing drills, and we got the referees out here too. It's no one-on-one. There's no one-on-one. It's just single quarterback receivers. So they're going to do their normal drills. All right, here we go. Tua early in practice. How does he look? All right, nice ball. Sitting down in the zone route, coming across the middle. All right, Tua again. Same route. Perfect placement. All right. Looking good early on. Now he switches sides with Teddy. He's on the right side this time. All right. Right in the middle, right in the chest of the receiver. Nice. And these are just warm-ups, y'all. And these are the throws that he had a little bit of struggle on the other few days. So nice placement again. So he looked like he coming to play today. Just I know it's early on, but all right. Now it's Teddy and Skyler. So Tua taking a break. Skyler to Preston. Man, I hope they scrimmage today. All right, Teddy and Tua again. Out route, a little behind. Tua was behind the tight end this time. He had to do a 360 to catch it. Same play. This time high on the outside, but much better. Tua switches sides on the left, back to pass. All right. Perfect on that one. These are little 10-yard passes. Now they're going to run to the other side and do some other receiver drills. The chants are starting. Let's go, Dolphins. All right, here we go. Tua and Teddy. Tua on the right. Tua back to pass. High pass, but it was still completed. Good connection. I think that might be Cedric Wilson. All right. Tua back to pass. Same route to Tyreek. Perfect placement. It's a fake out coming across the middle end for about 15 yards. Now it's Skyler and Teddy. Both of them on the money. Skyler's took a little longer to get there. Now they both out of the shotgun with the same route. Back to pass. Perfect placement, both of them. Now it's Tua and Skyler. Tua, same route. Back to pass. Oh, too low in the dirt. I also don't like the route by the receiver. I don't think he ran it as clean as possible. Skyler to Preston, too far out in front of him. Tua shotgun. Now they're going to throw to some tight ends. Coming across, zig route. Got it, nice. Good ball placement. Back to pass, same route, zig. Jaceki touches the ground. Nice, catches it. So they're going to switch the field now and do some of the more deeper routes, I believe. I'll let you know in a second. It's about 1 minute and 30 seconds left in this segment. Craig P., shout out to you for becoming a new member of the channel. Welcome to the channel, homie. Thanks for your dedicated support. Anybody who wants to become a member to the channel, what you're doing is basically supporting the channel on a monthly basis so we can continue to try to give you the best exclusive coverage as possible. All right, Tua takes the snap again, fakes the handoff, and these are zig routes. That one high and out, but it's still completed. Nice route ran. All right, same thing. Tyreek this time. Nice. Perfect connection. Hits him on the run. Now it's Skyler and Teddy's turn with 40 seconds left in this segment. Skyler and Teddy, same thing. Both of them, perfect placement. Skyler and Teddy again, back to pass, same route. Who was that? Teddy's not as sharp, but Skylar's look real nice. Teddy was a little behind the receiver. Now Tua and Skylar, same play, back to pass. It was missed, but that's not on Tua. The receiver looked real bad coming out of the break. I feel like Tua put it exactly where it was supposed to be, but it looked terrible because the receiver on the zig broke out real bad. So this is a real solid warm-up session for Tua in particular. The days that he looked really bad, trust me, the warm-up sessions were bad. So it looked like he might be coming to play today. This is more indicative of what I saw Tuesday. Hopefully we get a great day from him and he balls out because we need it today. He has to be good today because it's panic mode for me if he not. He has to be good today. TD, drink a beer. Cheers. I appreciate it, Pete. Thanks for the donation, man. They beer $7 though, Pete. You know, you sent 10, but YouTube gonna take 4 of that. So that's $6, Pete. You owe me $1, bro. One-on-ones. Here we go. Tua back to pass. Crossing route. That would have been pass interference. So that's incomplete, but pass interference. Who was that? Number 27, Garden Waddle. Definitely pass interference. X is on the sideline. He not even participating. Tyreek on Noah. Going deep. Touchdown. Perfect. Perfect touchdown. Now the ball hung up there a little, but Noah was so beat. Tyreek slowed down and still caught the touchdown. On the money from Tua. And these are 4. That was like a 35-yard pass. Skylar on the comeback. Incomplete because number 33 jarred it out of Sherfield's hand. Let me get this roster up. Let me get my player roster up. Incomplete by Skylar again. Not a good throw. Y'all give me a second. I'll pull up my roster. All right, Skylar back to pass. Nice little route by number 85, River Craft. All right. Perfect ball placement by Tua on a crossing route, one-on-one and great coverage. And that looked like it was to, I don't know, that looks like, who's the receiver? Man, I'm trying to figure out who that receiver was. All right. Oh, incomplete. Actually, incomplete. Would have been a pick, but he out of bounds. The receiver dropped it. Lynn Bowden dropped that. Tua throwing the go route again. Too long. He overthrew him by literally 1 foot that time. So it was closer, but he underthrew him by 1 foot. The receiver was in full stride. Just missed him. Skylar turn. Teddy ain't getting no reps. Where is he? Oh, Preston, nice. Tiptoe on a comeback. Good job, Preston, in tight coverage. That was a nice one. Oh, Teddy on the other field. I ain't realized they got 2 fields going. My bad. I'm missing Teddy reps. Skylar back to pass. On the out, that's incomplete. Just bad timing. Teddy on the other side, not just missed his guy. It's not the easiest to see on the other side, but I'm going to stay on Tua's side. All right, one-on-one. Waddle versus somebody. Waddle going deep. Tua throws it deep. Oh, it was a perfect pass. Waddle had it on his hand with good defense, but Waddle couldn't bring it in. It was a good pass, though, y'all. Right at the pylon, the front pylon. Tua threw a dime on that. Just Waddle couldn't come. He touched it, but couldn't come down with it. Now you got Noah and Tyreek. Oh, coming across the middle. Perfect placement with Tua to Tyreek. Tyreek put a move on Noah. That was very impressive. That was a short game pass, but it was an impressive move. All right, we got the go route by Sherfield. Touchdown, dime by Skylar. Right at the pylon with great coverage. A dime, y'all. I'm talking about a dime. Pete, I see the dollar. All right, hey, Pete, you still owe me, bro. They're going to take 40 cents, so you're still 40 cents short. Out route by Tua. He's going to connect. It was a little sloppy by both, but it was still a connection for about a 5-yard gain. All right. Skyler crossing the middle. Good defense by number 38. Let me see, who is that? Kadar Coho. I don't know who that is. All right, here we go. One-on-one on the outside. Skylar Thompson. He got Lynn Bowden. No, that ain't Bowden. On the comeback, too high. Skylar misfires. He got a short receiver, and he throwing it like it's Megatron. Teddy over there look like he having a rough day. The DB's over there eating. All right, Preston Williams, you better make do right here. Skylar Thompson. Oh, Preston falls. He trying to do too much. He gets locked down, and he falls to the ground. Just not a good rep. And Mike McDaniel is in his grill right now. Mike McDaniel is in Preston's grill right now. Dang, I just realized that. Mike over there trying to see you get your chance, and you blow it. And Mike leaves. Mike walks away. Uh-oh. Tua, the deep ball, dime. He throws a dime to Cedric Wilson for the touchdown. One-on-ones. Oh, no, we got a hurt player. Please don't be Holland. It looked like it's either Noah or Holland. And Lynn Bowden catches his from Skyler. But we got a hurt player, y'all. It's either Noah or Holland. And I'm going to tell y'all now, unfortunately, I'm a Dolphins fan, but oh, my God. Is that Holland? Please don't tell me that's Holland. Oh, my gosh. Who is that? I'm on the field looking for Noah to see if that's Holland. Oh, I see Noah on the field, so that might be Holland over there. Please don't be Holland. I'm looking all over the field. Who is that? Oh, no, that ain't Holland. He's whoever it is getting up. They limping and they coming back. It's like number 6. We got 2 number 6s. It's Trill. That might be Trill. Yeah, that's Trill Williams. I think that's Trill. It's not Holland, though, but I don't like that it's Trill either. He limping. I know, I got scared, too. And unfortunately, the sad thing is, I was like, I'd rather it be Noah. Unfortunately. I hate to say it, but it's true. He's coming back this way. Yeah, it's Trill Williams. But I think he may, he's going to sit down, and the trainer's going to take a look at him. I'll keep y'all posted on that, man. I will keep y'all posted. All right, I think this portion, they're going to run the skeleton offense. And I learned that new term recently. They run a skeleton offense. It's basically where you got the offense on the field without the trenches. So just your impact players and the quarterback running plays. And they don't usually run these with intention. So, yeah, everybody's jogging right now. So they don't run these with intention. They're just running them to make sure they learn to play. Did Pete send me my other dollar, man? So Mike McDaniel went at Preston. I'm talking about that on all platforms. Yeah, Preston blew his rep, and Mike was in him, and then Mike just walked off. And then, because those are the opportunities, if you're going to talk, and the coach is over there to look at you, because he came over and looked right at Preston's rep, and Preston's just trying to get fancy with the moves, and he just falls on the ground because it was tight coverage. So Trill Williams is up. Everybody clapping because of it. So he's going to come over and join his teammates, the DBs. So, ladies and gentlemen, I don't know if Trill Williams was honestly hurt because it was a dime by Tua, and I honestly feel like it was decent coverage. It's just that better offense is always going to beat good defense, and maybe that was just a little pride moment where, oh, crap, I got beat, So, I don't know. But he did slip at the end, so maybe, he felt that he wanted to be cautious. Yeah, he back. So he's good. Trill is fine. He's going to be over there. But we'll keep an eye on him. We'll see if he can make it through the length of practice. That'll be a good sign if he can, whenever they come out there, that he's running through the length of practice. Again, they're running the skeleton offense right now, so they're basically running plays, making sure they know them. And then after that, practice usually starts. They bring it all together. Again, y'all push the like button. If you're new to the channel, make sure you subscribe. We have 500 people in here. We should at least have 300 likes. Can someone in the comment section tell me how many likes we have? Let me know how many likes we have in the comment section. We should at least have 300. Come on, y'all. We're giving exclusive coverage, live play-by-play. Come on, man. We ain't even got 200 likes. Let's go on the likes. Let's go. Let's go. While they're warming up, we're going to play a song while we wait on these lights, man. As soon as we get them likes up, we got 500 people watching. When we get the likes to 300, they should be done and ready for play-by-play. Let's go. Let's get the likes up.
It's TD Fans Talk. We done came so far. Gotta keep going. Hey, this is 2022. TD on the mic repping my team. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Over 20,000 subs. Look at how much we done grew. Shout out DDW. He's great and that's my peer review. These haters keep on hating and it's starting to feel like deja vu. Insanity and Chef Jew. I can't forget my day one crew. EM Reason ball game. The recognition's overdue. I share with you my point of view and this is what it's got us to success. My haters say I'm a mess. They say that I'm a pest and I depress. And I'm obsessed with causing stress, but yet the stress they can't suppress. Nonetheless, I just impress because I'm blessed and they oppress. I know the answers, they just guess. When they play checkers, I play chess. When they regress, I make progress. And my attention, they get less. They feel neglected, CPS. If they don't pay, I repossess. Now I digress and decompress and take recess and clear my chest. I must confess, I am the best. Like, hey, this is 2022. TD on the mic repping my team. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Over 20,000 subs. Look at how much we done grew. Shout out DDW. He's great and that's my peer review. These haters keep on hating and it's starting to feel like deja vu. Insanity and Chef Jew. I can't forget my day one crew. EM Reason ball game. The recognition's overdue. I share with you my point of view and this is what it's got us to success. On the road to the Super Bowl, no matter the cost, man, we willing to pay the toll. 50 plus years and they all ended in tears. Now it's
get the likes up, get the likes up. We 20 away. Hit them like button.
Hey, this is 2022. TD on the mic repping my team. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Over 20,000 subs. Look at how much we done grew. Shout out to my day one crew. We only here because of you.
Come on, y'all. We 20 away. Get the likes up.
Yeah.
Get the likes up. They're about to start practice. They're about to start the 11 on 11. So get the likes up. Let's go. Let's get them up.
Gotta keep going.
Let's get those likes up. We should be at 300. 10 more.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Over 20,000 subs. Look at how much we done grew. Shout out DDW. He's great and that's my peer review. These haters keep on hating and it's starting to feel like deja vu. Insanity,
4 more.
Chef Jew. I can't forget my day one crew. EM Reason ball game. The recognition's overdue. I share with you my point of view and this is what it's got us to success. My haters say I'm a mess.
All right, all right.
I'm a pest and I depress and I'm.
All right, y'all. All right, so we got 300 likes. We got 52 seconds, and they're going to start official practice playing against each other. They're just running through their skeleton offense, every unit by themselves, but they're finna get ready to come together really soon. Y'all hit that like button. All right, this is the portion of practice that matters, y'all. This is the portion of practice that matters. When they all come together. 15 seconds. So I wonder if they're going to really scrimmage or they're just going to have a regular practice play, game situation. So we'll find out. Yeah, I didn't make it to camp yesterday. They say it wasn't the greatest of days either. But here we go. Crowd going crazy. It's time for practice. And the beautiful thing is they bring in practice on this side of the field. They're putting practice on this side. Yesterday they moved practice away from the fans on the far field. But it's Members Day. They bringing it. So they're going to start at the 30-yard line in an open field, 11 on 11. I believe it's starters versus starters to start out. And here we go. It's 1st and 10. 1st and 10, y'all. 17 minutes on the clock. 30 seconds on the game clock. Tua in the huddle. All right, here we go. It's wartime. All right, so we got 2 to the left, 1 in the backfield, heavy line of scrimmage, 2 in the shotgun. Tua takes the snap, hands it off, and that's going to go for 1 yard. Ref gives him 1.5. 2nd down coming up. Second down coming up. So 2nd and 8. They're going to keep the ball at the 30, but they're moving the back stick for situational awareness. So 2nd and 8 coming up. Referees on the field just like a game. All right, this time Tua under center, single back, 1 receiver to the left, 1 to the right. You got Waddle and Tyreek. This might be a shot. This might be play action. Oh, nope, it's a toss to the left. Melvin Ingram chasing. And they're going to get, the ref's going to give them 3 yards maybe. They're going to get 3 yards on that run maybe, all the way to the outside. So in a real situation, you'd have a 3rd and about 6.5. No, 5.5. So let's just say 3rd and 5. Tua under center again. 1 to the right, 1 to the left. Single back. Preston is in the game. Gesicki on the right side of the line. And that's going to be another handoff out wide. That's going to be holding on the offense. Whoever the right tackle or out there on the right side, it was a clear holding. The flags fly from everywhere. 3 flags on the field. Offensive line holding. So now you got a 3rd and 15 in real life. And it's not easy to convert 3rd and 15. So we put ourselves in a bad situation. So let's see what happens. So Tua's on the center, 2 receivers to the right, Tyreek and Cedric, Waddle to the left. This is your passing unit. That was sloppy. Fake the reverse, back the pass. Tua all day to throw. He gets sacked. Well, they still get the pass off. It would have been a sack, but he throws it for -1 yard, and he runs up for maybe 2. So in real life, we'd be punting the ball right here. So Teddy Bridgewater is his turn. Bad offense. The Miami Dolphins are punting the ball. Well, not punting it. In real life, we'd be punting it. So now it's Teddy's turn. Again, y'all hit that like button. All right, Teddy's turn. Teddy's going to start out under center. And on that last play, it was a fake handoff and a fake reverse. And they were trying to go deep. And nothing. All right, Teddy, I formation. Teddy toss to the left, cut back through the lane. That's going to be a good little decent 3.5 yard run. 3 yard run. But that's still, again, I only like 4 yard runs. If it ain't 4, it was a failure to me. So that's a 3 yard gain on 1st down. So you'll be looking at like 2nd and 7. Anthony said, TD, I'm here. Well, that's what's up, man. You can vouch for me. All right, Teddy under center, 1 to the left, 1 to the right, single back, heavy line of scrimmage. Teddy almost bobbled the snap. Gaskins on the outside. He's going to get 1.5, 2 yards, the ref says. Actually 3. He fights. So we would have like 3rd and 4 in real life right here. In real life, we'd be looking at 3rd and 4 right here. That wasn't a good center exchange, by the way. Here we go. Teddy in the huddle. All right, coming to the line. Teddy under center. Gaskins in the backfield. Trips bunch to the right. All right, Teddy back to pass. Teddy looking. Oh, over the middle. He threw behind the receiver. He was open in the middle. Might be, and that was Gesicki. And Teddy just threw it too high and behind him. And it floated in the air between 3 defenders, but fell to the ground before they could make a move on the ball. So we'd be punting the ball again, but Teddy's going to get a 4th play. Not sure why, but he's going to get a 4th play right here. So, and he missed him. That was zone coverage. He had him in the zone, but he missed him. Just a bad throw. All right, here we go. Trips bunch to the left. Same formation, look like, but flipped. Now they hand it off, and that's going to be negative yardage. Negative yardage. About negative, according to the referees, -2 yards. So Tua's back in. So this offense absolutely doing nothing. Still haven't gotten the first down. And this is what I be talking about when I say it's looking bad, and then we get one big play, and that's just supposed. And all of a sudden, people say, "Oh, we're excellent so far." You know, we done ran 8 plays and can't get over 3 yards. 7 plays. Now, hopefully, Tua can change that with a good game. We're in zone coverage, obviously, right here. Tua fakes the handoff, back to pass, throws deep to Tyreek in the zone, but that's out of bounds. Tua, bad placement. Tyreek tried to tiptoe at the sideline, but it wouldn't have mattered. He couldn't get to it out of bounds. So Tua missed him on that one. The ball should have probably been out a whole second earlier and inbounds. So 2nd and 10. All right, here we go. Tua's under center with a single running back with 2 receivers to the right and a heavy line of scrimmage. All right, Tua's going to hand it off to the right, the cutback, and this play is going to go for 1 yard run. So they're going to take Tua out, and now Skyler's going to get a rep. So again, nothing cooking for this offense. Absolutely nothing. And by now, we done ran about 10, 11 plays, and we probably got a total of about 10 yards in 10-plus plays. All right, Skyler sees the defense, and he's going to audible at the line of scrimmage. Single back, 1 by 1. Skyler takes the snap. He hands it off up the middle, and that's going to be a half of yard. The ref says half a yard on the play, not even a full yard. 2nd down coming up. This is so indicative of a San Francisco offense. Just keep trying to run, even if it ain't working, and then, mix in the throws like every 3 downs. And that's what I fear, So if we can't run the ball, they might need to switch right back to a Flores offense and make the pass an extension of the run and dink and dunks. All right, here we go. We got a loaded box with a single high safety. Skyler hands it off. A nice cutback. Finally a run. And we got a flag. We got a flag. Let's see what the referees say. Holding on the offense. God dog. He finally cut back. I kind of seen the holding after the cutback because honestly, I thought the guy was going to make the tackle, but I saw the holding, but it wasn't called right away. Then the flag came late. Otherwise, it would have been like a 30-yard run. Well, I mean, to be real with you, if he didn't hold, he might have been tackled for like 1 yard. So that nullifies that. All right, Skyler again, under center with a single back, 1 by 1. Preston on the right. I don't know if that's Tyreek on the left. It looked like it. Yeah, it is. Play action, 2-man route. You got Tyreek on the crosser. Got him. Good job, Skyler. Finally, finally, we got like a 20-yard gain. Tyreek on the crosser, and Skyler with the play action hits him right in stride, and that literally goes for about 30 with the extra 10 yards after the catch. So the first successful play after about 15 plays. And this is exactly what I be talking about when my haters tell me they've been seeing it different. We have freaking 10 plays. I mean, 15 plays. Well, usually it's about 8 plays before every good one. But today we done had 14 and finally got a successful play. And in my eyes, that's 4 punts, and then we've got a good play. Here we go, Skyler under center. So Skyler getting extra reps here for converting. Skyler takes the snap, hands it off. A much better. Oh, he fumbled. Gosh. I was saying a much better run. Oh, they're gonna say he was down. They're gonna say he was down. See, in the real game, that would have been challenged because it looked like he fumbled on his way down. But um, it was a decent run, though. It was like 5 yards through a lot of traffic. You know, it was like one of those runs where 3 yards in, everybody on him, but he dragging for the other two. All right, here we go. It's Tua's turn now. We're going to start at the 42-yard line, open field. We got 1 by 1 in I formation. Tua, toss to the left. Melvin Ingram forces it wide. And the running back is going to allow it to go for about 1 yard, maybe. No, they're going to say 0-yard gain. Melvin Ingram forced him to go backwards, and then he had to fight to get around the edge. Melvin Ingram blew that up. So a 0-yard gain. I thought he got one at least, but 0 yards. The ref stays still. All right, Tua in the shotgun this time with a running back on his left hip. You got 2 receivers to the left in a heavy line of scrimmage. And Waddle in motion. They hand it off. And finally, a decent run. X makes the stop at the 51. So that's going to go for about 10 yards on a jet sweep. It was like a backwards jet sweep. So I like the play design there. They sent Waddle in motion, so it made the defense back up, but then it opened it up for number 2. Who is number 2? Number 2 on that run, by the way. Let me see. That is, I don't see a number 2 on my chart. Oh, yeah, Chase Edmonds. That was Chase Edmonds on a jet sweep. Well, a halfback draw sweep, but he went outside. All right, Teddy, I formation. 1 to the right, 1 to the left. Tyreek on the left, 1-on-1 with Trill Williams. All right, another reverse, and that one's going to be that one's going to go for about 8 yards. Number 98. Let me see who is 98 because he was back there, but Tyreek had to fight to get around him. I don't see 98 on my list either. A defensive end, 98. Forced Tyreek wide. If he wasn't there, Tyreek might have been able to make a move to go for a touchdown, but it went for 8 yards. So they're doing literally the only thing that's working are like end arounds and jet sweeps. Remember what I told y'all on Tuesday or Wednesday? The offense couldn't do nothing except like for jet sweeps, and they had to go backwards to get those. Teddy fumble. So that's the sack. Fumble sack. Bad center exchange. Teddy trying to get it on the ground, and he falls on top of it. And that's going to go down as a fumble. So Tua's back in. Oh, you say that's Raekwon? Okay. I don't know why I ain't got Raekwon on my depth chart list. So far, y'all, this is bad. The last few plays have been a little more something on these jet sweeps. But I'm looking for the passing game to open up. And this looks like it's going to be a passing play. You got 2 to the right, shotgun, running back on the left hip. One in motion, takes the snap, back to pass. Come on! Oh my gosh, he hits the fullback for about a 5-yard gain. But ladies and gentlemen, a reverse screen was set up, and I'm telling y'all, nobody was over there. There was 2 blockers and a running back, and literally Tua took his first option in the flat to the fullback. On the opposite side, man, I'm talking about wide open. The running back and 2 blockers ready to go. But it's practice. I don't know if they just want him to hit the first read like that. I'm not sure. All right, here we go. Tua in the shotgun, 2 receivers to the left, heavy line of scrimmage, 1 running back, 7-man line. Tua, 1 in motion, tosses to the left. He has room with the fullback, but that's going to go through traffic. Melvin Ingram pulled up. So even though it looked like it went for 20, it would have went for like 3 yards. Melvin Ingram just pulled up. He didn't tackle. He just ran past the guy that he should have tackled. I don't know if people catching stuff like that, but the defenders, they just run past them and don't even touch them. All right, 2 in the shotgun, 1 to the left. Well, trips to the left. Running back on his left hip. 2 in the shotgun. Tyreek in motion to the right. 1-on-1. Tua's back to pass. He looking for Tyreek. He goes for it all. Perfect. Oh, incomplete. Tua threw it out of bounds. I thought it was perfect because Tyreek caught it, but it was too far out of bounds. Referee say he caught it out of bounds. It looked perfect, but he sailed it on the outside. The crowd is chanting Tua anyway. I don't even know if they saw the ref say it out of bounds. I mean, the distance was perfect. He just had it outside too much. One foot inside, it would have been money. It was like an out of bounds dime. 1 foot inside. Dang, that'd have been a huge play. Tua in the shotgun again. Tua back to pass. Tua looking sacked. He's gonna complete the pass after the sack to Gesicki for about 8 yards. But they're switching it up now. It's Teddy's turn. So I couldn't see. Melvin Ingram got the sack. Melvin Ingram with the sack. He tapped Tua, and then Tua stepped up and threw it to Gesicki. All right, Teddy's turn. Hey, man, I ain't gonna lie. I thought we had that one deep ball, man. But it was out of bounds. All right, Teddy under center. Single back, 1 receiver to the right, two to the right, 1 to the left. This is on because you got a slot receiver uncovered. Nobody on him. All right, but they toss it to the right. We get to the outside. Finally, a good run for about maybe it would have went for about 8 or 9 yards. So handoffs, we're not doing anything. The only thing that we're running on with this defense is tosses and sweeps, everything wide. So that should tell you something about our run game, our defense. We need to get better at the tosses and the sweeps because we're killing everything inside, but we're not doing the best on the outside. All right, Teddy, back to pass. Teddy, 1-on-1, going deep for it all. Tyreek, dime, beautiful. That one's going to be good for 10, 20, 30, about 35 yards on the sideline. The crowd giving a low chant of Teddy right now. Now that was a beautiful pass. Inbounds. So Teddy in again. All right, empty backfield. Quads to the left. This might be one of them sweeps or something. Yep. One in motion. Back to pass. Teddy looking. He gets hit as he throws, so that would have been good for about 4 yards. The ref's going to give him the first. Well, he gives him the stick, but that's about 4 yards. He would have got hit while he was throwing. At least I'll say that about Teddy. When he's getting hit, at least he's still throwing instead of just holding it. When his first read wasn't there, he had to come back to the check down in the middle. Tua's pass was inbounds. That's a lie. Whoever said that, they're not looking at the referees. Xavier Howard even said it was out of bounds, and the ref was waving out of bounds. I already know we're going to get conflicting reports. Oh, that's a sack on Teddy. But he's still playing. It's a sack. He's going to run, but that's a sack. Tua's pass wasn't in bounds. I hope they play the replay. I hope that, let's see if they give the highlight. Let's see if they show the ground. The referees waved the pass out of bounds, whoever said that. You're probably getting a whole bunch of reporting from beat writers of a dime thrown by Tua. But the referees waved it out of bounds, and they right there next to the play. It can be conflicting reports. See, people, what they got to do, they got to watch every facet of the game. Even these sacks where the quarterback's still throwing after the sack, they're just looking in most of these people looking in the secondary. Tua, ooh, nice. That was perfect. Across the middle, and Cedric Wilson goes for a touchdown. It's like a 60-yard touchdown because Javon Holland blitzed, and Tua picked it up and hit the guy where that zone would have been. And it went right up the field for like 60 yards. So it was like a 15-yard pass that went the distance. It could be conflicting reports. I promise you, that was Tyreek Hill. If they felt that was inbounds, let's see the highlight and make sure they show the ground. Let's see the highlight. Let's see if they post that. You know they wouldn't dare not post that. All right, Tua shotgun. Tua back to pass. Tua steps up, clean pocket. Preston catches it over Holland. It should have been picked, but Preston snatched it away and rips upfield for what would have been maybe a 20-yard gain after a 10-yard catch. All right, here we go. We got one to the right, one to the left. Skyler shotgun, running back on his left hip. Skyler takes the snap, back to pass, across the middle. That's incomplete, but it could have been picked off. I can't tell you the number because he got his jersey rolled up into his pads. But whoever that is, it looks like maybe 41. Darius Hodge. He should have picked it off. Skyler threw in traffic on that. All right, here we go. Two to the left. Waddle and Lynn Bowden. All right, play action. Skyler resets, goes deep for it all. Waddle fighting. Oh, it's pick. Nice pick, whoever that was. Who is that? 22 or 32? I don't know. And he punts the ball, and the whole defense going crazy. Who is that? Very McKinney? 32. Yeah, Veron McKinney the third. Waddle, he fought Waddle in the air, and the ball popped up, and he stayed focused, and he picked it off. So Skylar gets picked off again. Well, Skylar gets picked off in general. No, that's Skylar. Tua didn't get intercepted. Skylar did. All right, Skylar in the shotgun, two to the left, one to the right. Running back on his right hip. We got an empty right here. Look like an all-out blitz might be coming. Yeah, this is a zero with a single high. Back to pass. They back out of it. Skylar steps up in the pocket. Oh, beautiful. What a pass. And Preston fights for the touchdown. Skylar threw it through traffic over two defenders, dropped it in the tier bucket to Preston Williams. It was like a 10, 20, 30-yard pass, and Preston turned around and were like, oh, nobody's back here. He got it over the defense, like on a deep crosser, by the way. It was a deep crossing route, and Skylar dropped it in to Preston, and then he ran up for the touchdown. That was a beautiful pass, man. That was a perfect pass. That was a talented pass. If you saw the defense in the traffic, two to the right, one to the left, Skylar again getting extra reps. Skylar back to pass again. Skylar throws the screen as the defense sucked in. Really good screen. That would go for about 17 yards. So really good screen design there. So the whistle just blew. So they're going to take a break. Offense going on one field, defense going over another one. So we're going to have a break in the action, and then they're going to get back at it in like 5 to 10 minutes. So good first session of practice. Let me see what y'all talking about. I'm going to read some. I'm going to answer any of y'all questions. Tua had like 5 picks dropped today and 4 picks dropped yesterday. Tua didn't have no 5 picks dropped today. Maybe one pass might have been picked. One pass that I can remember today that might have been picked. Ain't no 5. I don't know who's saying that. Somebody saying that was in bounds. Hey man, you can say what you want. I'm sitting out here watching it, and if you out here watching it, you need to start paying attention to the referees on every play. They waved it out of bounds. Ain't no need to go back and forth about it. At the end of the day, Xavier Howard waved it out, and the refs waved it out as well. Beautiful pass, but he needed it 1 foot inbounds. Cody said, saw the replay, definitely inbounds. Bro, let me tell you something. Anybody in the stands with the vantage point of that play, unless the Miami Dolphins dropped it, if the Dolphins dropped it and he was in bounds, then the refs messed up on that. The only view that you can trust on that is the referee and the Miami Dolphins camera, because the Dolphins camera was right there. If you talk about somebody in the stands, get out of here. You couldn't even see whether he was in bounds. I'm the one that said, oh, what a dime, until I saw the refs wave it out. So unless you got the Miami Dolphins view, all you can go off of is the Dolphins view and the referees. TD, I believe in you, and I've been following you for more than a year. Big O is a Tua suck-up. Oh, Lord. And says anything criticizing his arm strength doesn't know what they're talking about. Yeah. Was defense playing zone or man? They were playing a lot of zone. Defense is playing a lot of zone today. That's why even those deep balls, they're getting dropped right in perfectly. Is there some good food out here? I don't know. I ain't even been down there. What time is camp over? What's up, Insanity? Camp tends to be over around 12:15. It just depends on the day. 12 o'clock some days, 12:15 others. All right, they're going to do some kickoff return, but they're not hitting, so it don't matter. Confirmed inbounds. Hey, like I said, if I can get a Dolphins view that confirms inbounds, then it was inbounds. And the refs were wrong. So that would be a play that we get to challenge because the ref said out of bounds. If it was inbounds, we would need to challenge that play in real life. So the referee said no good. See, do you think Teddy and Tua are worried about Skyler? No, they're not worried about him. I don't think Mike McDaniel. Listen, they went on an all-out campaign for Tua. It ain't no way that. No, it's trust me. Listen, even if Tua struggles, they're gonna have to ride with it at this point. They don't win on. They too much on the deep end in support. So you have to. So they just working on kickoffs right now. Oh, he got loose. So they're working on kickoffs right now. Everybody taking a break. Offense and defense on the knee on the sideline, getting a break. How does the O-line look? Okay, there's still some sacks, but this is probably one of the best days for the O-line because I've seen some actual pockets. Run game still ain't doing good, really, unless it's an outside run. And it's interesting. I've noticed, actually, if I'm not mistaken, I've seen a lot of like every day in practice we've had 5 guys on the D line. I've seen a lot of plays where 4 guys were on the D line, and it's like 4 linebackers like standing up behind the line of scrimmage today with a lot more zone. So they're switching it up a little bit today. The defense is running a lot more zone. Quarterbacks having windows. It's just a matter if they connect or misfire. So that's why those outside runs have been there today as well, because they've only been putting 4 guys on the line. In every practice I've been to except today, there's always been 5 guys on the D line. Now, I've seen some plays with 5 guys on the D line today, but a lot of them they've had 4 with 4 linebackers. And then the O-line has run 7, like 2 tight ends, like 2 tight ends on either side a lot. So, but I will say there's been more pockets and opportunities for quarterbacks to make plays. They just have to make them. Y'all saw those first like 14 plays were horrible, and then we finally get a nice one. I think it was Skyler that connected or something like that. They got 4 linebackers because they're scared of Tua's dimes. Maybe. That's a beauty. Hopefully other teams feel the same way. So they're still working on kickoffs right now, and the clock got 4 minutes on it. So after that, they're probably going to come right back to more team sessions, or they're going to start getting in the red zone. They're kicking a lot of balls off, and they're not kicking them in the end zone. It's like they're pooching them real high in the air to land on the 20, but it gives the defense, the special teams, time to get down there and make the tackle right away, just skying it in the air. So that may be an approach this year where they're not so much always kicking it out of the end zone, but putting it up around the 20, but hanging it high so that we could just make the stop right away, get some fair catches. But yeah, it looks like they're gonna work on red zone right now because they're at the 12-yard line, and they're at the 12. No. Excuse me. This is the field goal unit. Never mind. I saw X go out there. That's why I felt that way. So X out there playing on the field goal unit on the edge. He the one rushing to try to block the kick. So that's interesting to see X playing that position. I don't know if they're gonna have that during the regular season, but that's where he's at right now. How many throws have been intermediate? Oh man, I'll be guessing. I need a secretary out here to just keep like certain things like log like that. Intermediate throws. I mean, again, what we've seen maybe 30 throws and 11 on 11 between all quarterbacks. I would probably say about 8 intermediate. I don't know. I mean, I'm guessing. I have no clue. I have no clue. Said, why X playing? Give him some rest. Man, they on field goals. X just out there jogging, playing around. Jason Sanders nailing all the field goals right now. X came out. 2 minutes left on the clock, and then they'll go into another session. All right, Sanders. It's up, and he nails that one too. So now he's kicking some deeper ones. So now he's finna try a 47-yarder from the 37-yard line. So this is a 47. No, further than that because he's behind. So let me see. 37, 47. The holder. Dang, he holding it 8 yards behind. So this is a 55-yarder technically because he'll kick it officially at the 45, but the end zone is 10 yards. So it's up. He got it. He nailed it. Yeah, he nailed it. So that was a 55-yard field goal. Man, ain't nothing more nervous. I can imagine ain't nothing more nervous than being in the playoffs, right? And you down by 2 and you got the game-winning field goal that you're trying for 50 yards. Ain't nothing more nerve-wracking, man. Especially for fans like, oh my gosh, don't miss this. Can we please get in them situations? Gosh, at least that. We ain't even been in those. All right, let's go. Here we go. We got more play. Open field. Tua under center from the 30-yard line. Here we go. I formation. Tua. Toss to the left. Cut back. Finds a lane that ref is going to give him 4 yards. So, again, if you're out here watching practice and you want to say what's going on, make sure you look at the refs. So when a guy just like that play looked like he broke a 60-yard touchdown, it's 4 yards. The refs mark it 4 yards because the defense is not committing to actually tackle. They're just running past the guy and putting 2 hands on him. All right, Tua in the shotgun this time with trips to the right. He's communicating with the tight end. Now we got 5 on the D-line. Delayed blitz. Robert Hunt picks it up. Tua sacked. They're going to call it a sack. So they're gonna they actually stopped the play though. They're gonna count it as a sack. So he never threw the ball. Oh, this is gonna be a good session. It's 23 minutes on the clock. Last time it was 17. So that's good. So it's actually third and 11 or 12 right now. So they're using the markers accurately. All right, so Tua. Um, oh, so they're running this like real game action. Melvin Ingram is back in the coverage, but we got a flag, false start on the offense, and Tyreek is disrespecting the ref, basically like saying, "I'll tell y'all later." He giving a derogatory term to the ref because right now we got 3rd and 16. They're playing this as a real game action, y'all. They're playing this real game action, so you're not going to see the Teddies and Skylers unless they sub him. But this is 3rd and 16. Tua's back to pass. Tua across the middle to the tight end, and that's going to pick up about that's a good gain, but it's going to be 4 yards short of the first down. So we'd be punting the ball at the 36 right now. In real life, we'd be punting the ball. Wait, hold on. Maybe one of them plays didn't count because they're going 4th down. They're going for it. 4th and 4. They're going for it. All right, let's see what's up. In real life, they ain't going for it on no 4th and 4 at their own 36. So that's just ridiculous. But here we go. They might take a shot. You got Noah and Tyreek one-on-one, but Holland is coming over that way. Tyreek in motion. All right, across the middle, intercept. Oh, Holland could have picked it off, but Tyreek dropped it. It was actually a perfect pass, y'all, but Tyreek couldn't hold on to it, and Holland almost picked it off, but he expected to make the hit on Tyreek. I'm going to be honest with y'all. Tyreek heard them footsteps. Holland was coming for him. Tyreek would, in a real game, Holland would have jarred that ball out anyway. So Tyreek gave it up. He didn't want no parts of it. He didn't want no part of it. So Tua is out. We turn over. Basically, there would have been a turnover on downs. So now it's 1st and 10 for Teddy. It was a good pass. That ain't on Tua. Tyreek just got scared of the footsteps. But Holland would have unloaded on him, y'all. It would have probably been a turnover anyway because I can't see nobody holding on to that ball. All right, a run up the middle, and that's going to go for 2 yards. So 2nd and 8 coming up. Teddy's in the game right now. Tua threw it too hard. Maybe. I mean, that's why it's hard for people to pick him up off. Maybe he just throws it too hard. I don't know. But it was a perfect throw across the middle. It would have been for the first, right at the sticks. But Holland was coming up so fast, man. And Noah was in decent coverage on him. All right, here we go. Teddy in the shotgun with 2 receivers to the right, running back on his left hip, single high safety. Is that Nick Needham back there? Yes, it is. Nick Needham at safety. Oh, good job by Teddy. Teddy finds the receiver at the 45 of the other side of the field. So that's like a 20 or 25 yard, 10, 20 yard gain in the zone. Finds them right inside in the pocket held up. So we move the ball. So they're trying to make this real simulation, y'all, because they moving the ball. The first unit couldn't move the ball at all. But Teddy's already moved it to the other side of the field to the 45 with this second unit. So here we go with a single back with 1 receiver to the right, 1 to the left. And that's a fake toss. Teddy throws it away. I thought he was going to run it, but he decides to throw it away out of bounds because the defense. Let me tell y'all something. When these quarterbacks fake the handoff and they coming around, they be looking so wide open. But this defense closes so fast on the field. But he got the whole defense to go one way, and then he rolled out. But the defense closes so fast. Now, I'm going to be honest with y'all. If Teddy had that elite arm, there were plays to be made on that. There were teardrops to be made. But him and Tua struggle in that area. You got to get it over the linebackers and all that traffic. So at least he just threw it away instead of holding on to it and trying to force something. So 2nd and 10 with 2 to the right. Teddy hands it off. Okay, that's a decent run that goes about 6 yards that time by 26. I think that's Ahmed. Let me look. Dang, my other phone dead. I can't tell y'all who it was. That's Ahmed. 26 is Ahmed. So I will tell y'all this. It looks like Ahmed is the second team running back because this is the second unit primarily playing right now, just so you know. The first unit were out there before. This is specifically the second unit, and Sanu is a receiver in the second unit. And Ahmed looks like he's the number 2 back right now. Just FYI, y'all. So Sanu, Cedric Wilson, and Ahmed are your number 2 unit main guys. Teddy back to pass over the middle. Nice read. That's a first down. That's going to be like we started at the 45. That's 10, 20. That's 20-yard gain. Teddy threw all the traffic in the zone, hits the tight end, and it goes for 20 yards. So now we 1st and 10 from the 25-yard line. We moved down the field and got in field goal range. So this second unit moving the ball, but again, they're also playing against the second unit defense. But the first unit couldn't do anything. All right, Teddy with a fumble snap, but we got flags. It might be a false start. Yeah, that's a false start on the offense, so we're going to start 1st and 15 in the red zone. Terrible. This ain't what you want to happen. I think Ezukama just subbed in with the second unit, and number 14, Sanu, is coming out. So Ezukama, these are the reps that he needs to make because obviously him and Preston just subbed in. So Ezukama need to make plays so he can try to move up to the second unit. So he just subbed. All right, Teddy with 2 pistols on his hip. Ezukama in motion. Ezukama, Teddy finds Ahmed. So that's going to be good for about 7 yards. So we're going to have 2nd and 8 coming up. 2nd and 8 coming up. He finds Ahmed out of the backfield. Now Ahmed's going to go get a breather. Ezukama gets a breather again. And Sanu comes back in. So Sanu is a primary second team guy right now. At least I'm telling you, these sessions right here, at least telling you a little bit about the depth chart. It's telling you something about the depth chart right now, where they are so far. So Teddy hands it off to Gaskins. Gaskins must be and that's a good run, but they're only gonna give him 4. They're gonna give him 4. So we're gonna have 3rd and about 4 to go. So Gaskins look like he behind Ahmed, y'all. Just FYI. Ahmed is in front of Gaskins right now on the depth chart. This is interesting. Gaskins look fast every time he run though. But all right, Teddy in the shotgun with 2 to the right, 1 to the left. Sanu and Cedric Wilson to the right. Gaskins flexes out, so an empty backfield. So this is 0. They're giving a true 0 look right here. And they back out of it. Ooh, perfect strike. Nice. Teddy finds who was that? I believe it was Cedric Wilson. He finds Cedric Wilson and hits him. No, that's Sherfield. He finds him and hits him right away. That's not Cedric Wilson, y'all. That's Sherfield. Just FYI. So they pick up the first down. So we got 1st and 10 from the 13-yard line. So this unit is moving the ball. So Gaskins, Teddy in the shotgun, Gaskins on his hip. We got two receivers tight to the line on the left. Double tight ends on the right, one in motion. They hand off to Gaskins, and Gaskins nowhere to go. He's going to lose almost 3 yards, y'all. So 2nd and 13 from the 2nd and like 13 or maybe 12 from the 15-yard line. So second unit is productive right now. Y'all hit that like button. All right, here we go. Teddy. High snap, fakes the handoff, throws a strike. The receiver failed. He would have been a good completion, but the receiver failed. T. Rich said that 50-yard pass to Tyreek was clearly a catch. All ref said was Tyreek ran out of bounds before scoring touchdown. Oh, I don't. Well, okay. Well, when I see the replay, maybe that's what happened. But X was saying out of bounds. Well, you said ran out of bounds before scoring a touchdown. He never scored a touchdown anyway. It ain't like he turned up and went to go score it. I mean, it's obvious he went out of bounds because the play was going out of bounds. Refs don't wave catches that go out of bounds. All right, here we go. Teddy, 3rd down, back to pass. Teddy, that would have been a sack. He throws it to the tight end in the flat though, and it goes to the 10-yard line. So this team in real life would be kicking a field goal right now, in which the field goal unit is coming out. Yeah, they counted it as a sack because they backed it up to the 23-yard line. When a guy catches the ball and go out of bounds, the ref don't wave it. Oh, out of bounds. No, he waved for the clock to keep running. So they kicked the field goal. Man, I missed it. I didn't even see. Did they make the field goal? Yeah, okay, so we made the field goal. All right, so we're going back to the 30-yard line. Skylar Thompson's going to get his reps. So the first team couldn't even get a first down. The second team goes and get a field goal. And now it's Skylar Thompson's turn to go down the field 70 yards and see if he can do it. That's disappointing, though, man. You can tell the first team on the sideline just looking deflated. Tyreek, Tua, all of them. So now we got the third team in. Let's see what they can do. So Ezekama, Preston Williams are the main guys on third team and getting a few. Oh, we got play action, time to pass. Throws it deep left. He threw it out of bounds to throw it away. So nothing there. 2nd and 10 coming up. Teddy on the sideline feeling good. He brought his unit down the field to get some points. I don't care. I want a touchdown.
Yeah, the honeymoon period's over. Like, I can't remember what it is.
All right, Skylar hands the ball off, and that's going to be a run that goes for about 3 yards. So we're going to have 3rd and 7 coming up. 3rd and 7. Somebody said, who cares if it was a touchdown or not? It was a beautiful pass. Listen, If it was out of bounds and I need to see the replay, then it wasn't a beautiful pass. The distance was perfect, but where he placed it would have been bad because Tyreek was running like on a go route. And if he caught it out of bounds, that tell you it was too far out. It ain't no toe tapper. He caught it and veered out. Skyler, maybe y'all talk about a different play. Maybe that's what it is. Skyler sacked. He tripped and fell. So it's going to be 4th and like 15. Nope, first team coming back out. So they're going to try from the 30. Tua. This first team need to do something. First team offense and first team defense coming back on the field. I don't see X, though. Where in the heck is he? X not coming back out. X taking the rest of practice off. He on the knee on the sideline, so he like, I'm done for the day. So you got Noah Monogamy playing corner and 27 playing corner. So they ain't got the big dogs out there, but the big dogs on the offense are out there. So maybe Tyreek and Waddle can get something done this time. I formation, Tua under center. He fakes the handoff, back to pass, throws across the middle. Incomplete. A little too inside for Waddle. He dove for it, but couldn't bring it in. He got his hands on it. Good intention, but Waddle dove in the air, but got one hand on it and couldn't bring it in. Pass may have needed to be 1 foot inside, and Waddle could have caught it in stride. And that would have been like a 20-yard strike across the middle. Little bit, and the crazy thing, he's not far off. He's just a little bit off on the placement. But Waddle did do everything he could to try to make the play. He dove for it. Wide open in the zone, by the way. All right, Tua under center. Tua fakes the handoff again. You got Waddle. Oh, Tyreek over the bucket. Oh, he stepped out. No, the ref's not going to say he stepped out. Oh, the ref saw the step out. Okay, so at the 41, man, the DB didn't know where the ball was. Tua throws it right over him. And that's, let me see, 10, 20. The pass was about 25, but Tyreek got like another 6 on it. So good throw by Tua on the sideline. Deep, and the crazy thing is you thought that it was going to get picked, but the DB couldn't find the ball. The DB cut it underneath. He was in perfect position. I didn't even think it was going to drop down, but the DB never turned around to find the ball, and it went right to Tyreek. So perfect connection between Hill and Tua. So they're at the 39-yard line. Tua under center this time. Tua takes the snap, fakes the toss, but, wide open tight end. Gesicki this time for like a 15, 16, 17, 18. Ref says 19-yard gain. I don't know what's up with these linebackers, but nobody was with Gesicki. He was all by himself out in the flat area. He caught it for about 10 yards and went up the field for another 9. And whoever came on the blitz off the edge, they almost got to Tua, but Tua fired it as fast as he could, and Gesicki snuck out of the backfield. So finally, Gesicki showing up on the play. So this unit right now, they've gotten to the 20-yard line, finally making some moves. Look for them to run right here. Tua under center, sends one in motion. Tua hands it off. And that's going to go for maybe 2 yards. 1 according to the ref. 1.5. So 2nd and 8.5 coming up. Eric Rowe and Xavier Howard. A lot of the starters, I don't know why, like the defensive starters, some of them are on the sideline right now. They're not practicing in this unit. You got Noah and number 27 as the primary corners right now, and they're getting abused as always. Javon Holland, the only one from the starting unit, him and Brandon Jones look like on the field. Well, Melvin Ingram just clocked in. So just the secondary, the boundary, first and second team taking a break. They sitting this whole segment out. All right, Tua in the shotgun. Two receivers staggered to the right. Tua tossed to the right. And Noah forces them outside, and that's literally a flag at the end of the play. And that's hands in the face by the defense, so they got bailed out on that. It would have been a negative play by 1 yard, but they're going to get a positive on this because I think the defense got hands in the face to a blocker. So that might be a 5-yard penalty. Yeah, it's a 5-yard penalty, so they move forward. So we're going to have 3rd and 5 coming up. No, I think they give them the first. I don't know. They say first and 10 from the 15, so that gets the first down. That penalty was enough for a first. Tua in the shotgun, 2 receivers to the left. Tua hands it off. Looking for running room, they're going to get 3. So 2nd and 7 coming up. Somebody in the comment section said, good run. If 3 yards is a good run, I'll take it. All right, power formation, Waddle on the right. Tua fakes the toss, back to pass. Tua's going to, I looked like he was going to run. That's going to be at the 1 yard line. That was a beautiful pass from Tua. And the receiver took the hit right away. So it's going to be 1st and goal from the 1 yard line. That was a beautiful pass, Tua rolling out right on the money, and it was a bang catch hit. Beautiful throw right there on the rollout. Great ball placement. Perfect ball placement, you ask me. All right, they bring in Raekwon Davis. They bring in the heavy guys because it's 1st and goal from the 1. All right, here we go. Tua's in the shotgun, though, with number 2 in the backfield. I think that's Edmonds. All right, handoff up the middle, touchdown. I think, what the ref say? That's a touchdown, yes. So good run up the middle, bang, and they get it. So they still going to practice. Skyler's coming out. Skyler's going to come out. So we get a touchdown on that unit. Good execution. Tua made some really good throws. Yeah, so Skyler's going to get a rep. I don't know how they're counting the score, but they got the defense 24 and the offense 20. So this is game time situation where they might put some time on the clock or something. We down by 4. I don't know what they're going to do. But Skyler's going to get reps. I guess Teddy must be done or something because they skipped Teddy's reps, and now they're going Skyler. But it's the 3rd string defense on the field, too, and the 3rd string offense. So Skyler under center from the 35-yard line. So here we go. This is zone coverage because you got a slot receiver unguarded. All right, Skyler, play action. Back to pass. Skyler steps up, throws a bullet. Ooh, nice. Between traffic. Gets all the way up to the 50. So that's about, 15-yard gain? And that was through traffic and the pass rush coming, and he was maneuvering in the pocket. So we're at the 50-yard line, 1st and 10 at the 50. People leaving the stands. They trying to go over there in the corner so they can get autographs and stuff. All right, Skyler takes the snap. Oh, negative yardage. Number 41 on the stop, and number 50 helps him clean it up. So that's going to be a negative 2 yards. So 2nd and 12 coming up. Oh, man. One to the right, one to the left. Skyler under center, running back in the backfield. Skyler back to pass. Oh, nice again. Throws and he's still running. 20, 15. They're going to mark him down at the 20-yard line. So Skyler from the way behind, he throws a pass from like the 40 and they get all the way to the 20. So that's a 10, 20, 32-yard gain. 32-yard gain, and he throws a strike. And Skyler does a good job avoiding that pressure in the backfield. It'd be all around him, and he always take the right lane to get out of it. You know how we keep saying, oh, that would have been a sack. That would have been a sack. Skyler's the only one when guys get back there, he steps up, he slides, and the ref's not calling a sack. And it's not because nobody's touching him. Skyler takes the snap, hands it off, run up the middle. That's going to be good for about 2 yards. 2nd and 8 coming up. And this might end practice, maybe. If you're not subscribed, subscribe to the channel now, because most of our streams, we turn on subscriber-only mode. Skyler back to pass. You got Preston. Oh, he didn't go. He should have pulled the trigger early. He had Preston coming across the middle, but he saw him too late. So he dumps it off in the flat for like a few yards. It's going to be 3rd and 4. He had Preston coming across in the end zone. If he would have struck it there, touchdown. But the defense, he didn't throw it, and the defense closed on it. It's that slow blink, man. And them the ones I guess Preston be looking for, man. All right, here we go. Skyler in the shotgun. Ezekama on the left. Somebody on the right. Preston Bowden in the slot in the right. All right, so 2 to the right, 1 to the left. It's man-to-man coverage, by the way. Back to pass. Throws. Incomplete. Skyler just threw a bad ball unless he was trying to throw it away because nothing was there. Skyler, you know what I realized? Skyler's throwaways are in the play, in the field of play. Skyler's throwaways are in the field of play. Like he'll see an area, nothing there, he'll just throw it in the dirt 10 yards in. Either that or it's the worst passes ever, and it ain't the worst passes ever. It's just him. They might be running another rep again because Tua's coming out, but the field goal unit is coming out too. Yeah, they might be running another one. The kick is up, and it is good. All right. Let me see. Are they running another session? Yeah, they going from the 35 again. Teddy's not coming back out. So Tua, I don't know. Is it? Yeah, starting defense versus starting offense. Let me see. Is X going to be out there this time? Nah, X on the sideline still. So they shut X down. I mean, he practiced. He hasn't participated in neither of these segments. And that's the crazy thing. X really is shutting Tyreek down because when he's not on the field, that's the only time Tyreek getting anything. Just like that last drive, Tyreek with those 2 catches, that's it. And when X is on the field, that's a good sign for X this year, man. When you shutting Tyreek Hill down in practice most of the day, you it. I just hate that he ain't out there now. You want to see this offensive unit try to break through the iron. Raekwon Davis not out there. Nick Needham not out there. X not out there. Any other notable? Trill Williams not out there. So they got like the third string corners out there right now playing against the first team offense. This is 2 drives in a row. And so this is a minute 15 left. Offense down by 4 points. So we need a touchdown. I just hate that they got our third string corners on the field right now. So we're in a cover 2. So they're running zone. So Tua in the shotgun. Tua takes the snap, back to pass. Tua throws to Waddle for about 6 yards in the zone. So they're hurrying up. The clock is moving. So they're doing a 1 minute 15 drill. Tua yelling, giving the plays. So Tua takes the snap, back to pass. Tua looking, throws a slant. Noah all over it, incomplete. Great job by Noah. He shuts down the receiver on the route. I couldn't see the receiver. And I hate in our 2-minute drills, we always throwing these dink and dunks, man. We got to take a shot. 55 seconds on the clock. We down by 4. We at the 41-yard line. Our own 41. I'm not going to say third stringers to help Tua, but it's definitely the third stringers out here. Trips to the right, 1 to the left, empty backfield, Tua in the shotgun. Single high safety this time. Tua back to pass. Tua throws across the middle. Got him. Waddle. He beats number 27. So they're at the 35. That's a deep route. They're at the 35. And Waddle just abused number 27 coming across the middle. So that's a good ball placement by Tua, by the way. That's a great strike. So now we're at the 37-yard line. The clock, they call a timeout, and it's 52 seconds left. 1st and 10 from the 37. We have to get a touchdown because we down by 4. 24-20. We shining up. They got that Cash Money playing. Every time I come around, I say they bling bling. Pinky ring worth about 50 bling bling. Every time I buy a new ride, bling bling. The Renzo's and Loma who gets out, bling bling. Oh, it's raining now. Uh-oh, it's raining, y'all. Here we go. Tua better play well in the rain, especially with the third stringers, man. He better play well right now. It's raining. It is coming down. It just started out the blue, y'all. Literally. Just start coming down. Mike McDaniel in the huddle with Tua, telling him what he want. All right, so here we go. 48 seconds left. It's raining, y'all, and it ain't no monsoon, ain't no wind, just rain. It's funny to even think about that. So we got 2 to the right, 1 to the left. Gesicki in motion, so it's trips to the right, 1 to the left. Running back on his left hip. Tua back to pass. Tua looking. Tua throws in the flat. That's going to be a tackle right away. It's like a 1-2 yard gain out of bounds. He had a guy streaking right over the middle, but he looked in the flat first read and hit him. So they hurrying up. 2 to the left, 1 to the right, Tua back to pass. We got a flag. Is it a false start? False start on the offense. So that stops the clock with 28 seconds left. So we're going to back it up. Come on, man. We need to win the game. We down by 4, and now we're at the 40-yard line with 18 seconds. We were like at the 40 with 52 seconds left, and now it's 18 seconds. We at the 40. Come on. He going to have to take some shots. Y'all. Ain't no question. He going to have to take some shots. Tua trips to the right, 1 to the left. And they playing deep coverage. Tua back to pass. Tua got all day. Tua rolls left. Tua throws back shoulder out of bounds. Nowhere to go. 11 seconds left. 11 seconds left. It's raining. Come on, give us one of them zero looks so we can get a deep touchdown, man. At least leave the crowd happy. This is the last camp day for a long time for the fans. It's the last camp day. Give us one of them dimes. Let everybody go out on a high. So 11 seconds left. Here we go. Trips to the right, one to the left. Shotgun, running back on his left hip. We got trip bunch to the right. So you know they're going to try to get one of them sideline strikers. Back to pass. Tua slides up, throws it deep to the end zone. Picked off by Javon Holland. And that is a turnover, interception. Touchback. Everybody congratulating Holland, and practice is over. 5 seconds left. We lost the game. All right, so everybody coming in. I'm about to get up out of here because I got to get on the road and head back up to Central Florida. I'm parked way in the back too, and it is coming down raining, y'all. It is coming down. Oh, no, you're good. Thank you. Sorry. You're good. All right, I'm making my great exit, y'all. I'm going to stay live, though. So today's practice overall, in my opinion, was an average practice. There were some good throws. Well, Tua did better than he did the last 3 days. It wasn't phenomenal, but he definitely did better. Jolie, what's up? He definitely did better. Jolie here, y'all. Hold on, let me turn the camera on. I'm tripping.
What is up? Let's go. Look at you. You know, I gotta get my photo. Come on, man.
The photography.
Exactly. Gotta do it. Gotta do it for the fans. Maybe. Can't believe you're here, man.
Yeah. I better get out of here. I gotta hit the road.
Hit the road, Jack. You know what I mean?
It was nice seeing you.
Nice seeing you.
We'll link up.
We finally linked up.
I know, right?
Finally.
That's crazy. You good? So what you think about today's practice?
To be honest with you, I think that Teddy actually looked better, a little bit better than yesterday. Yesterday was a horrible day for him.
Well, today, though?
Today, he looks better.
So,
as far as Tua,
what you think about Tua today?
a little inconsistent.
He been better than yesterday.
But it was definitely better than yesterday.
I wasn't here yesterday, but it looks better than what I heard yesterday.
Much better today than yesterday.
But it's still, but what's his overall on a scale out of 1 to 10 today?
1 to 10, 10 being phenomenal. I'm gonna have to be a 7 for Tua.
Oh, that's good though. That's good.
And the only reason why I say that is I don't think they're going fully ham, because we're here, they're not really showing us everything. But I give them a 7. Maybe
That's
like
good.
6.5, 7.
I was gonna say I'll give him around a 6.3 to about 6.5 today, but I'll take your 7.
Yeah.
I'll take the 7.
Exactly, but did you get caught? Man, I got caught yesterday.
No, I don't show. I just audio.
Oh, okay.
I don't show the field or whatever. But yeah. But
nice.
Let me get out of here. Nice
see
seeing you. We'll link up soon.
Absolutely.
Take care.
Thank you. You too.
But yeah, man, I ain't coached that. I saw on the way out. I don't want some of y'all to think that I'm just, telling people what to say and all that crazy crap. Oh, you good. But what's up? You watching? That's what's up, man. Hey, well, let me get your thoughts, man. I always thought people get their thoughts. What you thought today?
Tua was shining today, bro.
You was shining? Shining? Okay, hey. Go and put it on camera.
That last interception from Holland, weekend zone, that wasn't really funny.
You say Tua was shining today.
Tua was shining today. I'm gonna watch you for show today, bro.
Huh?
I'm watching for show today.
That's what's up, man. So scale of 1 to 10, man. Give it to me. For today.
I give him about a 7.5 for today.
7.5. I just got a 7. 7.5. I'm critical. I put a 6.3. 6.3. I'll just holistically. But yeah, that's a 7.5 for Tua today. Jolie said 7, then she went down to 6.5, and then I told her to stay at 7. I'm still at about a 6.3. But yeah, y'all see this rain coming down, and I'm running in it, getting up out of here. But yeah, Adam said, who would you give the orange jersey to, TD? Today, from today, this is gonna sound weird, but I might even give it to Tua because it was better than what I saw the last 3 days. So, and that's what we need. Start heading in the other direction because nobody in particular just stood out today. No single running back, no single receiver, um, and again, orange jersey was probably in the trenches today, but I couldn't, I don't know. It was probably in the trenches. So they got the garage sale. Huh? Oh yeah, absolutely, man. Give me a second.
I recognize your voice. I was like, wait.
Yeah, man. So you were in practice.
Yeah.
What's your thoughts today? Let the people know.
Honestly,
they want to know about Tua. Give us your thoughts.
Tua had some strength. He was doing good, except the D line was just getting in too quickly. We just got it. Offensive line got to be better.
So scale of 1 to 10, what you give Tua today?
I'd say probably an 8.5.
8.5?
Yeah.
Man,
he was doing it pretty well.
Okay, we got an 8.5. We got a 7.5. We got a 7 from Jolie. Man, that's what's up, man. All right, man. I appreciate you. Boy, man, these grades, man, I need to calibrate. Man, it is coming down, y'all. This man said 8.5. 8.5? Oh my God. He the league MVP here today. Oh my gosh. Man, but at the same token, would everybody know what they even looking for? You know what I mean? So, but it was a better day than he's been having. So that's a good sign. That's why I said the orange jersey probably in the trenches somewhere. But and I would say maybe somewhere on that old line because they held up a little better today. But Tua, we needed to see him have a better day than the last 3 days, and I know that today was better, holistically. He made a lot. He didn't have those bad, crazy, weird, errant throws that he had been having, like just misfiring, like on every one of them in some sessions. So that's always a great sign. Man, where am I at? Oh, I'm parked back here. So training camp is officially over for the Miami Dolphins. Now preseason starts tomorrow. For those who don't know, this is the official end of training camp. Now preseason starts tomorrow. That session of the season, preseason, is officially going to begin tomorrow. The Dolphins will probably have a day off. They'll probably travel. And I don't know what their plans are, but I'm guessing they'll probably have a day off tomorrow, Monday. They may travel early Tuesday. And they'll probably get one little walkthrough session or practicing Tuesday later in the day. And then Wednesday, I'll be there for the Tampa Bay practices. My bad, y'all. So I'm in the car now. Woo! Oh my gosh. All right. Y'all gotta give me a moment. I gotta prop my phone. I'm gonna prop my phone up real quick if I can, so that I can talk to y'all while I'm driving, so I can be safe. So y'all give me like 30 seconds. Oh man. Y'all give me a moment, just putting my phone prop up. All right, is that working? Now let me get my charging port. Let me hook it to the charger so we don't die while I'm talking and driving, y'all. Not me die, but my phone dying. I don't want to die either, but y'all get my point. All right, can y'all hear me? Are y'all good? Let me know if you can hear me. Let me know in the comment section if you can hear me. Once y'all say yes, all right, cool. Now remember, I'm not going to be paying attention to the chat if y'all trying to ask me something. I'm just going to talk to y'all about today's camp and then the overall training camp in general with everything. I'm going to give y'all my takes, man, because I got to be safe when I'm driving. But I got to hit this road and get back up to Central Florida and get the babies ready for school or whatever. So here's the deal. Today, Tua looked better, okay? His throws were a lot sharper today. And when I say, misfires or errant throws, the good thing about today, they were few in between. They were the opposite. They were the opposite of what it was before, where it was more errant throws than the sharp ones. So he had a lot of sharp throws today. He missed a very few of them, but it still wasn't Tuesday. Like I told y'all, that Tuesday, I felt like he played like at an 8 level. So I could be honest, I could see why somebody would say a 7. I could see why a fan would say over a 7.5, a fan of him, just like them diehard fans. But overall, it was I know I said like 6.4 or whatever it may be, but I could see why they would say a 7. But y'all also have to understand, I think I look at a whole lot more than what the general person looks at. They look at a snap ball and did it complete. But if I see a guy seaming through the middle wide open, but we hit a guy on a 5-yard out, that's an issue for me. But all they're gonna see, the general fan, is completion. Somebody said one deep pass is enough for some people. Yeah, he had one deep pass. But you know what? The offense wasn't really predicated on trying to have deep passes today. So I don't want that to be a knock on Tua because he didn't rip it up deep today. That's not a knock on him. Okay? And y'all give me one moment. I want to make sure my volume is turned up as well, my audio, because I got it down some. I've had it down because to try to cancel out the music at camp. So there we go. Y'all should hear me really well now. The run game wasn't good unless it was an outside run, but a lot of times, like this was the first time like the outside runs were wide open in camp, but we also had a lot of 4 down linemen today, which was weird outside of what we normally do. And when we went back to the 5, we shut it down again. The receivers, they had, the receivers had a fair day today. I think they could have did more for Tua. And the good thing about Tua today is his misfires today weren't bad misfires. Like it may have been 1 foot off, but the receiver at least touched it. Other days, I saw some really bad connections. But he looked poised. He looked calm and more energetic today. And I'm gonna be honest, I kind of, even though I said 6.4, if I'm being the ultimate critical analysis of him, he very well, from a general standpoint, had a 7 day, and that's a win. And even at my 6.4, the way practice was, it's a win. It definitely wasn't the last 3 days. That's all I care about. I just didn't want to see a 4th day in a row like them other days that I saw and was very disappointed. So I'm going to give the final conclusion probably at the 7. And again, I don't care about the pick at the end of the day. That interception, y'all, My bad, y'all. TD passing through the Bermuda Triangle. Was I muted? I've been talking for freaking feel like 10 minutes and I've been muted all that time. Are y'all serious? Are y'all serious right now? I've been muted all that time. Wow, I've been talking for 10 minutes, y'all. I've been literally talking for 10 minutes. So now I got to say all that over again. So before I get started, I got to say this. I'm not paying attention to the chat. I'm on the road. I'm headed back to Central Florida right away. I'm not paying attention to the chat. So I'm not going to risk my life reading what anybody says. If you donate to the channel, thank you, but I'm not going to read it. So if you donate, is you just simply showing your love and appreciation for these streams. So I'm just going to be talking, telling you my thoughts on camp today and my thoughts on the overall camp, okay? So as I think about camp, as I was talking and y'all wasn't hearing me, I have to say, hold on, somebody hit me up. Oh, that's somebody else. Oh, they say you weren't muted the whole time. Okay. I stopped at the Holland pick. All right, cool. All right, man. So, all right, well, good. Y'all get it. All right, so, basically what I'm saying to y'all is, I don't know how it went mute anyway. I'm not even touching the screen. That was weird, just to know that. They must be at camp looking for me, and I have to hit the road right away and hurry up and get back and get my kids ready for school this week. So sorry if the stream cut out. It'll only be temporary. That's probably why I muted the first time somebody called, and it pauses the video. So y'all forgive me for that. It muted again because people keep calling because they're at camp wanting to meet up with me, but I have to go right away so I can get back home. Anyway, let's keep going. So again, I kind of put them overall at a 7 today. And that's a good thing. Like I said, that's a positive day headed in the right direction. It wasn't last Tuesday though, but it's definitely a better day headed in the right direction. Y'all saw the people I interviewed on the way out of the stands. Joe Lee gave them a 7, went down to a 6.5. We kept it at the 7. You see the other guy had it at 7.5. The other guy had it at 8.5. And listen, I don't know about that. 8.5, yeah, that's never mind. But yeah, I'm gonna conclude 7. And am I being skewed a little coming off of my original? Maybe, but I'm gonna go at 7 because it wasn't a bad day. And I don't put that pick against him. It was just like a Hail Mary for him. But I don't like the execution. I think Mike McDaniel could have dialed up something better. I mean, even a halfback draw might have went for 15 on that play if you looked at the defense. And we had timeouts. So I don't like what I saw. So that's interesting to see that, because one thing I've told people on streams, I have zero confidence in this team. And we down by 4 points with 1 minute and 30 seconds left. And what's even more abysmal about that situation is the fact that we had 52 seconds left and we were at the 40. How we get to 18 seconds at the 40? It's not good. Just not good execution. Not good at all. And then on top of it, you're playing against Noah in number 27, whoever that is. Y'all got to tell me. You're playing against the non-starters. You got Eric Rowe, you got Xavier Howard, you got those guys on the sideline for both sessions. You got to go down there and convert. But it is what it is. I'm going to leave today's practice as far as Tua alone. It is what it was. It was better than the last 2 days, but it still ain't nothing to write home for and be like, oh my God, we lit it up today. It is what it is. Now, run game, I already told y'all, we the only time we were able to run the ball was like a few outside runs early in practice. Everything else just wasn't good. It was nothing impressive, nothing to write home for. The receivers, Tyreek Hill, in my opinion,
struggled today until X went and sat down. He got the one deep ball and struggled today until X went and sat down. Then Tyreek started catching footballs and everybody like, oh, look at his offense going crazy. After the starting secondary sat down. Waddle always getting open, but he's starting to drop the ball. He dropped one early in practice, and I'm not going to say the second one was a drop. It was like a throw in the middle of the field for like 20 yards. That one I put on Tua because he stretched his body out and got one hand on it, but couldn't bring it in. That one I put on Tua, but Waddle, he gets open at will, but again, he's had a little rough time finishing plays the last few days. I wasn't there yesterday, so I don't know how he looked or whatever. Trenches, I haven't studied the trenches, but overall, I could say it was a better day. Yeah, we still said that would have been a sack, but not as much as the previous days. So the O-line was a little bit more productive today in the trenches because there were some pockets for Teddy in particular. Teddy had a solid day. This was probably one of Teddy's better days, in my opinion. He had a solid day. But again, Teddy don't ever do nothing that make you be like, man, Teddy balled out today. You know? It's never anything to write home for like that. But it was definitely solid. You know? Look at it like this. You know how Tua Day was today? That was a good day for Teddy based off of the constant average days for Teddy. So Tua was above average today. I'm not going to say good, great, and all that, but it was above average. But Teddy, he was above average today. But it was nothing to go crazy about. But it was interesting because Tua got a rep to go down the field. Teddy got a rep to go down the field. Skyler got a rep to go down the field. Then Tua got a rep to go down the field, and Skyler got a rep to go down the field, and Tua got a rep to go down the field again. So they just sat Teddy. They were like, oh, we've seen enough, I guess. Just like Teddy stopped when X and them stopped. But they kept putting Tua out there to get extra work, and they kept putting Skyler out there to get extra work. So I don't know what that means. But Teddy only got one drive out of the last 6 almost. Tua got 3 of them, and Skyler got 2. So I don't know what that means. So we'll keep our eye on it. But I'm going to give y'all my take on the overall training camp. I'm so excited about next week versus the Bucs, man. But let me say my take on the overall training camp. Our run game is having a very tough time in the start. The O-line has had a rough start. But I will say the last few days, they've made improvement. If they've been a 4 out of 10, the last few days, they've felt like a 5.5 out of 10. So that's good. It's heading in the right direction. What else? The receivers are just, we got weapons. Y'all. The receivers are going to make plays this year as long as the quarterback hold up their end of the bargain and as long as the O-line give the quarterback an opportunity to try to hold up to their end of the bargain. I am concerned this year about play calling because let me tell you something. Yes, it's practice, so don't beat me up. Yes, it's practice, okay? But the reason why I say that, I've really not seen too much continuity on the intention on play calling in situation. It's almost like we're not going to abandon the run even if it's not working. And that is the epitome of San Francisco. They can go 3 quarters and have 25 yards on the ground in 20 rushes, but they're still going to run to pass 2-1. They still going to hand it off 2 out of every 3 plays. That's what it felt like today. And the reason why I don't like it, it makes me like a Flores offense better because Tua's more deadly in the dink and dunk format, or some people would call it short to intermediate, and making the pass an extension of the run. We don't have many dump-offs in this offense. But what that also means is you got to hit that pass or it's a whole blown play. And I got to be honest. I'd rather an 80% completion tool than a typical 63% completion guy or 65 because we don't have a lot of dink and dunks. Because those short passes, you can say what you want about the run game last year, but if you add the dink and dunk passes on first down, you think our run game was real good last year. That's what a lot of people don't think about. Even though the run game by itself was bad last year, if you add the first down quick throws, our run game would have been averaging like 6 yards a carry. If you add those quick throws, that was an extension of the run. But in this offense, you don't have that. You don't have much of that, and I'm worried because the quarterback we have, his numbers drop if it's not the short stuff. Even though he has his accuracy at moments and good ball placement, but the guy tends to have to be wide open, and if he's not, it's hit and miss. It might be phenomenal or it might don't. So I don't know, man. This run game got to either pick up or we need to have more passing plays as an extension of the run. The reason why we will run a lot and won't have as many short ones because we use too much. And I'm not going to say too much because it's the offense, but we're about 70% play action, y'all, on passing plays. If it's a passing play, it's like 70% play action. So, and play action usually takes away as many short routes right away. When you play action, you don't have those 2 reads early on. Only one. Because while you're faking the handoff, that's usually your first read. And when you turn around, that's your second read. So you don't have as many quick options in the play action. You got one little short outlet, but you got your deeper routes or intermediate routes. So time will tell on that. But like I said before, I am so excited about the Tampa practices. I just can't wait because iron sharpens iron. You're probably going to have action going on 2 fields at once. And we get to see iron sharpening iron, man. Because what I don't like now in camp, these offenses know the defensive tendencies and these defenses know the offensive tendencies. Another thing, you're not going to have all this first string going against third string because you're going to have 200 guys on the field. First string going to be working with first string and second string's going to be working with second strings. They're going to be using every play they can to sharpen their iron. And they're going to be splitting the fields. And I just hope they got some bleachers so that we can see it. I hope they got bleachers so we can see it all. Instead of being ground level, it's still tough to see everything from a vantage point. So I got to check that out, see how that's going to look. But their practice facility is kind of right next to their stadium too. Not far from it. But yeah, you're going to have one-on-ones versus ones, and Brady's going to practice. He's just not playing the preseason game. But he should be practicing for sure. And that's what I'm excited about. The first action, Brady going to be looking to make a statement in these practices. And I'm going to give y'all the exclusive coverage. So if you're not subscribed, you better do it now. Make sure you subscribe so you can get the exclusive content of live play-by-play from training camp. And I will be giving y'all play-by-play as long as I have a good vantage point and I can see the field. Because this is where it's going to go down. I'm so excited about it, man. So mission 1 is complete. Thank you to all the subscribers. Thank you to the members of the channel who give a donation on a monthly basis to help me be able to come down here and do stuff like this. thank you to those who donate, who allow me to be able to do things like this. And sometimes I got to say thank you to all y'all from the other subscribers who are not members and who don't donate. They appreciate y'all too, because y'all the reason I get to travel and do things like this. Y'all are the reason. Y'all are solely the reason. So thank y'all so much. And to other subscribers, just give a thanks in the comment section to those who donate and those who are members of the channel, because it's because of them and their monthly contributions and their super chats that help me be able to travel, pay for these high gas prices, give exclusive coverage, Bucks coverage, all of that, man. It's because of y'all we're able to give y'all this coverage, because it's work for me. I could be out there chilling, talking to everybody, moving around the different sections and all of that, but I got to be glued to my phone at the top of the stands giving y'all play-by-play. So it's work for me. So a lot of people, oh, you get to go to camp. Yeah, but it's work for me. I'm doing a service for y'all. So thank all of y'all. And I'm going to do my very best at the Tampa Bay practices to give y'all the best coverage that I can, man. That's what I have for y'all right now. I might try to go live tonight, but I'm going to be honest with y'all, I may not, because I'm headed back to the fam. So I'm going to get my kids ready for school. We're going to be doing some shopping and all of that for the next 2 days. Got to get them ready for school. That starts this week on Wednesday. So, but I'll be live here and there, but maybe just not as much. But shout out to Cap for Life, the homie, with the donation. The big 20 in the house. I appreciate you. I appreciate you for your donation earlier, Pete. I can't read what he's saying because I want to be careful, but I know he's probably saying something like, thank you for the coverage. Everybody, I can't read this comment because I want to keep my eyes on the road. So y'all read this comment, and I already know it's love in the comment, because people don't usually donate money to hate on me. So, and it's Cap for Life too. So I know he's showing love. So thank you, brother, for the love. All right, man. I appreciate y'all, man. Training camp is complete, and I gotta be honest with y'all. On a scale of 1 to 10, our overall team as a whole, this isn't gonna be favorable. But I will tell you this: this is the beginning of training camp. So we got 4 more weeks to take care of business to get it right. 4.5 more weeks. And that's great. But this team right now is operating at a 6.5 out of 10. And that ain't bad, y'all. The entire team is operating out of a 6.5 out of 10. Shout out to Brandon with the donation. I can't read it, but love you for the love. Everybody who's dropping donations right now, appreciate y'all. But let me explain to y'all my 6.5 out of 10. Offense is worth 5. Defense is worth 5. I have no score for the special teams because it ain't enough for really getting a gauge of what they doing. We won't until the games see that. So defensively, ladies and gentlemen, I'm just gonna tell y'all straight up, I put this defense at a 4.5 out of 5 right now. The only issue I have is the linebackers' inconsistency. They make plays in the run game, but in the pass game, they need to learn how to get a little bit more depth in their dropbacks, because the middle of the field has been open all camp. That's it. I have no other critique. I can't ask our second string secondary to play better than they did. They getting toasted all day. Not all day, that's an exaggeration. But our second string secondary, yeah, they getting beat. But what do you expect against Tyreek and Water? Byron ain't out there, X in limited reps. He played half a practice. And y'all notice how a lot of the first session's been rough, and they say even our quarterback turned it on at the end. X ain't out there. But our defense is 4.5 out of 5. And our offense right now is a 2 out of 5. And it is what it is. I'm just keeping it real. The run game is almost holistically non-existent. And our pass game is inconsistent and opportunistic at best, which means we got time to throw in a guy wide open. It is few in between in 11-on-11s where we complete a pass more than 10 yards in tight coverage. The stuff that matters. So our offense is a 2 out of 5 and our defense is a 4.5 out of 5. And that gives us a 6.5 out of 10 is the team. Good place to start with 4.5 weeks left of training, preseason. Good place to start. But our offense needs a 1.5 jump. They got to start this season at a 3.5 at least. Some will say that ain't good, but 3.5 with this defense puts this team at an 8, and we ready for war with the best of them. But they got to make that jump, y'all. I'm not just going to give them the jump just so that we can feel better about our team. That's what it is. So I wish I could see Byron. I'm never going to see Byron practice against Waddle because if Byron was practicing, you'd have X on Tyreek and Byron on Waddle. And I'm telling y'all, what a battle. What a battle to have. And whoever your number 3, Trill or Needham would have them. And what a battle to have. That's real iron sharpening iron. But we'll keep our eyes on it, man. But that's where I have it. 6.5 is certainly not a disappointment for this team. It's actually above average. I know average is 5, but my average is about 6, you know. My average is 6. Because my scale is really like a 1 to 10. It's not a 0 to 10. So my average is usually 6. So this team is operating above average, led by the defense, just like last year and the year before, when the defense was playing well. But we have, let me give y'all a perfect analogy or example of what I mean in the offense, what my concern is with the extension of the run, because we're not running well. In the past, on first down, Tua might throw a 3-yard pass that goes for 6 yards. That's a 6-yard run on first down, an extension of the run. Today, we running it 3 yards. You see what I mean? Or 2 yards, or negative yards. And my issue is this. All these negative yards, and then we give them one shot on third down, and it might be incomplete. Y'all remember today in 11-on-11s, we went 14 plays without getting our first good play. With the offense overall, 14 plays without getting the first good one. So the reason why that bothers me is this. Even though last year in 14 plays, we might have had 6 decent ones, and those 6 ones would have equaled 20 yards. But at least it might have given us 2 first downs. Today, it's like 14 plays is 3 freaking punts, and then you get a big chunk that's worth 20 yards. So you have to ask yourself, which type of offense do you rather? The 6 dink plays that get you 2 first downs? Or punting it 3 times and then finally a 20-yarder? That's kind of how the feeling is. Unless we get more efficient at the chunks. But until then, but the chunks are chunks, y'all. That's the beautiful part about it. Every chunk is about 20, 25 yards. But you might have to go through a few punts before you get that chunk. So that's the dilemma we deal with. That's what I'm seeing. It's almost like a trade-off, but which is worse? Now, mind you, there's plays to be made on all of these. Not the run plays. We just not good in the run. When we get -1 or 2 yards running or something like that, it just is what it is. But in the passing game, some of these plays, there's plays to be made. The sacks, it ain't much you can do. Them guys coming in hot and they literally collapse in the pocket. But some of these passes, Teddy, Skyler, Tua, some of them they can make that they are missing. So there's still opportunity there to help this offense grow. We need more consistent quarterback play. And let me tell y'all, this is why I always go to the quarterback play. I know we want to believe that, well, the run game will get better, but it also may not. And what I see in camp, these are the best players you're going to have unless, nobody's miraculously going to go from playing like a 5 to playing like an 8 in the regular season just because 4 more weeks of practice. Let's just be honest. None of these guys are going to go from a 5 and all of a sudden become an 8 in regular season in the trenches. You might have a guy go from a 5 to a 6 at best. But none of these guys just go all of a sudden turn it on in the regular season. It is what it is. So I don't think the run game's really going to get that much better. We might, I want y'all to even think about San Francisco. They deal with this a lot too. They deal with a whole lot of 1 yard, 2 yard, 3 yard, 1 yard, 2 yard, 3 yard, but they get that 60-yard chunk. And then when you average it out, it was 5 yards a carry. But there's a lot of punting even in that offense because of it. And I'm going to be honest, I'm not really the biggest fan of that type of offense. Anytime we run cover 2, there's never the deep ball there. But the only thing that we have there is the middle of the field be open because our linebackers never get depth. But you can't count on that with other teams. Other teams have really good linebacking cores. Y'all got to think about that. Think about this too. Do y'all realize you can have 9 carries for 0 yards and 1 60-yard run gives you 10 yards? Give you 6 yards a carry? I don't like offenses like that. Because now you're hoping you even get that 60-yarder. You're begging for that 60-yarder. It ain't like we got Derrick Henry or Jonathan Taylor. We don't have one of those guys. Yeah, we got a fast guy, but we don't have backs like that. Them guys just 10 out of 10 from every skill level. We just got fast guys that can play the position. But that's not act like they could be mentioned in Jonathan Taylor and those guys' mentions. So I don't think, I don't think that this run game can be that much better. Like we just gonna have a great run game unless Mike McDaniel just really hid the entire scheme all camp. And I couldn't imagine him doing that because this team and this line with all these young players would need every rep possible doing the real thing. All this notion of maybe Mike McDaniel hiding the real stuff. Ladies and gentlemen, we are running the real stuff. We are running the real stuff. So I don't think the O-line, the run game is just going to be that much better than it is now. And right now it's literally like a 4 out of 10. And I think if they make the improvement in camp, this run game is going to be like our run game might be ranked 23rd in the NFL. Now, here's where we'll make up for it. Tyreek Hill and Waddle jet sweeps. It'll make our run game look good if the ball is handed off in front of the quarterback. Or behind the quarterback. That's what can make up for the numbers like we got a good run game. If they hand the ball off in jet sweeps behind, in a lot of play, we got some plays like that, y'all. And we send a tight end in motion on 90% of the plays, by the way. They want the tight end to go in motion, make the defense think that's the strong side, and they do the reverse on end arounds that way. We do that. That's going to be a staple in this offense. They're going to run that at least 2 times a game. Mark my words, 2 or 3 plays every game. They're going to send a tight end in motion, and they're going to have the halfback draw going the other way or receiver going the other way. That's something that's definitely in the playbook because they run it intentionally every day, different ways. So outside of the run game, at best, it can get up to like a 5.5, 6 at best, in my opinion. I'm going to be honest, our run game may not get sub 20 unless we run a lot of sweeps that break like Deebo Samuels do. That's our only hope, is breaking a lot of those. Now, further than that, the O-line. The O-line is operating at a 5 out of 10. At best, I could see them reaching 6.5 this season. 7 if they're just miraculous, because we had a lot of Teron Armstead. So I think this O-line can maybe get to 15th at best. Now, I'll take that from the O-line, but my projection for the running game, I don't take that. I don't accept that. That's not good. We're going to need that to offset the passing game. That's actually pretty bad. So the run game, I don't see the light at the end of the tunnel, but I could be wrong. But the O-line in general, I could see us operating 15th best in the league, and I'll take that. If our O-line can get better than 18, that's enough for our quarterbacks to make a few more plays. Wide receiving core, they can operate in the top 10 clip, but I put them right around 10. Because versus our first unit, with X on the field, they look average at best. When we play zone, they look phenomenal because they running all that speed through them open windows. But I just really gauge them off of man-to-man. They look average. When they one-on-ones, with safety help. And a good linebacking core gonna make it rough. And then our quarterback's gonna have to be perfect all day. So our wide receivers, I say they can operate at like a 8 this season. And that's gonna be around 10th best in the NFL to between 7 to 10. And that's our top 10 unit. Tight ends, I don't know what to think because Mike McDaniel is really hiding them in this system. They've been non-existent. They've caught a lot of seam routes. It's almost like he wanted the defense to fall asleep with them. Run, block, block. And then, hey, we got you slipped out the back. So I think they're gonna be productive at a high clip, but it's gonna be seldom. Tight ends are gonna be used seldom. But it's all designed to get the defense sleeping on them. So that I think that room can also operate around a 7.5. And I really put that grade at like an 8, but it's 7.5 because we're not going to utilize it much. Quarterback room really is just about Tua. My assessment of Tua after training camp, on a scale of 1 to 10, what is his max to operate this season? Unfortunately, I got to tell y'all, it depends on who we play. There's some teams, Tua has a ceiling to operate at an 8 out of 10, which is phenomenal. That's with the best of them. But some of your better teams, he's going to have, his ceiling of operation is going to be a 7. And that's good. But that's the ceiling if he owned the money against some greater defenses. But I also got to give you the floor against some teams, his floor, like the good team, the bad teams, his floor is going to be a 6. And that ain't bad. That's like the Jets games last year. Bad games, but we still had enough from them to win. But against good teams, I kid you not, his floor could be a 5. His floor could be a 5. And the Tennessee game was like a 4 to me. So, y'all remember the Saints game and the Tennessee game? It's a mix of both of those put together, blended up. Not as good as the Saints game, and that game was actually bad, and not as bad as the Tennessee game. That's the floor. So, I think he is going to have some struggle games, but he also going to have some good games. But I think he's going to have more games with solid teams where he plays at least not good, but a little bit above average, and that shows an improvement. But by early projection, that ain't good enough to be our longtime guy. So he going to have to outdo my projection in camp, y'all. He gonna have to. Somebody said Tua's ceiling is a C-. No, Tua's ceiling overall is a flat. No, it's about a B- or a flat B. But in specific games, he can give you A performance. In specific games where the offense just abusing the defense, where the defense is just bad and we're running the ball, where the screen passes are on, everything is working, then the deep ball open up, we got a lead so he can take some shots. See, that's what we're going to need. We're going to have a lead sometimes so he can loosen up and take some shots and be loose about them instead of feeling like I have to be perfect. This is my too early assessment, by the way. Emphasis on too early. The man got 4.5 more weeks of camp in this new system to even sharpen himself. So this is my official too early assessment. Now, after the Bucs game, you're gonna get a early assessment from me. Not too early, but an early assessment, because it's gonna be his first test going up against another team, not knowing what they're gonna do at all against him. And that way I could put my too early assessment and combine it with my early assessment and give you where he is at that point. See, so we don't sugarcoat it over here. We are building his projection. It's not the end of the world. Every practice he has, we adjust our assessment of him. And we keep building on it as he goes. He started out camp, according to beat writers, on fire. But I'm a little skeptical about that because there were some days I thought he was average at best and they said he was on fire. But let's just give him credit for being on fire when I wasn't there. Then he had one below average day, about 2 average days, and one phenomenal day when I was there, and one above average day like today. So when I put them together, it's kind of spelling slightly above average again. My biggest disappointment is the 3 days in a row of kind of average, felt like. The Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. Tuesday, he was phenomenal. The Wednesday, the Thursday, and Friday were kind of average to me. And Saturday, I wasn't there. They say he lit it up, but I go off of Alan Poupart's report because he ain't got nothing against him, and he just tell it how it is. He said it was like a slight average day. Let's not kid ourselves. Nikki Smoke said it was a solid day from Tua, but that's not act like he was lighting it up. So I go off of both of their assessments on Saturday when I wasn't there. So with that being said, man, I will say this. At least I left camp with an impression that I'm not totally disappointed in this team. But our offense got work to do. I'm going to tell y'all like this. I don't care what nobody say. I know there's conflicting reports about this. But I thought that we practiced better last year. But remember, that's because there was a lot more completions. Tua ripped it up in camp last year. But it was a lot of zone, and it was a lot of completions because there was a lot of dink and dunk. I thought last year was better, but it was a different type of offense. The dink and dunk was there. So when you dink and dunk, it's supposed to look better because it's a lot of easier throws. But I'm telling you, I left camp last year more encouraged. And that's my only concern. I was more encouraged in the format last year. Because at least it made him look great because he couldn't miss. Every day in practice, he's like 80% completion. In these practices, Tua probably averaged about 60% at 65% at best. In the 11 on 11 sessions, he be having like 9 out of 16s and during sessions and stuff. And not all his fault. Some of these receivers drop some balls and different things, but hey, it's part of the game. People got to realize it's harder to catch the ball and throw the ball when a lot more intermediate and deep throws are happening. So if last year was more encouraging to me, some people say this year it's a whole lot better in camp. But again, that's those people that fascinate off of the 1 out of every 10 plays that's just amazing. They fascinating off of it. So Tua just got to light it up this year and make plays. My last critical thing I'm going to say about Tua, there's still moments he's not reading the field. He's just looking for that first read and going there. I just don't get it. I'm still scratching my head. Last Tuesday, I thought I saw Brady on the field. And when I say that, I'm not just talking about all the dimes he threw. I'm talking about audibling at the line of scrimmage. I'm talking about going through progressions. I mean, I thought I saw Brady on the field. And I really ain't seen that Tuesday guy since Tuesday. Ever since his business got out about being married and Ross and all of them, who lost the picks and they realized they really didn't want you. He ain't been the Tuesday guy. Maybe things do bother him, even though he said it does. Maybe they do. I'm exaggerating when I say that, but real talk, he was that good. I saw a whole new quarterback on Tuesday. Real talk, real talk. I love what I saw from this kid on Tuesday. This kid couldn't miss deep. I mean, dimes were dimes. Deep crossers were dimes. Everything was in the bucket. Everything. I had to go back and evaluate myself. How did I not see this coming? This kid about to light it up this year. How did I not see this on the way? Man, I'm about to be totally wrong. I never saw this coming from him. I had to go back and evaluate myself, and then I went live and said, I'm encouraged a little bit by Tua. But I ain't seen that guy since Tuesday. Today was a little better, but it wasn't that guy. It certainly wasn't that guy. But I will say this, if he could, like, even though Tua's inconsistent, that's just a reality. People can argue all they want. Tua is a highly inconsistent quarterback. Basically, there's some good to that and bad. The bad is he's inconsistent. The good is he does have it in him because you don't never display it if you don't have it in you. I ain't seen Tuesday Tua and Teddy at all. Not a single day did I see a great day by Teddy, and Teddy did good today, but it wasn't even close to Tuesday's Tua. I'm gonna have to start a segment, Tua Tuesdays, or something like that. Maybe it's Tuesdays where he the guy. In the season, I'm probably just gonna do Tua Tuesdays, evaluating his film or something like that. Maybe that's what I gotta do. But I'm telling y'all, man, Teddy ain't had a single day like what Tua had on Tuesday. And Teddy was good today. But I don't know why they limited Teddy's reps today. Teddy only had one rep at the end of practice in the last 45 minutes. But maybe it's certain guys, they said you're done for the day. Because X didn't play no more. Eric Rowe didn't play no more. Raekwon didn't play no more. Certain guys, they were just done. But like I said, man, just to know that he can have moments like that. And remember, X and all of them was practicing. The DBs were doing good on Tuesday, but even better offense. To know that he has it in him is the beginning. That's the start. But now you just got to figure out a way to be able to duplicate and replicate those performances. That's the encouraging thing. That Tuesday, what I saw, deep balls, intermediate, barely even check down. Like he just killing them. You can do it. But we got to figure out a way to display a higher, we don't even need high, just a higher level of consistency. A higher level of consistency. We can't have that Tua once every 4 games either. We need that to be our quarterback 3 out of 4 games. That's what great quarterbacks do. Even 2 out of 4 games. Give me 9 games like that in the season, like the great quarterbacks. They're going to give you 9 great games. They're going to give you 4 above average games. Not great, but good. That's like 13 right there. They're going to give you like 3 average games. And they're going to give you 2 bad games. Somewhere in that mix. So for Tua, he need to give us 8 great games, 4 above average games. That's 12. 4 average games, because it happens. Defense can lead the way. That's 16. And 3 average games, or whatever. And just 2 poor games. Like, you could have some bad games. Everybody have them. That's why everybody loved talking about Herbert and pointing to, remember when we played him? He looked bad. Yes, everybody has bad games. Tua's Tennessee game, bad game. It happens. Even with guys open and all, it happens. But it's a matter of how many great games you can put together. And 2 to 3 great games in a season is not going to get it done. Can we mention more than 2 or 3? Can we even mention 3 great games last year? And don't talk about completion percentage. We talk about great games. 300 yards, 2 tubs, even if you had 1 pick. How many games did we have 300 yards, 2 tubs, and 1 pick? We could stop at the 300 yards. I don't even know how many games we had of that in general. 2? Maybe. I'm just guessing. And unfortunately, it ain't all about the stats, but quarterbacks throw 300-plus yards in great games. They lighten it up. And you can have a great game throwing 250 yards. Efficient game. You can. Don't get me wrong. Running game going. You don't need to throw much. But y'all know what I'm trying to say. So that's why these Tampa practices going to be everything. And I'm going to tell it how I see it. It is what it is. And earlier about that pass that the referee said was out of bounds, whether they caught it or not, it is what it is. We would, if it was inbounds, that means that would have been a great opportunity for us to challenge the play because the ref waved them out of bounds. I'm sure somebody will have. Hopefully the Dolphins, I don't know. Maybe they'll drop a replay if it was inbounds and he got the toes in and the refs was tripping. But anyway, man, let me see. That's about all I really have for y'all right now, man. Training camp is over, man. The mission is complete. To all my ops, like I said, I didn't hide from none of my ops. I told y'all every day I was up top at the 50-yard line. All my ops that wanted to threaten me because they hate my takes. Oh, it's on site when I see TD. All my ops, I showed up every day, told you where I was. And unfortunately, the ops can't even afford to take time to come to training camp, so miss me with that. I'll be at the Tampa Bay practices trying to be around the 50-yard line. So it is what it is. Know everybody who asking, how do you get to the Tampa Bay practices? You can't. It's for Tampa's members only. It's for the Tampa Bay members only. And I had to pay a pretty penny to one of the members to get tickets for the training camp. Outside of that, man, that's all I got for y'all, man. I'm on my way up the road, driving back home now. It was raining at the camp, so I got out of there. I went straight to the car. For all y'all who was there who wanted to link up and meet, I am so sorry, but it was raining. And I got to hit the road and get back and get my kids ready for school this year. You know, this was the time people get their kids ready for school, but I took an entire week in South Florida to give y'all exclusive coverage. So I spent 6 whole days down here in South Florida to give y'all exclusive coverage. So, it is what it is. Boots were officially on the ground. I do this for y'all in the building. And last thing I'll talk about is don't ever mess with me about the media. Don't ever bother me about conflicting reports. Don't bother me no more about, well, why would your report is different than other people. Don't bother me no more about it. I done proved almost every day with these conflicting reports, and then you don't need to argue anymore because some of the writers have in so many words already disclosed the fact that they can only report positive. They don't want to be in the doghouse. Don't bother me no more about what you're hearing at camp, and I'm just the negative one. No, don't bother me no more about it. Leave me alone. If you don't like it, turn the channel. Truth prevails. I got eyes like other people. And do me a favor. Start listening. If you're going to pay attention to all the writers, listen to all of them. Go make sure you follow some of the Tua near writers, the Tua apologists. Make sure you follow some of the people that don't make excuses for him too. Listen to both, and somewhere you'll find the truth in the middle. But unfortunately, the truth tends to be the latter sometimes, which shows complete bias. And y'all think that I have an agenda. It is what it is. And I'm going to tell y'all like this, man. I am sickened by some of the reporting. And it ain't all of them, but I ain't going to say no names, so it is what it is. If you're a hurt dog, holler. Bark, whatever the saying is. A hurt dog, holler, bark, or whatever. If you take offense, then I'm talking to you. If you don't take offense, then I ain't talking to you. But I am disgusted. And the reason why I'm disgusted is because I realized I had a flashback of the last 20 years, but the last 15 years to be exact, when I was just a casual fan, not covering this team myself, listening to everything they had to say for 15 years. Now having a conclusion of why what they had to say every year never translated in the regular season. And a revelation of this is why. This is why it never freaking translated. And I feel bamboozled. How you gonna be on the payroll and they ain't cutting you a check? But I guess you just having access is all the check. Tell people the truth. This run game look horrible. The O-line average at best on the greatest day. Inconsistent play by the quarterbacks. Linebacking core in the passing game leaves the middle of the field wide open a lot. And everything else you could be positive about. But only place we got better is consistent wide receiver play. Only thing on this team that looked like an obvious improvement is consistent wide receiver play. And we out here, you read these timelines, you think that we got an MVP on our hand. You think that we got a freaking MVP on our hand. Straight up lie. Freaking frustrating, man. Be honest. And it frustrates me even more because now we blind. Thank God I go to Tampa. Thank God I go to Tampa. Thank God I did everything I could to make sure I go to Tampa practices. Thank God for that. Because we be blind. Especially in one of the most important practices, Tampa. Thank God I'm going to Tampa. And after Tampa, I might as well shut down my Twitter and wait for the regular season. Because anything reported, if they even going to be allowed at camp at that part, anything reported, come on. How can I really take it for what it is? The man, Tua throws 75 plus throws in practice, and on Twitter, we only report 8 of them, and 7 out of the 8 are just a thing of beauty. And then the one that ain't a thing of beauty is only reported because they want to highlight who almost made a pick. And you know what's even crazier about it? I don't know their business model, writers. You know, I would assume that they're trying to get traffic to their sites for their papers and all of that. But man, y'all are exclusive. Y'all could be at everything, giving a live play-by-play, audio or whatever. But I guess that would defeat the point of writing. So maybe I need to shut up on that. So I guess let me stay in my lane, right? Let me stay in my lane. Now, to be fair to them, it is what it is. If they're limited, they're limited. If they can only report but so much, they can only report but so much. To be fair to them. But what they do report, come on, man. At least when you go on these interviews and on these shows, give the real deal. I'll be on Twitter and I'll be like, oh, this person's in the spaces right now telling us what they think. I'll be like, what were you watching? It's almost like this team has done no wrong. It's crazy, man. And that's the only reason I started the freaking channel. I would have never done this. I only did it because I realized that all the reporting does not equate to what we get in the regular season. And it's time for me to figure out what the heck is going on with this team. So what did I do? I start talking about them. And I did not know all the details about this team. I did not know all the ins and outs. I did not know everything there was to know about this team. But every article that came out, I read, I dissected. I am a reader of words, and I start telling y'all what was being said. Then I start seeing stuff myself. Then I start listening to the words the players and the coaches said. Then I start telling you what I truly think about it. And then I was learning the game of football more than I ever have in my life doing that. Then I started the panels, Ball Game, EM, Reason. Those guys may have not even realized they were teaching me even so much more about football when I thought I knew a lot. And now I'm at a point where I feel like I know so much about the game. I know so much about this team. I know so much about the tendencies. I know so much about what they're trying to do. I know so much about the freaking schemes. I know the players' tendencies. I know whose strength is strengths and whose weaknesses are weaknesses. And I used to study. 3 in the morning reading articles. 4 in the morning reading articles. Now I don't have. I gotta say it once and for all. And I don't care who don't like it. I'm starting to question how much football do the writers even freaking know? How much football do they truly know? Or are you just writing about interviews that players and coaches say? And general stats. How much do they know? Do they even truly know what they're looking for? Or are they just writers who never played football, went to school to be a writer, and got on a beat? Call it how it is, because these conflicting stories can't be this conflicting. I can see if it was stories where it's just a matter of perspective, but some of these are so off that you're just on the beat. You just got hired because you're a writer and you write good articles and they need it for their papers and they're online. So you go ask your questions and you write a good article and story about it. And I'm truly believing they have no clue what they're looking for on the field. They have no idea the true nuances of this game. And to be fair to them, I thought I knew 5 years ago and had no clue that I didn't know as much. But at least I took my time and studied up to learn it. Every time the panel, EM Reason Ball Game, they say a term that I didn't know. Hey, I wasn't lazy and act like I knew. I shut my mouth, went and researched it, and became an expert on the term. Hell, this weekend I just learned what a skeleton offense was in a zig route. Real talk. But that's the thing about me. I don't live in ignorance, man. And I encourage people to employ that in your life. Stop living in ignorance. You ever sit in a conversation and don't know what the heck the person said or what that word mean that said? Stop shaking your head. Write it down and go back and learn it and try to use it 5 times that week. Don't live in your ignorance and fake things. And now you can fake stuff, but don't fake it and move on and act like you know it, and don't study it so that you don't look like, so you're not faking next time. And I'm saying that to even some of these YouTubers. Take some pride in your craft. I get annoyed when I'm on a panel with somebody and they don't take pride in their craft because they say something that's totally false. I don't out them, but I know they're not going to go do their research to correct it. Take some pride in your craft and what you're doing. If you're going to do this, do it. You don't have to know nothing to do this. But you have to be willing to want to know everything. This ain't for the fakes, man. And don't get me wrong, I am the biggest advocate for every YouTuber there is in this community. And if you're a new YouTuber, I want to collab with you. I want people to know you exist. But if you're going to do this, do it. If you just going to play around, let people know that's what you're doing. But don't sit here trying to act like you're one of the people that's doing this and don't put the time nor the effort into it. And don't sit there and argue a point that has no evidence to it. At least have even if you're wrong, at least have some evidence that could at some point be proven wrong or right. If you're going to do this, do it. Because people deserve great content, man. And I spend a lot of time supporting other people, but a lot of people, they're trying their very best to do it. I support you. But people, when I come on to your show and you don't really do this, you're just trying to have something to have it, don't waste my time, man. Because it could be going to one of those people who's struggling to grow that's really trying to learn it. And I mean that, especially in this community. And to everybody in this community, TD does not look at himself as the best YouTuber. I know the songs say, I am the best, but that's my lyrics. I have fun with my lyrics. I ain't in competition with nobody. I'm not trying to take your spot nor stay ahead. I ain't doing none of that. I wish every one of you had more people that watched and follow you than me so that people can stop trying to take shots at me because they threaten. You ain't got to be threatened by somebody who ain't paying you no mind. Please remember that. You ain't got to be threatened by somebody who pays you no mind. So stop trying to compete with me. Stop trying to sit here and make it, looking at my shows just to see what I'm saying wrong so that you can go on your show to tell people how wrong I am. We'll do better good working together if you really do this. If you really put the work in. And once again, hurt dogs hollow or bark or whatever it is. If everything I just said don't pertain to you, then I'm not talking to you. Stop getting offended. If it does pertain to you, then it is what it is. I'm not going into this season with no drama, no controversy. He said this about you, she said that about him and all that. I ain't doing it. I'm focused on this team actually doing something special this year. I'm giving consistent content. That's all I'm worried about. I'm not getting into the back and forth. Don't send me the tweets and the messages of my haters. Don't send me the tweets and the messages about the people threatening me when they see me. I don't want to hear none of it. Like I said, every day I was at the 50. And I made sure on my streams, I told everybody I'm at the top of the 50 if you trying to find me. And at the conclusion, nobody showed up. So I don't want to hear it no more. Because unfortunately, I will not be attending any games this year. Because I have a beautiful new child coming this year in about 7 weeks. And that's what my focus is going to be on. Giving great content to y'all and focusing on my baby. And I think the gender stuff came. So once I get that information, I'm gonna do like a gender reveal on a live stream so y'all know whether it's a boy or girl coming. So I'll let y'all know that it's gonna be number 6. I believe this is my last one. At this point, I can't say this is definitely my last one anymore. So I believe this is my last child. So number 6 is on the way, man. And I'm not reading my phone, but I glanced at it and I saw somebody said TD want the smoke. Let's be clear, TD don't want no smoke. I'm a grown man. What kind of grown man want the smoke? What kind of grown man want drama? I don't want no smoke. I don't want to fight. I don't want to quarrel with no other grown man, and grown men don't want that. But if grown men have to, they there for it. I don't want no smoke. But I also don't want people trying to pop me out like they do when they really don't. Ain't no grown man want no smoke. You just hear me say I'm about to have my 6th child. You know, grown men got time to be around here fighting and doing all that stupid stuff. That's child's play. That's why when you hear people on Twitter and all that, it's on site when I see them, oh, this and that. You a child. You a child. You know, grown men trying to, listen, man. Grown men ain't trying to sit out here and be fighting other men and doing all that crap. That's that ignorant mentality. And I'm too wise anyway. You disrespect me, I'm gonna defend myself. Don't get that twisted. But I promise you, you're gonna spend some night. You're gonna be in jail. You getting locked up, and you probably gonna take the L anyway before you get locked up. You getting locked up. What kind of grown man want to sit there and go to prison just because? And I'm pressing charges. I ain't got time to be playing out here. I got kids to raise, man. What kind of grown man about that life? That's why y'all got to stop with these internet thugs. And don't get me wrong, some people about that. They gonna back up their words. But that's an ignorant mentality for those individuals. Think about it. You want to fight somebody for what they say on a stream and go to prison, go catch an assault charge and impact your whole life. That tell me you ain't got no kids or nothing to live for, and if you do, that's even worse. Ignorant, as ignorant as can be. And let's be clear, even my quote unquote ops, they ain't ignorant. Because they would have showed up to training camp. Ain't nobody hiding. They ain't ignorant. It's all online talk. That's why I be telling y'all, social media fake, man. Y'all stop listening to all that stuff. Social media is fake. And some grown men got pride. They don't want to be one-upped on a live stream, so they talk that big talk. But we all men, man. At the end of the day, ain't nobody trying to fight and get in no real issues. Even if somebody disrespects you with words, is it that serious to want to catch a charge and have that type of impact on your life? Going to prison? Listen, I ain't never been to prison, but I know one thing. I know enough people and enough stuff that I know about prison to know that no grown man want to be in prison. No grown man want to go to prison, man. It's just stupid. So that's why I tell y'all, don't bring that drama my way. Don't entertain these people that always threaten and talk crap to me. I ain't got no problem with them, and I ain't gonna never stop living my life showing up where I show up and do what I do on account of them. But if they want to do something, then hey, that's at their own risk, not mine. I don't look for drama. I don't look for drama, and I ain't sitting there trying to sit here and act like I'm the big and bad. TD is a square. I mean, real talk, I ain't no square, but I'm proud to be called a square if somebody want to say that. So you know what I learned about squares? Squares live their life right. You know that nigga, you know how they get at Russell Wilson? Oh, he a square. Well, squares live their life right. Squares there for their family. Squares care about their offspring. Squares out here trying to keep their wife happy. Squares out here trying to do right by society. So I'm proud to be called a square if somebody want to say that. But as a grown man, ain't nobody ever gonna take advantage of me in my life. So I'm a square that ain't nobody ever gonna take advantage of. You want to beat on me, you going to earn it. Trust me, you going to have to earn it. Now, I'm giving y'all some real talk right now, man. I'm tired of these fake gangster narratives out here from these dudes. I'm sick of that crap, man. Out here portraying something. Stop. Be a grown man. Raise a family. Do something with yourself. Go make some money. If you ain't raising a family and all that, the minimum you can do, try to figure out a way to go make some money. Instead, you want to argue on the internet all day with somebody who making money. Real talk. Do something with yourself. Be productive. Get on the stream and argue legitimately without taking offense. And you might make some money from the person you arguing from to come on. Ridiculous, man. I'm tired of these. Man, and it's people like that that's messing society up as a whole, portraying something, and these kids get on social media thinking it's real. These kids getting influenced on social media thinking it's real. 90% of this stuff ain't real. It's words, man. Words and feelings. Everybody in their feelings. Get out your feelings. Forget your feelings. The world don't owe you understanding. Think somebody said drop the names, TD. Real talk. Y'all, I don't know what y'all trying to make out of this. I ain't talking about nobody in particular. Real talk. Like real talk. I am not talking about nobody in particular. I mean that. I'm talking in general. It's everywhere out here. Because what y'all got to understand is my haters, I don't even know who they are. I could read their name on the avatar and talk trash back to them, and I don't remember them in the morning. That's what y'all got to realize. I don't remember these people. Oh, he came at TD. Who is that again? I 1,000% don't remember. When I said that in that song that I wrote, my attention, they get less. They feel neglected, CPS. It's real because I know they be trying to come after me, but I ignore them. I don't know these people. I don't. So that's my whole thing. While they're arguing, that's why I also said in the song, while they digress, I make progress. Go listen to the freaking lyrics of the song. Don't just jam to the beat. Every word I said in that song was real. I meant every single word. My haters say I'm a pest. They say that I depress and I'm obsessed with causing stress. That's what they say. Distress they can't neglect. When they digress, I make progress. In my attention, they get less. They feel neglected, CPS. When they don't pay, I repossess. Go listen to the freaking words. Matter of fact, I do it for you. Don't worry about it. I do it for you.
I'm obsessed with causing stress, but every stress they can't suppress. Nonetheless, I just impress because I'm blessed and they oppress. I know the answers, they just guess. When they play checkers, I play chess. When they regress, I make progress. In my attention, they get less. They feel neglected, CPS. If they don't pay, I repossess. Now I digress and decompress and take recess and clear my chest. I must confess, I am the best. Like, hey, this is 2022. TD on the mic, repping my team. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Over 20,000 subs. Look at how much we done grew. Shout out DDW, he's great and that's my peer review. These haters keep on hating and it's starting to feel like deja vu. Vincenity and Chef Jew, I can't forget my day one crew. EM Reason Ball Game, the recognition's overdue. I share with you my point of view and this is what it's got us to success. On the road to the Super Bowl, no matter the cost, man, we willing to pay the toll. 50 plus years and they all ended in tears. Now it's time to pop bottles, celebrate, scream cheers. Hey, this is 2022. TD on the mic, repping my team. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Over 20,000 subs. Look at how much we done grew. Shout out to my day one crew. We only here because of you.
That's it, man. Hey, the link been dropped for you, EM. The link was dropped, man. Everything I said in that song, it was the truth, and I meant it. Shout out to my day one crew. We only here because of you. Y'all held it down early. EM Reason ball game. The recognition's overdue. Those guys, that was the best time on this channel when those guys were on the panel. We were growing. Everybody loved the debates. That was so huge for the channel, man, during that time. Everything I said, man, was big facts. I ain't say nothing to sugarcoat. Doug, great. That's my peer review. He's great at what he does. He said, why would he mention you, Pete? Pete is a part of the day one crew. But Pete, man, your name didn't ring in a lot of the lyrics, man. I tried to get you in, tried to get y'all don't realize I put some of y'all in different songs. Y'all probably ain't even heard them. But I tried to get Vincent in, I tried to get Pete in. I just couldn't find you in this one. I tried to get Elder Bruce Jones in. I tried to get what's his name? Donald and Irene. It's a lot of y'all, man. But hey, man, I gotta go with the lyrics, man. The lyrics told me I had 3 names right there, and hey, the trifecta. EM Reason ball game when we used to do the panels. And then my original day 2, who, and what a lot of y'all don't realize, 2 of the biggest advocates on this channel that y'all don't realize, behind the scenes. Behind the scenes, y'all wouldn't believe the work that they put in and the things they do for this channel. Fincentity and Chef Drew. Y'all wouldn't even begin to understand. I mean, y'all see the fantasy football every year. Fincentity sponsors that. Y'all even, she sponsors it. I put in a portion and she puts in a large portion of the fantasy football. Last year, didn't we give the winner $1,000? People like that, man. Come on, man. Come on. So yeah, man. It's people that does. Look, man. The homie Vincent and Chef Drew. How you think I got all these exclusive tickets and stuff to training camp? They hooked your boy up. I'm not going to any games this year, so I'm not a season ticket holder. So they hook your boy up. They make sure I'm in the building so the show can do their thing. The members. I go in my TD Fans Talk account. Yeah, I got some gas money right here. Bam, I'm headed down. So yeah, man, and all of my day one crew. I can't mention everybody every time, but y'all know who y'all are. Vic Coaster, Flipside Fishing, Cap for Life. It's so many of y'all, but y'all got to realize we almost 21,000 deep. At this point, it's hard for me to mention everybody anytime. I will always leave someone out. I could give a shout out to ball game right now. The next 5 times I forget to shout them out. We've gotten to that point. So this channel, whether y'all want to, no, it ain't whether y'all want to believe it or not. Whether people want to tell y'all opposite or not, this channel is respected in the community. It's either respected or hated. And those are the only 2 ways it needs to be. And it's hated because it continues to do well. And it's respected because real talk, I've seen text messages, I've heard messages, and I've heard even writers say things about this channel. Recently, somebody even filled me in that a prominent writer said that they wish they would have went this route, like TD them, the YouTube route, instead of hitting the beat. So we have respect. We have respect. And those who don't respect this channel tend to be the people that solely disagree with the channel. Unfortunately, those people don't know how to listen to objective feedback that they disagree with and let time tell. And that's why I always tell y'all, even if you disagree with people who have different views with me, listen to them. It don't make me right all the time just because you agree. Let time tell. I'm not going to be right about everything. I do pride myself on being right more than I'm wrong, though. And I do. Real talk. I do pride myself off of that. Don't let this Tua war define whether you're a good content creator or not. Because I'm not even in this war. I just got my opinion about him. And I still haven't been proven wrong. And people that don't like me are still holding out hope that I am wrong. Oh, he gonna prove you wrong. It's been 2 years and we still live in a situation where I gotta be proven wrong. So let me tell y'all something. It's better to be on the side where you gotta be proven wrong. That means you ain't wrong yet. If you even gonna be wrong. Oh, he gonna prove you wrong this year. And then the saddest part of it all, these fools don't even realize I need him to prove me wrong. They don't even realize I'm rooting for him to prove me wrong. I know how to separate being a fan from being an objective analyzer. I know how to separate the two. I'm a fan of the Miami Dolphins, so I want Tua to ball out this year. But when I'm on this show, I got to tell people the true, honest feedback of what I think. That is totally separate of what I want to happen. When I go to other people's shows, the first thing I say, let's go Tua. I'm a total different person. What do they say in the comment section? TD. I'm a fan of the
TD, what's good, bro? You there? Can you hear me, TD? Can y'all hear me in the chat? I don't know what happened to TD. He's having some technical difficulties at the moment, it appears. Can y'all hear me in the chat? I don't know. Maybe he had a bad stretch. I don't know what's going on with TD right now, but shout out to everybody in the chat. You know, I'm salute to everybody that's always showing up to TD Foolish Talk and showing the homie the love and respect that he deserves. And shout out to each and every one of y'all. I see all of y'all. Pete, salute to you, man. Lewis, I see you, homie. Color commentary.
Can you hear me,
Salute
Em?
to you. Yeah, unfortunately, TD, I can.
Oh,
Bones, I see you. Ball game. You need to go on and jump on this. Go on and hit that StreamYard link. Ball game. I see. Shout out to all of y'all, man. Salute. TD, what's good, man? You good? Everything all right?
I'm good. I might go in and out. I'm on the turnpike. I'm in this little bad stretch right now.
Oh, okay. That's what's up.
Building ain't nothing out here but power lines and trees.
That's what's up. So how was I know I've been listening to you. I heard your whole pretty much your whole live stream today, your play by play and everything, and but as a small recap, so your thoughts. I know we talked yesterday, and I mean we've been in conversation pretty much every day. Um, about this team, about what you observed during training camp. So has your overall expectation, has your overall opinion about the team changed either way, or is it still pretty much the same?
The team as a whole, I put around a 6.5.
Mm-hmm.
The defense, I feel good. I'm just a little worried about the linebacking core in the passing game. Offense is poor. I'm not impressed by what I've saw overall.
Mm-hmm.
It's a difference of, instead of a whole bunch of dink and dunks, you get like bigger chunks, but they happen less frequently. So that's the issue that I have as far as the passing game. Today, Tua did better than he did the last 3 days, so it was slightly above average. So you can clock it as a positive day, but it's nothing to write home for. It's like the epitome of Mickey Smokes, what he said about yesterday's practice.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so I mean, there's always plays Tua makes. Well, not always. It was some days that were bad, but there's always plays he makes. Like today, he was more sharp today. I would say that. And then when he did misfire, it wasn't abysmal. It was like, oh, the guy dove and it went off his fingers versus just way off. So it was a better day. But again, Tua overall, okay, it's almost like you want to say, yeah, I've seen improvement.
Mm-hmm.
It's almost like his sharpness have gotten sharper, but the intangible things are still a concern. Reading the defense, there's guys that's open, but you take the check down. The inconsistency when you do look like you having ball out moments. So it's the same old. He's consistently inconsistent. But again, I'm just living off of Tuesday, seeing how great he was that day just leaves you with hope because you know the possibility is there.
Man, I hear you. I hear you. Yeah, I wish I was there with you, man, to to observe and get my eyes on practices and see exactly what is exactly what is going on. But I gotta say, I can't believe I'm admitting this live, but I do trust your eyes, TD. And
hold on. Let me turn the recorder on. Say it again.
well, I
know it burned. I know it burned.
Sometimes I trust your eyes. Sometimes, not all the time, but sometimes. So I will say this. I agree with you 100% about those beat writers, man. You got to take into account a lot of them. 90% of them, probably 95% of them are casuals. So they're just out there. They really don't, they don't know what they're looking at. They don't understand the language of football. They don't know what to look for. So they're just out there reporting, just, documenting plays, you know what I mean? And there's no rhyme and reason behind what they're documenting. So you got to take that into account 100%. And then all of them pretty much, are, they're under contract and they can only report so much. So yeah, you got to take a lot of what they say, with a grain, and we should, us as fans should be grateful for TD and others that are out there that have these platforms that get out there and observe and they report, 100% facts, of how they see things are, unfolding on the football field. So, but at the end of the day, man, I think, next week, we talked about this last night. I think next week is really, we can get a better gauge on where the team is, where Tua is, where the coaching staff is. Because it's obviously they'll be practicing against the Tampa Bay Buccaneers Wednesday and Thursday, and Todd Bowles. We know how good a team that that Tampa Bay has. We know how good a defensive front, and overall defense that Tampa Bay has, and we know how good a coach, defensive mind Todd Bowles is. So, it's going to be very interesting. I'm glad you'll be down there for that. Shout out to the homie Lewis as well. He'll be down there, down there with TD or whatnot. And, next week will be all of what transpired, up to this point. I'm not saying it's not important, but a lot of it is, just, again, this is a new offense, this is a new coaching staff. A lot of this is, they just had to really work out and try to figure out a lot of what, of what the philosophy is. And a lot of that, it's going to take a little time for the offense to get up to speed and get on the same page. And hopefully that, that takes place, a lot sooner than later. But I think, I'm not saying disregard what we've seen to this point or what we heard to this point, but next week we'll get a much better gauge on where this team is overall, especially the offensive line, Tua included, and the coaches as well. Because they'll be playing, it'll be a live game type simulation. And, there'll be no scripting of plays and back and forth between the offense and defense. This will be a lot, a real game like atmosphere. And I can't wait to hear your analysis and your report next week on Wednesday and Thursday. So, but we'll see, there's some, based off what we've heard from you and others, there's a lot to be encouraged about, also there's some things to be concerned about as well. So, but we'll see next week. We'll get a better gauge next week, I feel.
Yeah, that's all that's going to matter. Them Tampa practices is the world to us. What's up, Sharif? Can you hear me?
Hey, how y'all guys doing, man? Fans up. Yeah.
What's up, man?
Can you hear me? Man,
Yeah,
I'm great, man. TD, all you got to do now is retire. 5 years from now, you go straight into Dolphins Community HOF. You got the yellow jacket, man, because I tell you what, I'm in the Bahamas.
I don't know about that. I don't know about that now. I don't know about that.
Yeah, TD's got to go into the HOF because I'm going to remember that the guy in Florida went down to the practice to get everything for us. He got 6 kids coming. He was able to do that. Dude, for me, living in the Bahamas, I appreciate you for that, man. I just got to say that. But my evaluation so far is I like that Boyer is keeping the packages of the defense. Get off the field within 5 seconds after each play. Each package you're responsible for. And I think going into the 3rd year now, our zero blitz should be more disciplined. Single high should be more disciplined. And I think X and Byron don't need that much help. So we'll now thrive in the single high as opposed to needing too deep. In the offense, I think they're hiding intentionally what the tight end can do to exploit defenses in this offense. I think they're doing that intentionally. And for me, my personal feeling now is Gesicki's gone. He's not a blocking tight end. This is his 5th year. He won't ever be. Thank you for Hunter Long and Smythe. That's 2 tight ends right there. Plus, we'll be bringing in a 6th lineman when we announce it with the officials. We do 6 linemen and we do a lot of motion with 2 tight end and 2 wide receivers. I don't think we would need Gesicki. So that's my take on the offense.
Hey, good morning or good afternoon, TD. Longtime follower of yours from the Bills side of town. Just want to say, first of all, congratulations to you and your wife and on your 6th child. I think you've been fantastic. I've been following you almost from the beginning. So, again, props. And I think you're like the best. You and Dougie are the best of the YouTubers, in my opinion, because you're telling it like it is. Now, I
100%, Mark, and that's from a Bills fan, and I agree. Go ahead, Mark.
Now, from a Dolphin standpoint, I agree with your last gentleman who was speaking. Gesicki is not going to be a fit into the offense, and it's really, really time for the Dolphins to make a trade. I keep hearing all the reports of the offensive line issues, and
that's what happens.
Got to have value for
it. That's what happens, Mark. You're trying to tell us Dolphin fans that Gesicki's not part of the offense.
Hey, somebody's got major feedback.
Hey, someone got to control the baby, man. Come on.
I'm just saying that Gesicki has a great trade value. If he's going to be gone at the end of the year anyway, as I've said multiple times, why not get 90 cents on the dollar for him instead of letting him walk at the end of the year or trading him at midseason where you're getting 40 cents on a dollar? This offensive line needs help. Seriously needs help.
Yeah, it seems like we're just continuing an experimentation with the O-line, and being that we were 32nd last season and what we've seen so far in camp, I mean, honestly, like we've pointed out that our run game isn't producing like we want. Like, we're expecting 4 yards a carry. Like, that's kind of our expectations in practice, get 4 yards a carry. And I'm not sure it's all the running back's fault.
I don't think it's the coaching's fault either, because these coaches that are brought in were good coaches.
What happened to all this coaching that we were supposed to get? All this next level coaching.
Yeah.
You know, because
I got a question for TD. Is he available?
Hang on, Pete. Because
I don't think it's the coaches. I just think it's the players at this point.
Because the last coaching staff, I mean, everybody and their mama blamed, you know, the last coaching staff for their ineptitude, their inability to coach these guys up. It was a coaching issue. That's what the narrative was. So, I mean, where's all this next level coaching at? Where is, you know, they expect, you know, as soon as we brought all these guys in, and no shade at them, but to this point, we're seeing more of the same product. We're hearing about some of the same issues we saw that have plagued the team last year and the year before. So,
you don't think they got better at all?
Well, to Gesicki's defense, EM, did you guys catch the Mike McDaniel's interview this morning?
No. What did he say, Pete?
He pretty much blamed Gesicki's issues on prior coaching, if you ask me. Based on what I was hearing, he based all of the errors into Gesicki's past, all based on previous coaching on Gesicki. And the way that he was talking about Gesicki, he was pretty much saying he's going to put Gesicki more on attacking blocking. Instead of trying to use you as a receiver to move linebackers out of the way, no, we're going to actually use you as a blocker, is the way I felt McDaniel was coming off today, attacking to block instead of trying to run routes to block. There's a big difference in that. And I can see that the last regime did that.
Peter, are you saying he's going to be use the chip?
I don't think he's going to be a George Kittle type blocker, but at the end of the day, Gesicki's a problem to defenses, no matter how you look at it. He is a problem when he's on the field, no matter where you line him up at. That's just my opinion. I just see he's a gifted, huge freak, man. This guy needs to be used. Throw him the ball. Yeah. No, I don't want to hear 2 touchdowns in one whole season, bro. This guy's too big for that.
If you're on Twitter, I'll send you the all 22 with Gesicki, and he's trash blocking. This last year.
Oh my God, Sharif, you know I could do the same thing with Teron Armstead. I could show you a bad block. We all have that one-off
I'm just
play.
saying, like,
Pete,
they can
are you
use
going to
him
sit up
all
here and
over
try to
the
make an
field.
make a case for Gesicki the blocker? Is that what you're doing, Pete?
No, what I'm saying is I like that the coaching from Mike McDaniel is pretty much putting pressure on Mike Gesicki to block.
You really
He's pretty
think
much letting it out there on the line, like saying to us, he's going to be blocking, and we're teaching him to attack a block.
So
now
you mean to tell me
he's almost like on the Tua train. This is his
so
year to
you
prove
mean
he
to
can
tell
block
me?
you
So
guys.
you mean to tell me? Hang on. You mean to tell me, as driven as a coach as Brian Flores he didn't take that same approach with Mike Gesicki? You don't think that he was hard on him, coaching him hard? Really?
You know what, EM? When it comes to Brian Flores, I truly think he was an impatient man. He was truly impatient. Like even if it goes down to our quarterback Tua, think about it. He benched that guy late in games. He's truly impatient. Like, he didn't give guys time to adapt to his coaching.
To win the game, though.
Exactly. I'm not saying he wasn't, though, Lewis. I'm not saying he wasn't, but he is impatient.
I don't think it's coaching. I don't think it's coaching that's going to help. I don't think it's coaching that's going to help Mike Gesicki become a better blocker. It's Mike Gesicki himself. He has to become a willing participant, willing to engage at the point.
Yes.
He has not been that guy, bro. He thinks he's a wide receiver. He thinks he's a wide receiver.
He is a wide receiver, and that's why he's
and that's his issue.
He's an athlete. That's what he is. He's
and
he's going to be a wide receiver for $15, $16 million a year, and he's going to walk as a free agent, and the Dolphins are going to get nothing for him.
You
And
feel like
They should
I
have
thought
pulled the trigger. They should have pulled the trigger. Allegedly, there was a report. A lot of people were reporting that that the Dolphins in Arizona had a deal in place for him for a second round pick. They should have pulled the trigger at that
Yeah.
point.
and
That's
I
what
would
they
just
should have done.
add, right?
I think they would
That,
have if
that
that was
Mike
true.
McDaniel wants to attack when the ball is snapped in the running game. That's why I believe our running game will be better. He doesn't want you to sit back like Austin Jackson and wait for the defensive end to come to you. So they're knowing that Gesicki's gonna have to hit at the point of the attack when the ball is snapped, which is something that he just can't do.
Yeah,
The all
Sharif, but our
22
He's
running
not
personnel.
game,
willing
yeah,
to
yeah,
do it.
yeah,
He's
Sharif, but
No,
our
he
running
can't.
game,
He would
physically he
get
can
He
do it.
trucked.
hasn't been
He would be
our
trusted and put
trucked.
running
in
game,
He
position
would be
to
trucked
do
every
it
time.
enough.
our
And
running game
let's not act
hasn't
like we
looked good
didn't
though,
need
fellas.
Gesicki
Like
lining up
Hey,
at
we're
hey,
not
receiver
here.
either,
hang
DM.
on, hang on, gentlemen. One at a time. And Pete, don't start over talking people. Listen,
I'm
don't start that. Don't start that today. I ain't in the mood. So one at a
I'm
time,
sorry,
fellas. Y'all go
EM.
ahead. Go ahead, Lou.
I'm not in the mood with this Gesicki hate.
No, I'm just saying. I'm kind of with like EM when EM said about this coaching staff. Like, bro, we got 4 guys supposedly offensive gurus, offensive line coaches and stuff, run game coordinators that's supposed to be our head coaches background. Bro, and the running game, from what we've heard, has been suspect at best. I'm not hearing no glaring thing. So when Sharif comes out here and trying to say that our running game is going to be better, bro, where have you seen any evidence so
Yeah,
far
we haven't
of
seen
that,
it.
I
Sharif?
mean, could it be any worse?
Okay, but it's not getting better. This is what I'm saying. And with all these new coaches that we
Uh,
got in the background, bro, we're still hearing the same thing about the running game. It's
I
been
mean,
inconsistent as best as well. Nothing is getting better, in my opinion.
The,
Especially
and,
when
and
we
you
hear
know what,
more being
Lewis? It's
made
kind of
about
sounding
the
like the
defensive.
run game isn't working because Gesicki's on the field. I don't know
No,
what they're trying
that's
to
not the
make it seem
case.
like.
That's not the case.
well,
No,
if Jasicki
I'm with
isn't
you.
on the field and we have Smite and the other bum out there, and
Hunter
the
Long.
running game still isn't producing, why are we still blaming Jasicki?
I'm not
My
blaming
question,
Gesicki at
Yeah,
all.
there's no
I,
correlation there between the
I
running
Miami
and
would
the
rather
Dolphins
have
sitting with
Jasicki on the
$20 million
field as
in
an
cap
option to
space
keep
and making
someone
no moves on
scared.
the offensive line. What are they
I mean,
doing?
I understand that point too. You trust me.
No, but I heard
You
all
know,
I
I feel
heard
y'all
was
from
all I
both
Brown is
heard
going to
was
sides.
go to the Jets
listen.
now. The centers are going to,
Hold
there's
on,
2
Mark.
centers left. I mean,
No,
are you
hold on,
kidding
Mark.
me?
It's not about that. All I heard this whole offseason was about scheme and coaching. It was going to be so much better. And the offense has looked the same. There's a couple routes here and there. Yeah, the middle of the field's been open because our linebackers, we all know, are kind of suspect at best. They're average. Right? But nothing's been, bro, we had guys running open last year. So don't try to miss me with all those plays. Where's this scheme at? Where's this running game at that everybody promised me?
Okay,
Where's
Well,
the
so
run game
one thing that I
coordinator?
did.
Mike,
Granted, 1 second, Sharif. One thing that you don't see too often, you see the end arounds every now and then. If you watch the 49ers offense, they were running end arounds 7 to 10 times a game. They were running trick plays nonstop. That's why they was one of them top
Thank
offenses
you.
because
You
they
stole
kept
my
defenses
thunder.
honest. We're not doing that in training camp. We can't show that right now. We don't want nobody to see. You won't see it in the preseason. You might see a end around. You might see a wide receiver pass, but you won't see it like the Niners did it until the regular season. That's how I feel, in my opinion.
all right.
And I got a
Yeah,
Well,
question.
so you
Maybe I could
stole
be
my you
dialed
I
in
hope
stole
too
my
much.
thunder.
we
But when you,
hoping that.
I got a
My
question for
bad,
you guys.
Sharif.
When we were listening to TD call the play coverage today, didn't or all these days it seems like, correct me if I'm wrong, every time we hear Tua under center, it's a run play. When we see him in shotgun, it's a pass play. Doesn't that sound like a one-dimensional offense that the defense is going to know what you're doing? This is what's going
Kind of,
on.
kind of.
I think
I actually seen a
that
Pete,
might
part.
just
be what they're
answer that
practicing
though,
though. Like
Pete.
having
I can't be
Tua
the only
attack
one
that
that is paying attention to this.
that
I
might be
actually
what they're
seen a
practicing
pitch.
They're
though.
very vanilla. That's he just answered that for you, Pete. They're very vanilla. And what I would say is, from what I've seen in the classroom at McDaniel before we signed him, the motion, and it's going to be
Yeah,
a
that motion
strong
is real.
side fullback or a weak side fullback and a running back behind him. So
I
Tua is
wanted
going
to
to do a
see.
lot of the play action, fake rollout, roll out
We
to the
got
left
that's what we were
or the
doing last year
opposite
under
way.
Flores, though, right?
It's going to be reverses, and it's going to
Yeah,
be double
we were
reverses. It's
sometimes.
also going to be Cedric
Nothing but
Wilson
motion.
passes
Waddle was in
touchdowns.
motion all day. When we had Jakeem Grant, he wouldn't stop being in motion all day.
Yeah.
Like, this is the same thing we were doing.
And another thing, Pete,
But now
I
it's
don't know if
Tyreek
you
in motion.
guys think this is going to be some kind of 5 wide offense, but they're going to emphasize 2 wide receivers on the field because once again, the fullback, the tight end, and the running back behind the fullback. So
That's
there's
a
your third
recipe
wide
for
receiver.
disaster, Sharif, and you
But
know
you
it.
only got 11 people, so
Look
it's
at
going to
Chris
be a
over
lot of
there.
That's
X and
not going to
Y
work.
only.
So what's
We're
the
gonna
point of
see.
paying Wilson $21 million if he's
You
not going
need
to
to
play?
show a maximum threat to the defense. This 2 wide, 2 back, and 2 tight end crap is not going to work.
It's gonna be a little bit of everything, in my
Exactly. It
opinion.
needs to
Sounds
be
like
a
a
little bit of
wing
It's too.
T
everything.
formation.
The amount of weapons that we got is what makes the offense so confusing. Like you got these, you have the speed one at the receiver and the running back position. You have Jaceki, who whatever you want to call him, he's a mismatch to linebackers and safeties. So once the trick plays and all that wild stuff comes out, and you're forced to play us honest, that I think that's where we might shine at our best is when we scare defenses. And now they got to play 2 man under. They can't crowd the box. They can't blitz because you don't want to lead Tyreek 1-on-1 or double Tyreek and lead Waddle 1-on-1. Like it's stuff like
I
that.
believe. I believe.
And you can't bracket us. You can't rob 2 wide receivers who are elite at speed. You just can't bracket 2 receivers. That's why I said
You
X
can't
and
double
Y,
them and lead Jaceki
I
1-on-1 in the
formation.
Teams are going
You
to
middle.
play.
Like
can't bracket
Teams are going to
2.
play two high safety. And
yeah, and then
depending
the
upon
middle is
how good defensive teams are in the middle, and the first thing you have to do, you remember, is you have to beat Buffalo, and they've got
yep,
Tremaine Edmonds who
yep.
can basically take out.
Oh
They
man,
got
here
some
we go,
safeties.
man. God damn, here we go, man.
They got some
I'm
safeties.
starting. I'm starting to think
I'm
But it's
sorry
Tua.
to
you
tell
might
you,
not
Mark.
like it, guys, but it's
The first
facts.
thing we
Hey,
need to do is beat the Patriots. We're not worried about you. Okay? We take this 1 week at a time. Week 1 is the Patriots. That's all it is, buddy. What happened last year doesn't mean that the Rams are going to win the Super Bowl again this year. Okay? Understand that.
I
Get
think,
the
Pete, when you
dog
build
bone.
a team, you have to build a team to win your division first.
yeah.
That's the first thing
But
you have to
Mark,
do to guarantee
I
a home
agree. I
playoff
agree
game.
with that. We are behind the
but
Bills.
Mark,
Okay, I agree.
our safety
But
tandem
only
is better
because of
than
the
you
quarterback
guys.
under Tua.
And what
If
do you do when
Mark,
you play the
Mark, let me
Ravens?
ask
When
you a
the
question, Mark.
Ravens have an
Mark,
outstanding
Mark,
secondary and great
One at a
corners.
time,
Mark,
fellas. One at a
Mark,
time,
let me
fellas.
ask you a question. If the Dolphins had, let's just say, Skylar Thompson is the next Josh Allen, right? We just got normal quarterbacks. It's even. The Dolphins don't lose versus the Bills, buddy.
No, we're better than the Bill. That's a fact.
That's what I'm saying. It's
That's a
only the
fact.
quarterback
No,
holding
that's
us
just a matter of
back.
Get
conjecture
him,
based
Lou.
on
Don't
looking at
act like
Yeah,
that.
rosters.
yeah,
Don't act
but
like that, Mark. Like your team is so
that's
much
a fact.
better than
We
ours.
get an elite. We get an elite
Talk to
quarterback
him,
in
Pete.
here.
Guys.
Listen. We get an elite quarterback here in Miami. We busting Buffalo's ass.
Hey, hey,
That's
hey,
what I'm
hey, hey,
saying.
hey,
Talk
hey,
We
to him,
hey,
haven't
Lou.
seen
hey,
Talk
that
to him,
though.
Lou.
hey. Let's not be
Y'all putting
those
the cart before
fans.
the horse, in my opinion, y'all. Like,
Let's not be those fans that think we're
Let them
better than
know. Let
everybody.
them
Because
know. Let
no,
them
Listen.
if we're
Here
know.
better,
today,
if
Rashad
we're
is
better than the
delusional
Bills,
Well,
season
there's
if
no
time,
we're
baby.
cart.
better than the
There's no cart
Bills,
before the horse when that horse is a stallion.
if we're
no,
I'm
better
no,
than the
no.
serious.
Bills, we're
Even
the
if you
Chiefs.
had a
Buffalo's better,
Josh
better than
Allen level
Buffalo.
If
quarterback
that's
in
what y'all
That's
feel.
Miami,
funny.
then the teams are very, very, very close.
Nah,
No, it's
nah.
not.
Our roster is better than y'all's.
oh
Let's
my
be honest,
N-
Mark.
god.
Mark,
It's
you're on our
not.
panels
It's
all the
It's
not.
time.
not
It's
though.
not. It's
Like,
not.
you're crazy,
Like
dude.
if we're
Is your
being
Our
offensive
honest, it's
line
roster is
not.
better
not
than
better than
Buffalo's? Is your
Buffalo's.
tight end room better than
They
We
have a
Buffalo's? Are your
got
better
we
wide
coach
got
than
receivers
us.
we got
better
They
better
have a
than
running
better
back.
coach than
Buffalo's?
us.
We
Not
got
really.
better wide receivers and better DBs.
They
O
have a better
line,
coach.
Exactly.
not even close. They got
I
two
tell you
running backs
what,
that's better than any running back on our roster. They just don't use them.
Their
That's their
entire coaching
offense.
staff.
Their
Their entire
quarterback is
coaching staff
10
is way
times
better
better
than
than
us.
our
If
in
they
our
While
don't
we're
use them,
over
that means
here
they ain't better than us.
I'm just being honest. I'm not
now,
gonna sit there. I want to be better than Buffalo, but if I'm gonna lie about it, what's the point of me
The
wanting to be
reason we're
better?
not better, the
exactly.
reason Rashad, the reason we're not better than Buffalo right now, we all know the reason. Let's be
Look at the
honest.
It's only
scheme that we
one
were stuck
reason.
in.
It's not
That's
about
And
the
why.
what
Yeah,
reason?
scheme.
no,
It's only
it's
And
not.
one
what?
reason
And
why.
what
It's not
reason?
one
Dominators.
reason.
What
It's not
reason?
It's
one
Why might?
reason.
only one
What
reason.
reason might that be,
It's not
Lou?
one
In your
reason.
You
opinion?
EM,
Real
let me
talk.
Ooh,
didn't
EM,
Fitzpatrick
we don't
beat
have to be
Buffalo?
cryptic, EM. We don't need to
no,
be
no.
cryptic.
No. EM asked me a
Fitzpatrick
question,
didn't.
and I could be cryptic. In my opinion, it's Tua Tagovailoa that's holding this team back.
Which one you want?
Preach.
If you get
Well,
me an
Okay, so
elite
that's
let's
quite
just
not
get
quarterback,
to the
cryptic.
big question.
hold on,
Will we
Sharif, hold
sweep
on, Sharif,
One
Buffalo
at a
or
hold on,
will we
time.
tie?
One at a let the homie get his shit off. I'm sorry,
Yep.
TD, my bad. Let the homie make his point.
Go to
Let him make his
timeout,
point.
Ian.
Go
You're
ahead,
too
Lou. Go ahead.
experienced to
Go
be
ahead, Lou.
letting that slip out.
EM asked me a specific question, and I'm just saying, There's no hate in in me. I want the kid to succeed. But if we're just talking about our roster versus Buffalo's roster, and if we're talking about if we had an equal quarterback, just like a Josh Allen, if everything was equal, I got my Miami Dolphins beating Buffalo not once but twice. The quarterback position is holding this team back. Again, that's my opinion.
Yep.
Now
You're
everybody
That's
wrong.
can
kind
And
of
I agree with
fiction.
that.
That's why I asked.
You're
Maybe the
wrong.
Buffalo
Now
Let's be
let's
100.
switch it up. I got a
split.
question for you
Guys,
I
guys
can't even
because
say we got
this
better DBs if I'm
when's
being
the
I
last
honest.
wanted
time
I
to
we
ask
think
have
we
one?
TD
will
How
this
about
because
split.
that?
TD's
Oh,
driving.
Rashad, you tripping now, Rashad. You
Yeah,
I'm
tripping.
just being
Rashad,
honest.
you straight,
Listen,
I'm not.
yeah, you
Come on,
don't,
Listen to me.
Rashad.
Listen to
Rashad,
me.
you got to be ridiculous.
Byron Jones ain't who y'all think he is. Tre'Davious White is a top
He's
10
better than
corner.
X. He's better than X.
No, he's a
He's
top
he,
10 corner.
he's
He's a
Nobody
top
He's
10
said
top
better
corner
ten.
than
is
He's
what
X.
I
not,
said.
but he's
Yeah,
not
Rashad,
he's
better than
better than
Rashad,
X.
X.
Rashad.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna tell you
Okay.
right now, Rashad.
Jordan Poyer.
Tre'Davious White.
So
Look, let me
what?
tell you why Tre'Davious White is not better than Xavier Howard.
I didn't
When
say he
Xavier Howard
was.
broke
I
his
think
knee,
X is the best corner in the league.
Okay,
oh,
and you
okay.
That's
talking
what
to
I think.
the
I said
second
Tre'Davious is the
corner
top
above
10.
Okay,
the
but
second
You
corner
Is
can't
the
above
even put
second
Byron
corner in
Jones?
Tre'Davious
Byron
White
Buffalo
on
Jones.
top of
better than
Byron Jones.
ours?
No,
You know
no.
why?
Is the second corner?
Listen to what I'm saying.
You
No.
cannot. But right
I'm
now,
not saying
Rashad,
their second
as of
corner.
today,
Okay, then their corners are
Tre'Davious
not better
White
than
is not
us.
even better
You
than Noah Igbenogany right now. That guy
shut
Oh,
the
broke
door.
his
Pete,
knee. He
stop
has
it.
not
Pete,
come.
Okay.
stop.
What do you
See,
mean,
this is
bro?
what
That
I
guy's
See,
not back
see,
from his
see.
there
This is
goes
what I
ACL
Pete.
tear.
mean
There
about
Pete,
goes
being.
stop,
Pete.
This
man.
is
This
what
is
Really?
I'm
what I
talking
talk
about.
about being a
Come on,
Dolphin
Pete.
fan. Let's be real with
Dude,
Oh
ourselves.
I'm
man,
being
Pete.
real.
Look
Has
at
he
Well,
come
let's
back
Thursday.
go
and
with the
proved his
first
worth
Listen,
after
cornerback
that
versus
ACL
first
tear?
cornerback and second
they
cornerback
have.
versus second
Listen,
cornerback.
listen.
Has
Wait,
I'll
he
wait,
say
wait.
proved
this.
that
I'm
he's
gonna
back
break
from
it
that
down
Hang
to
on,
you
hang
like
ACL
on,
this.
tear?
I'm gonna
hang on,
break it down
y'all.
to you like this.
Hang on.
We got.
I'll say this. I'll say this. I think Buffalo has a better linebacking unit than the
Mm-hmm.
Dolphins, especially on the interior. And
Mm-hmm.
I think that's the only advantage they have on defense, to be honest with you. I
Wait, wait,
think
That's
wait,
it.
wait,
Our
wait,
defensive
Ian.
line is better than
They got.
theirs.
They got
Light years ahead of
three.
theirs.
Big
They
facts,
got
Ian.
3 Pro Bowl
Big facts.
DBs. We have 1.
We
Y'all
have
And
know
that
that,
one
was
right?
by
since 2018.
default
How about that?
because everybody in
It's
the
by
AFC's
default.
defensive backs are so crap.
Oh God. Okay.
nah.
This is what I'm
All
I'll
right.
saying.
All
take.
right. Okay.
Well,
Look, to
hey,
me,
what did they
Tre'Davious
do
White
against top
already
10
proved
passing
his
Listen,
knee.
schemes?
it's our
He needs
scheme.
to
It's
prove
our
it.
scheme. It's our scheme that we don't have.
Yeah.
We don't have not one corner that can run zone. Not one.
What do you?
Just because
What do
we
you
got.
What are you
mean?
Just
What are
talking
you
because our
about?
talking
corner.
about?
What are you
Just
talking
because.
about, bro?
Name a corner that can play zone.
Xavier
One.
Howard and Byron
Xavier
Jones are
Howard is
excellent in
probably
zone
one of the
Yeah,
coverage.
best
both
zone
can.
We're
corners
not
that
a
could
zone
ever
Oh,
be.
coverage
You see how
team.
that guy
We're not a
manipulates the
zone
okay.
coverage
quarterbacks?
team.
Okay. Y'all sit here and believe that.
I know we're
They'll
more of
keep
a
drinking
man.
that Kool-Aid when they
Yeah, Rashad.
defensive numbers was inflated due to the first 6 games that they played against putrid offenses in the league. So they got so far ahead of everybody that they only need to play average to maintain number one.
Listen, if
It
Okay.
just
Byron
wasn't
Jones
enough
was in
volume
camp
of
and
Okay.
games.
if Byron
Did
Okay.
all
Jones
of
was
you
If
in
that
guys
if
camp,
that's what
listen
y'all
to the
believe,
stream
Rashad,
today
if
with
that's
Rashad,
what
TD?
y'all
please.
want to believe, if that's
Rashad,
what y'all want to
enlighten me,
believe.
That
please.
was a fact.
Rashad,
Okay.
Because
enlighten me,
whenever they played
please.
against the
Okay.
top
Okay.
quarterback with elite wide receivers, they got destroyed.
Hey, hang on,
I
crypto.
guess so.
Hang on, crypto. Rashad, please enlighten me, all of us. Why do you feel like our corners can't play zone coverage?
Because as soon as we go zone, we got to get out of it because we're getting picked apart.
And this is the issue I
And
have
and
about our
and,
They're
and
not
this
getting
defensive
is
picked
line.
this
apart. They're
is
getting
not it's
I
not
cheated
tell
on
you
by
honestly
this
getting
all the
bumped and
time.
not being called. They're being
It's not
screened
honestly
off.
it's not honestly our corner's fault. It's just that when the opposing offense see us in zone, they're just going to run routes across the middle, knowing that our linebackers can't cover.
Well,
No,
that's
it's the ticky
linebackers.
tack chip plays that they're not
That's not
calling when we
exact.
play
Hang
zone.
on,
Okay, okay,
crypto. Hang
And
on.
they freaking
That's
getting
okay.
hang on,
screened.
crypto.
They
That's
can
not
play zone.
well, that's the second level. That's not a
Yeah, yeah,
Byron
yeah.
Jones or Xavier Howard
You're,
issue.
you're right.
You
You're
said that
right.
they
I
can't play zone coverage.
You're right. I was wrong. What I'm saying is our defense is I would say
We're
our
better in
defense
man.
isn't made for
We're
zone,
better in
so
man.
our corners are forced to play man.
They're
Is
better
what
in
I'm.
man.
They're
They
better
can
at
play
man.
zone.
They're
Apologies.
better in
I
man.
apologize.
That's
can
And
I
let's
They're
say
all be
best in
something?
real.
man.
And let's all
They
be
have
real.
to
No,
play
zone
man.
is only zone for about 2.5
They're
seconds.
man
Eventually, it
corners.
turns into man.
They're press man-to-man corners. It's not that
Yeah.
That's true.
they're forced to play. That's what they are.
Cover your spot. If there's somebody there, chase them down. It becomes man-to-man
Come
at
on,
that
man.
point.
Like, what are
But
we really doing this? Come
listen,
on, man.
no,
Like,
this is
come
what I want to
on,
talk
man.
about because you guys aren't talking about
Ridiculous.
camp today. this is what I want to talk about, and I want to hear you guys' thoughts because I was listening to the stream the whole time, driving, working, all this good stuff to
Damn, y'all
TD.
ran the Bills fan off, man. Damn.
That's good. He
Yeah.
knows. He
Yeah,
knows
yeah,
the Bills
because
are over
because
for
he
him because he
knows.
ain't
I
talking
love it
safety
though. I
talk.
Yeah,
love it.
because he's
I
poisoning the
love it.
mind of the
I
Dolphins
love it.
fans.
He
Apparently,
thinks
Hey,
he is
you give me
crypto,
a
but he's not.
quarterback. You give me a
Listen,
quarterback like
Hold on,
Josh
hold
Allen
on.
on this team. He knows we busting that ass. He knows it.
can
That's
I
what
Did
he
can
really
I
y'all?
Okay, but
say
we
knows.
I
don't have
wanna
something?
I
Josh
wanna
Like
know
Allen.
if
this,
you guys
man.
noticed this today when TD was talking about Preston Williams today in practice.
He said he
There was
was
only
open one
really
play.
there was only one play you could think about. He messed up when he slipped. Even when Preston Williams was not getting the ball thrown his way, you could hear it in TD's voice saying, "Throw it to Preston. He's wide open.
Mm-hmm.
This guy's open.
Facts.
He's
Mm-hmm.
always open." And they're not throwing him the ball. And this is what I'm talking about. He's not getting the opportunities that he's asking for. And this guy's open. I keep trying to tell people I don't want to hear he's getting covered by third string, second string, or first.
No,
We don't I don't know that.
no.
One
Listen,
thing I do
no,
know,
no,
I go
Pete.
back and I scale back to his rookie year. When I saw
No,
this guy
no,
running routes, his
no,
route
Pete.
work looked
It.
elite to me.
No, I'm sorry, Pete.
Nah,
Listen.
his
I
route
gotta push
running
back
is
on that.
elite.
In terms of getting
Listen,
opportunities, get out of here with that. That man has been here for
He
3
he's
years.
had
They were
so many
basically
opportunities.
begging this man. They were begging this man
Get on the field,
to take the baton
please.
away from Devontae Parker. They were trying to force
Yeah.
him to be the future. He didn't. He didn't
all I
seize
can
the
say is if a
opportunity.
healthy Byron Jones was
He
playing during this camp right now, all
he he
there would be a lot of different
did
stories
not.
popping up right now.
Hey, that's a
He did
good
not
point.
seize the
386.
opportunity, and
I mean, because the truth of the matter is that I mean, let's all be clear. I think we can all agree on this that Noah, based off of what we've seen, over 50% of these big plays Tua are getting is
Are
on
coming on
Noah.
Noah. Yep.
Yeah, that's true. That's
Yes.
true.
Talk to him.
And if Byron Jones was playing right now,
Nah,
I mean,
don't get
would
me
we
started on
be
Byron.
having? I mean, no. Listen, don't get me started either. But if he was healthy and playing during camp right now, what would we be hearing out of camp right
We
now?
would
Dude,
have a better
wait,
shot than having
wait,
Noah.
wait. You remember last training camp? Last year? Preston and
Wasn't he hurt
was
last year though?
Jalen? He was
Everybody
in
was telling
training.
me.
He was in
exactly.
training camp
He was
getting
hurt.
cooked. He was
Hurt though.
participating. I don't know what he was. He was getting cooked.
All right. Well, that's
He
All I
was
why.
can
That's
tell
what
getting
you,
everybody told
cooked.
me. That's why everybody told me the we started so slow because X and Byron were hurt. So if that's the case, it missed me with that.
if
Because if they were
Byron
hurt,
definitely
we need to
Byron
move
definitely
off
was hurt when
Noah.
the season started.
Guys, by the way, how
And
does
we
this
still
sound?
beat the Patriots day one.
Yep.
How does
Shout
it?
out
How did
X.
this sound, guys? Right quick, you trade, right? The Raiders are under. I think they're underlooked, right? We trade Gasecki and Byron Jones for a second and a third next
They
year.
don't want
How
nah.
does
Come
that
on,
Jaceki.
sound?
They don't
Sharif.
want
No, no.
Jaceki.
Come
They
on,
got
Sharif.
Darren Waller.
They
We
got
need
Waller.
Byron
How does
Jones,
this
man.
how does
I
We
this
want
need
my
sound?
pick
Byron Jones
back,
this
Trade
year.
man.
Tua
Steven
and
Rhodes, I want
Jalen
my pick
Waddle
back.
for Drew Lock and Jamal Adams. Seattle
Come
doesn't
on
want
now.
Jamal Adams.
Pete, tighten up, man. Pete,
come
tighten
on,
up, man.
Y'all don't like Jamal Adams.
Pete.
This guy could play the box safety
Pete,
and
Not
stops the
over none of
run,
the
bro.
safeties we have, Pete. Come on now.
Pete. This
He's
ain't
better
Twitter,
than the
bro.
strong safety we have.
Pete, this ain't Twitter, bro. Come
I
on,
He
mean,
bro.
Drew,
said
Stop.
Drew
Sharif
Jalen.
Lock
brought
got to
that.
He
carry.
said
I'm
Don't
trying to
start
talk
with
Jalen.
that.
about practice today. Sharif is talking trade stuff. We could talk about fantasy trades all we want. I could bring
We
it.
ain't talking about no
Listen,
trade. Well,
we
Gasicka we
need to
could trade, but
trade.
we ain't trading.
If we're gonna
Come on,
talk
We
I
trade
want
trades,
my
fantasy
the
pick
trades. I
most
back,
could
the
bring up
Steven
most
some
Rhodes.
fantasy
realistic
thought trades
No
too.
one's getting traded into November
the
1st.
most realistic trade that may happen is Tua will get traded to the Ravens. We'll get Lamar and we'll give them a few draft picks.
Sign me up. Sign me
See,
up right
everybody
now.
Damn.
wants that.
What you
Who
want?
said that? Wait.
I
Who said
Oh,
that?
I
hold
just
on.
386. I just said
Oh,
that.
I hear you. I hear you.
So
I
Sign
hear
me
you.
up.
we give
Wow.
the
Not
Ravens
against it.
Damn.
Tua. We give the Ravens Tua a first and a second for Lamar.
Oh, sign me right now.
Okay,
We can
let's
make that
get that
happen
deal
right
They
now.
done
ain't doing
now.
that
And I
Matter
trade.
of fact, I'm
No,
about
but I
35
actually
miles
think
from
Byron
Baltimore right
Jones.
now. I'll make a U-turn right now and go
I
make that
think
deal
Byron
happen.
Jones and
So
Gasecki could be
Hey, why don't
possibly
you
386.
held
stop
out
by
Hang
for
on,
on
let
the
me
I'm
Tua
let me
weekend
literally
hang
with
on.
35
DB
miles
D
from
backs?
Baltimore.
Hang on, 386. So
yo,
with that being said, um,
If you
so
think
your
Lamar
thoughts on
leaving Baltimore,
Tua,
you crazy.
hang on, Rashad, hang on. Let me ask him a question real quick. 386. So with that being said, I mean, are you trolling or are you serious? You serious?
I am dead.
Okay.
I think Tua could excel in a Ravens offense with a proven coach like Harbaugh, and I think Lamar's God-given talent can excel with a first-time head coach under this scheme under Mike McDaniel.
Oh, you
Super
mean
Bowl
this
with Lamar
season?
Jackson. comparison. I think we're going to the
Yes.
Super Bowl with Lamar
That's
this
what I meant.
season.
We
Hey,
we not
buddy,
trade we not
dude,
trading for
let me
Lamar
tell
this
you
season.
something.
I'm sorry.
386.
Wow.
If that was the case, the Ravens will be all over. Why didn't we been pull that trade? Why didn't it
Because
been
Chris
happen then?
Greer.
Think
Because
about it. The
Chris
Ravens do not
Greer.
want to pay Lamar Jackson. They just don't.
Because Chris
Oh yeah,
Greer.
they
So
do.
if
7-year
they would have
plan for
felt
Chris
Tua.
Greer.
comfortable with Tua, oh look, we could go grab Tua. They don't want him. Let's go do
7-year
this trade.
plan for
It would have
Tua
been
for
happen.
real.
No other
Chris Greer
team is
needs to
interested
answer
in
the phone.
Tua,
Pick
guy.
up the
The
phone.
Ravens
Nobody.
now have enough cap space to get Lamar. That's why I'm saying Lamar not
If
going
Chris Greer
nowhere.
picked up the phone, offered a few picks and Tua for Lamar, they'll take it all day.
Yeah, but based on
Nah,
your point, it should be the
Lamar
Ravens
getting
calling the
50.
Dolphins, right? Because
Well,
Tua will work in that system. You get what I'm saying?
Listen, what it
That's
comes
the
down to,
hypothetically part.
Stephen Ross wanted Teddy Bridgewater in 2019. He wanted Watson. Then he went to Fitz. This is even before Tua. So he didn't even care about Tua. He just wanted what he wanted. He wanted Harbaugh. He flew. Jesus Christ, the man is the dad now who is our coach. He still flew and tried to get Harbaugh. He wants what he wants. And now that we have Tua, Ross was stink enough to still go and try get the Bradys and the Watsons of the world. And we're still trying to put it on our past head coach. We need to move forward with that, because I think right now with McDaniel and our whole team behind Tua, it's not gonna. I don't think it's gonna change Tua. But
and I'm
what
about to scare you guys. I'm
I do,
hearing things, and this may be a little far-fetched, a little tinfoil, and this may sound crazy, but Tua's dad may be involved with the front office. I'm not
Oh
even gonna
man,
lie.
see.
Wait.
Okay, we're in trouble.
Hang on, hang
If
on,
that's
38.
the
I
case and
gotta
this team
press
is
you.
doomed,
Hang on,
we're
hang
going
on,
0
hang
and
on.
17.
Well,
Hang on, hang on,
well,
hang on,
well, he's
hang
not
on, hang
lying.
on, hang
I know
on,
you want an EM, but
hang
he's not
on,
lying.
Pete. Hang on, Pete.
Listen,
386. I can't let you just blurt out a statement like that and not ask you to impress you a little bit to elaborate. Can you please
Well,
elaborate on that a little more for me?
okay, this
I'll say this though,
90% of
EM.
that,
When
90%
Hang
of
Flores
on,
that
Pete.
showed
statement.
Let
when
the Pete. I didn't
Pete,
ask
hold
Pete.
on.
I asked 386. Let the man talk, Pete. Stop talking over people. Go ahead.
I've had conversations with people, not online, just amongst other Dolphin fans, and there is a growing concern that Tua's dad was a big reason why Flores was let go last season, that he had his hand in the cookie jar with Chris Greer and Ross, and he was involved in the decision-making
Flores
process.
could not wait for his hip to be healed.
check this
Flores
out.
is
To
not
add to
gonna
your point,
wait.
That wasn't
386, if
Flores,
people don't
Should have
Sharif.
believe you,
started him in week 7
hey, listen,
and should not
hold
have
on, Sharif.
pushed
If
him.
people
That
don't
Saying
believe
wasn't
that
that it's
Tua's
Flores,
my
dad is
Sharif.
oh,
involved in
let
the
Rosen
Sharif,
organization,
finish
that
the
wasn't
season out
Flores. That was
and
Stephen
tank.
Ross wanted his toy. He wanted
You're
his toy
supposed to
on the
leave
field.
Rosen in and tank.
Time out.
no, listen. If you
Sharif.
guys don't believe
There,
that Tua's dad is involved in the organization, then how come he called Stephen Ross the day that Flores met with Tua and they felt uncomfortable? That guy's more involved in the
I'm
organization,
saying
like you guys wouldn't even believe.
Tua's dad is friends with Mike McDaniel. I could just say that.
That is
See?
interesting.
You
That's the
see?
first time I've heard that. That is
He's right.
very
They went to
interesting
the
to hear.
luau. McDaniel
That's
went to the
wild.
luau and
There
actually
there is
drank
a
some
ton of
beers.
I've been
pictures.
saying the same thing. No, not that
And
Tua's
listen to me,
dad.
Pete and EM. Let me ask you a question. The night before the Flores bomb dropped, what was I saying on this panel? I've been right.
Yeah.
You
I
can
was
check my
arguing
Yeah.
receipts.
Wasn't I fighting you?
Yeah.
I'm like, bro,
You were giving me all sorts of pushback about. You were telling me about all this stuff.
And
going
I'll
in
admit, I was sleepy. It
arbitration.
was like 3 a.m. Add that to my
Hold
take.
on.
Don't
I
make me
remember
look
that. I
that dumb.
recall that. I
I
recall
don't
that.
like.
The night
I
before,
don't
It was
like
like
the
3 in
dad.
the
I've been
morning.
saying it. I don't like the
receipts.
dad hanging around
Yeah,
the
he did call it.
organization. I don't like the dad just being around everything. I don't like. I've had private conversations with people in this fan base too, and I've been trying to preach. I don't like daddy being around everything.
No.
You don't see Josh Allen's daddy at training camp.
Exactly.
You don't see all these
Exactly.
Come on, man. You got to
McDaniel
bring peace.
doesn't.
I've been saying it.
McDaniel doesn't take
It's time to
risks to
cut
I've
that
been
guys that's
saying
gonna
umbilical
it.
be
cord.
pushed
It's
around
That
by
time to
umbilical
Tua's
get
cord
dad.
got
daddy
to
out
be
the
cut and
building, man.
left at Mount
McDaniel
Sinai
will
Well,
stop that
Hospital.
right at the front
Bro,
door if Tua's dad
and
tries
check
to
this out.
control
And check
him.
this out.
hang on. Go ahead, Pete. Go ahead.
No, go ahead, Ian. I'm gonna let y'all go because
No. I
I'm
will
not
say
even gonna
this
say it, bro.
in regards to
Yeah,
uh,
yeah,
yeah. Go ahead.
Is that
yeah.
TB83?
I think
You
he's breaking up.
you in and out, TD.
That's
Hey, thanks for holding it down. I'm in a bad area.
Okay.
Yeah, no
Oh,
problem, bro.
okay. Yeah,
TD.
No
we
Hey,
can
I,
problem.
hear
I
you,
want to
Did you
say
TD.
hear
something real
everything they're
quick.
talking about you,
Before
TD?
y'all go
Hang
on
on,
y'all's
hang
little
on, hang
Go
on, hang
ahead,
on, hang on.
go for it.
I will say this though. I will say this about his father being involved. I don't know how much he was involved in terms of the process of firing Flo, but I did hear there was major issues between Flores and his father.
Yes.
Pretty much all last year.
Yeah,
So I
daddy
mean,
just in
And
the
you don't
building.
you
Dad,
don't remember during the draft, EM, when his father got mad,
yeah,
making
I
him
remember
feel
that.
uncomfortable. So
Yeah, I
these
remember
aren't
that.
things we're making up. That's what I'm saying. His
Listen,
Yeah, I
we
dad
remember
live
that.
in
literally
it's
called the owner
2022 now.
on speed
I
dial,
remember
spoke
that.
to Ross. You
Listen,
know,
I
that's
remember
why
that.
you got
he's
in
calling
today's
shots.
society, you have people living with their parents longer. Their parents are getting involved with their employment. I mean, it's just a different time of. I mean, this is different now.
Yeah, Big O
Well,
said
look,
that
look.
that's
One thing
soft.
these
is,
That's
millennials.
look,
soft is what that's called. It's
look.
soft.
There's no
Listen, no, no,
doubt.
no, no. Hold on,
I
Pete.
agree.
You're sugar coated. That statement right there
I
is sugar coated. Because I got
I
an
agree with you,
18-year-old son,
Lewis.
and my
I agree
18-year-old
with
son
you.
is out the house. He's gonna become a man, whether he makes a mistake or not. He's standing on his own 2 feet. This man is the quarterback of an NFL team. There's only 32 of those. Man, let me stop cussing.
Well.
There's only
You're a
32
preacher
of
to the
those.
Talk to him,
choir.
You
Lewis.
can't have
Lewis.
you can't have daddy in the building.
I agree with you.
Dad
You
Lewis,
can't keep
can't.
cutting your
It's
slack no more.
Lewis,
McDaniel doesn't take me
I
as a
would
guy who
Lewis.
would allow that
I'm,
though.
Look, this is what
I
I'll
would
say.
I would
He
agree.
will freaking stop that at the door. You really think McDaniel is a guy who would take that bullshit?
Yeah,
Yes.
Yeah,
No.
but
absolutely.
let me say this.
Absolutely.
A
Tua's
first
dad
time
Well,
head
being
coach.
involved in Tua's
First
life
time
like
head
that, the
coach. He
way he
will.
is, that's amazing. But like to Lewis's point, like they didn't do the same job. Tua's dad didn't make it in the NFL. Let this guy learn on his own. He doesn't need your help no more. He's there. This is the issue.
But
This is
who's
what I think.
insinuating
Having
that?
him
That
in
is
his
a
ear
theory.
too
That is
much
a
as a
conspiracy.
yeah, but Sharif,
McDaniel
you
won't
don't
allow
listen to
that.
Tua, bro. Listen to Tua, one of his latest interviews. He's still saying it, dude.
Oh my
He's
God.
going home, practicing with his family members, throwing the ball. Where are his teammates at? Where are his receivers? Tyreek Hill. He shouldn't
This
be
is when
doing
he was
this
growing
still.
up.
I
This is
think
when he
he's
was
work.
growing
I
up.
think he
He's
works
talking
out
about
This
with
guy needs to
them.
stories
be
when he was
telling
growing up.
Tyreek Hill, hey, you're sleeping over my house. Waddle, you're sleeping on the floor. And Edmund, pick a spot. I don't care. But we're going to make this work. And he's still going home practicing with his family members,
Listen,
bro. Like, stop that. I don't want to
He was
somebody
hear
talking
that.
about his story, Pete. He was not
You don't
saying
think he
that's what he
works
does
out with
today.
them?
did
that
all right. Somebody, please answer this question for me. Did Tua
Pete,
really
Pete is
marry?
going in on Tua.
Did Tua marry the cart girl at the golf club?
Well,
I
wait,
don't know
wait,
That
where
wait.
she's
Hang
from.
on, hang on,
well,
hang on.
look.
Wait, hang on, Pete. What
Man,
do you mean?
I think
Please,
this is going too far
what?
into his personal shit. I just gotta say something, Ray. This is exactly why I'm blocked by everybody on Twitter, bro. That I just found that shit out, bro. I really don't give a shit about what other people are doing spaces.
I
But
ain't got you
bro, I
blocked.
was just trying to do some simple shit today. Found out I'm fucking blocked by everybody. But fuck
That's
it.
fine, G.
Anyways,
Stop cussing. Stop
hey,
cussing so much.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. My bad. My bad. Hey, TD, I just want to tell you thanks, man, for the good play-by-play out there, man. Keep doing your job, bro. I would like to say that, I appreciate the play-by-play because I remember when you first started, TD would do like games and stuff on Sundays, and I would be like, man, how much time's left? Or, like I was asking him, what down is it? You know what I mean? Where are we at? What's going on? Man, TD's gotten better at play by play, little by little, man, and it even shows now in training camp where he's telling you, what time's left on, how much time they're going by and what formations they're looking at. Pretty cool, man. I appreciate it. At least somebody that's a
Shout out to
Dolphins fan. My
Esty
bad,
fan.
my bad, bro. I
But
didn't
to
mean to cuss.
Tua's
I
marriage,
wanted
buddy.
to.
Listen, all I heard is that
I just wanted to say
all
that
I
to TD real
heard.
quick because I know y'all been going on and on. As far
Three,
as like
Yeah, and
who
he's
Married.
gonna
I want
keep
to say
going
something
on and
also
on,
about
Esty fan.
386,
who he
Sound like they
married,
386.
want to shut the show down, Esty fan. Come
where
Hang
he
on.
on,
found
Pete.
them. That's none of our business, man. Like
Hang,
for
hang,
real.
hang,
Like I don't even
hang on.
like the fact that the reporters were asking him that like he deserves some privacy. Like that's going too far. So I'm just
Ah,
gonna say
come
that.
on, bro.
Hang on,
Well,
Esther.
that's
Let's
Hang
none
make
on.
of
it a
your
None of
little
our
bit
business.
business,
friendly.
bro.
Well,
Who cares?
hang on, real
That's his
quick, real quick.
personal
NFL
life.
player,
Hang on,
NFL
real
player with
quick.
a wife and no kids,
386.
his girl should be on the sideline like Brent Grimes' wife supporting his player. That girl better
Hang,
not be hiding.
hang on, Pete. 386. Why would you ask that question?
No, I know. I was asking you guys. I heard that he married one of the cart girls at the golf courses that he plays at.
Who cares, man? But
Does
who
it
I was
cares?
just
matter?
Who cares, man?
curious.
Well, as long as
The
she makes him
world
happy,
doesn't
it's
owe
all
you
good. As long as she
Amen
understand.
makes
to
him
No,
that.
I'm
happy.
What
happy
does that
for
have to do
Whether
with
him.
you
football?
Let that man
I
speak.
was just curious. I was just asking a question.
Now, getting into a
Okay.
person's family and that's ridiculous. Let the man have his private life, and then you want to address what he does.
I agree with you,
As
On
but
the
long as
that's
she
field,
not
makes
that's
him
one
happy.
thing, but let the man
It's
have
As
a
long
private
as she
life.
Right.
makes him
registered in the
happy.
that's
clerk.
not
It's
be
registered in
full
the
though.
clerk
That's
Yeah.
notice
She
I
of
didn't
don't
say
make
nothing
him
about
happy,
that.
then
I
that's
mentioned
the
his
second
marriage.
wife.
standing
Hold on.
because it's officially
A
registered.
wife
I
is
didn't mention
supposed
his
to
marriage.
support
I
you,
mentioned the
and
daddy.
hold on. A wife is supposed to support you and what you do. Okay,
What?
Let's
so
be
she's
clear.
supposed to
Ever
support
since
him
the
in this
news
football
came
league
out,
stuff.
his players
We'll
Hey,
see how that
can I
goes.
She was
ask?
on the field with him
Who
the other
said
day.
she doesn't?
She
Nobody
was on the
know.
field with him
Nobody
the other
knows who
day.
she
So
is.
that's
She
what
was
we're
on the field
digging.
with him the
EM.
other
We're
day. So
digging.
that's
So
What
if
she
the
she's
hell?
supporting him.
supporting him to play more golf than football, we'll find out, and we want to
Hey,
hear it.
hey, can I ask everybody a question? Forget about the wife. Don't worry about the wife. Let's get back to the dad though, real quick, because the point of the point of the matter is, don't worry about the wife, right? But the dad being in the building, ain't his younger brother in college? Go to Maryland. Go. That
Well, he
I'm
kid is
knows
already
still in
out
it.
here,
college.
Lewis.
Hey,
I'm already here, Lewis.
Damn.
I'm a hop, skip, and jump away.
Didn't don't you Tua got a sister that just started? She's a freshman at Alabama. Go worry
Damn.
about her. Stop
Tua's
worrying about a
dad,
man that's
Tua's
in the
dad knows where the
NFL.
money's coming from.
Stop worrying about where your son in the NFL. Let that man stand on his own 2 feet. You got 2 other kids in college. Go to one of them campuses, is what I'm saying.
Yep.
Leave that man's wife alone. But get the damn dad out of the Dolphins organization. Get him out of the
Amen.
building.
The
'cause
wife
he
is
don't have to
probably
be
the
in there.
best thing that ever happened, though. Lewis, check this out. You know how it is when you get
But again,
married.
who cares
You
about the
start going
wife?
away
The
from.
wife
So
ain't
this
got
is
nothing to do with that.
dude. Check. Hold on, Lewis. Check this out. If Tua's now married, he's probably not living at home with mommy and poppy no more. So now he's
No,
He
they
becoming
don't
a
live
have to
man
together.
move.
right in
Daddy's
front
in
of
the
our
building.
eyes.
He
Right
ain't
in
got to
front
live
of
with
our
mommy and
eyes.
daddy. Daddy's in
He's
the
growing
building.
up right in front of our eyes. He
He ain't
might
got
be
to live
it.
with him. He ain't got to live with him. Daddy's in the
I'm pretty
building. That's the
sure. I'm pretty
problem.
sure Tua's dad lives with Tua.
No, there's no
Lewis,
way.
that's
Not
just an
not now that he's
Shit,
assumption.
married.
Don't
That
believe
was
that.
last.
That's a
That was
theory
It's
3 months
okay.
conspiracy
ago.
that they
386.
want to
If this
believe
guy,
that's some All
his
My
dad is
Children
not in
type
the
stuff. That's some
building and
serious soap
McDaniel
opera
will
going
never
on.
allow that.
Yeah.
That's just a conspiracy.
Tua does not
And I
live
don't
with
know
his
why
father,
he
guys.
keeps
Relax.
throwing it.
Listen, listen,
Come on,
listen,
really?
listen. I don't
McDaniel
care.
will
Listen,
first
listen. I
kick
don't care. I don't
Tua's
care what
father
Tua.
out of that
Listen,
building.
listen. I don't care who Tua marries. Listen, as long as the man is happy, it's all good. I don't care who's living with him at home. I could care
Facts.
less. I'm concerned about, okay, if that is true, if that information is accurate about their dad having this level of influence within the front office, that is, in particular, coaching staff, that is concerning for me.
Facts.
Because that's going to put Mike
Yes.
McDaniel in a
Right.
tough. If they are as chummy as the reports are saying they are, okay, what about that's going to make things extremely difficult when Tua, and it's going to come a time when Tua's not playing well, not playing,
Mm-hmm.
he's not living up to expectation. Well,
Right.
that's going to put Mike McDaniel in a very difficult situation when he has to really be,
Yes.
firm with Tua, and
Exactly.
he really has to lean on Tua in a lot of ways.
Yes.
That's going to
Mm-hmm.
complicate that dynamic, that coach-player
And
dynamic,
then
in my
oh,
EM,
opinion.
you know what? EM, you
and
know
then
what?
EM, the
I'm glad
question
you reminded me
becomes,
because there was a point on today's video with TD where he pointed out Mike McDaniel was in front of a player's grill. I forgot that
that was
player's
Preston
name.
Preston
Williams.
Yeah,
Wilson.
Preston Williams.
That was Preston
Oh
Wilson.
yeah, it
Yeah,
was Preston Williams. Oh my god.
Preston Williams. Sorry, I keep thinking Marlins players.
And,
See,
and
I
I
was
didn't
in
think
and
EM.
out.
The reason I brought that point up is because I didn't think Mike Williams had that in him, and that surprised me today. I do like that I heard that from Mike McDaniel. Go ahead, y'all.
I've got a point here, guys. If this is true, what's being said about Tua's father, and if the Dolphins end up having a season where they don't make the playoffs, is there, then you've got a scenario where McDaniel's gone, Greer's probably gone, Tua's obviously gone, and again, the Dolphins change out the whole thing, and they have a lack of
I'm
continuity
sorry to
yet
tell
again.
you, Buffalo Mark.
So,
Let me tell you something. We are all we need to do is make the playoffs, right? The Buffalo have to make the Super Bowl. If you guys don't make the Super Bowl, you're losing your offensive coordinator, your head coach, your special teams coordinator. You're losing everything because you guys have to make the Super Bowl this year.
Pete, I'm
So
not
this,
talking about
you
what the
He
guys
Bills
are
have
scored
in
a
to do.
bigger
I'm talking
pressure
touchdown
about
than
the
right
anything
Dolphins
after
else.
situation.
McDaniel went
So
into his
let's
grill
focus
and
the
he scored
discussion
2
on the
touchdowns
Dolphins.
after that. So he answered that when McDaniel went in his grill. He answered that call, scored a touchdown, and 2 plays later.
If the Dolphins don't have a playoff season, are the Dolphins going to clean house with Tua and McDaniel and everybody else, and then go bring in Sean Payton and whatever? Because if Sean Payton comes in, Greer's gone. Sean Payton
Somebody
wants to build the roster himself.
$dollars to get you out of here, Pete.
I agree with that.
And again, where's the continuity? You take a look at where the Steelers are. 3 coaches in 45 years. These are teams that are consistent. Belichick ran the Patriots. Now he's running them into the ground, in my opinion. But anyway, the point being is you have to have continuity between, from year to year. The coaching staff is always changing. Everything's always changing in Miami, and that's why this team doesn't go anywhere, in my opinion. Stabilize the situation.
Listen, it's not even close on how good the coaching staff is for the Bills. I mean, you guys, I got to give credit where credit's due. I mean, McDermott could be coach of the year this year. I mean, you guys are well-rounded, not even, from the, and it all starts from the owner, in my opinion. Let's call it how it is. I think the Dolphins might be the most dysfunctional franchise in sports history.
I agree. It starts with the owner, and even the Jets, the lowly Jets that we all laugh about, are building with a stable general manager and a stable head coach, doing roster building, kind of like what Bean and McDermott have done. And they've got a horrible owner with the Johnsons. Stephen Ross is just deplorable as an owner. And the Bills just were terrible. They were hideous until their owner died. And the new owner took over and hired McDermott and Bean.
I kind of have a wild theory. I'm going to bounce it off of you guys because I'm all about these questions. So let's say Ross sells the team and everybody else goes. I mean, it would not surprise me that Flores ends up back in Miami, because last time I heard, he hasn't sold his house here. His family still lives in Miami. And if they clean house, Greer, and the whole front office and Ross, he may end up back in Miami.
Man,
not a bad take.
Listen. Hey, bro, listen. All right.
I mean, new ownership. There would have to be a new ownership. Damn.
That is a crazy one right there, bro.
That's
right.
I mean, that's if Tua is if that's everybody's gone.
Hey, y'all welcome.
Listen,
Hey, real quick. Y'all welcome the legendary Mr. Ballgame
Don't
to
do
the
that.
panel. Salute to you.
Ain't no legend to it. I'm a working man just like everybody else. What's good?
Salute to you. Salute to you.
Hey, bro, listen.
What's good?
I mean, there's only so much stuff in it. Let alone just sitting around listening to all of this buffoonery that's going back and forth about all this stuff that has nothing remotely at all to do with anything associated with what's happening in the building. The fact of the matter is, y'all been warned year after year after year that all of these changes on the offensive side of the ball, while the defense has been able to build up continuity, is going to affect the outcome on the field. But nobody ever wants to take into consideration any of that stuff until it's right there in your face and you're on panic mode, when they don't need to be in panic mode at this point. You were forewarned about all of these changes and all this stuff that's happening right now. It's the same process until they get a system in place that everybody is comfortable with and they allow it to blossom. You're going to have all of these inconsistencies. Fact of the matter is this: no one here can say it definitively what's going to happen, other than the fact that they're going to struggle out the gate. That's a known conclusion. It takes 2 full years for most NFL offenses. It takes 2 full seasons for most NFL offenses to fully.
Ballgame real quick. Ballgame real quick. Sure, I agree with you. It is early. And it's not time to hit the panic button. However, just kind of like with Tua, the situation before we started to hear better practices, out of Tua. This sounds like, very eerily similar to what we've heard about the O-line, the offense overall that we've been hearing in previous years. So again, it's not time to hit the panic button, but it seems like at this point, at this juncture, it seems like the same old shit. So, and we know what fruit we know what transpires in 2021 and 2020 . So again, I agree with you. It's just eyebrow raising.
Bro, you gotta remember. Hold on, let me talk to my brother first. You gotta remember, I was the one always saying that we were gonna be mediocre on offense. Even then,
that's fact.
Because I know what my eyes show me, right? And I also know that everybody in the last 5 years, the vast majority of these NFL drafts, these kids aren't coming out right out the gate studs anymore. So you need that extra level of TLC. They built different. Somebody said it themselves. You call it soft, you call it whatever you want, but they are built different, and they need that hands-on they need that hands-on approach to bringing some of these guys to the fruition. There are some dogs in each of these drafts. Unfortunately, we didn't draft a lot of dogs, and the dogs that we did draft, they're at key positions that are outside of the ones that matter the most, inside the trenches. Austin Jackson, can't call him a bust until after this season. Third season is what you got to do now at this point. And anybody looking unrealistically at these kids, thinking they're just going to show up and show out, you are fooling yourself, and you're asking and inviting a whole bunch of other foolishness to your front door. Fact of the matter is, right now, based on paper, this is the best coaching staff that we've had in the last 10 years, hands down, based on their resumes. But they still got to prove it too. So you got coaching staff unproven. You got brand new moving pieces on the offense that have came in that are trying to acclimate themselves to an offense that even Tyreek Hill said himself is by far the most complicated offense he's ever been in his entire career as a football player. They got to know 3 separate spots other than their own, and all of the checkdowns and audibles and additional routes that might be called at the line of scrimmage for the hots.
Can I ask you
that's a great take. And
I got you some more games.
It's a lot in successful in. There's a run game.
I have two
The
questions.
run game takes continuity. How you gonna get that when you ain't got all 5 starters there?
I agree 100%. I agree.
Ball game.
I agree.
Go ahead, Jay. Go ahead, 386. I'm listening.
Okay, 2 questions.
Yes.
First question, if there is a healthy Byron Jones on the field in training camp right now, would you see a difference in some of the stories we're hearing coming out?
Oh, for sure.
Okay, second question. If we start 0-4,
That is a lie.
You just said if we
Hang on,
start
Rashad. One at a time, bro. Let him talk.
Struggling offensive play, quarterback included, is Tua still the quarterback entering week 5?
I can't say going into week 5. I'm not. Listen, I can't base whether he's going to be the actual quarterback or not based on the first 4 because that's a gauntlet. I said it best. If we don't come out of that whole stretch, that first 6 games, at least 3-3, now we got to.
The fan base
hold on.
Be calling.
I don't give a shit. Listen, the fan base can call for what they want to call for. I'm talking about the X and O's of football. I understand without a shadow of a doubt that it's going to take at least 10 weeks. 10 weeks for them to have some 10. I'm talking from when training camp started to first. Okay. Yeah, you see what I'm saying? Gotcha. They need at least that much for him to actually be able to fully assess what kind of game plan he can put into play to attack teams. So you got basically this whole week and last week that were essentially the first.
So you're going into
the
week
first
5.
actual joint practices this week. So you figure last week and the week before, everything that happened. Hold on. Everything that happened up to this point right now is just Mac McDaniels going out and testing to see what capability he has of being able to flip this play or change up this play. Can a guy run this route? Can we get a little bit of protection to be able to get it off? He hadn't even started being able to fully diagnose his offense yet. You feel me? But in the instance of being fair, the first evaluation starts this week with everything that they do against the Buccaneers. Yes. This is when I start. This is when I start. 100%. This is when I turn my head around and I pull out my notepad and I start thinking to myself, 100%. Okay, all right, okay, that's an issue.
100%.
Not training camp against our own, not training camp against my own guys, because the guys that are on the other side that are in the Buccaneers camp are the guys that are looking to get jobs too. That's when it's gonna matter the most. Our guys ain't out here. They're trying to win positions, but they're not out here effectively trying to hurt each other either. Because if you take a guy out that's on the opposite side, but he's trying to make the team and he has a chance to make it, now you just hurt the team. Bucks don't give a shit about that.
I got a question for Ball.
Now the evaluation starts.
Okay, so 10 weeks from this week, starting forward. So by definition, the Jets game in October will be what you saying, Ball game?
Thank you. That's 10 weeks, right? That's 10 weeks of actual football, right?
So we got to wait
for a minute. I'll say this. I want to be on the record. I'm not giving it 10 weeks. It'll be week 5 for me. I think 5 weeks. Considering, again, the competition that we'll be facing. I think 5 weeks is more than enough time to really get a gauge on what this offense, because I think the defense is going to be highly productive. But the offense and Tua specifically, 5 weeks is enough time to really figure out what you have in house. In my
I
opinion.
was I would say Tua
I
should
agree,
have it
GM.
now.
Yeah.
I'm not saying what you have in house. I'm saying for there to be some level of consistent continuity up front. That's where it matters the most at. It don't matter how much flash we put out on the edges, right? It don't matter. None of that matters because if you can't win if we can't win up front with that five that we have up front in front of Tua, it ain't gonna matter, bro.
Exactly.
And
I would say Tua
I'm
should
just
have
got
it
to
down
win
by
at
week.
Well, I
least
think it's.
Tua should
I
have it
mean, as
down
a
by
whole,
week 5.
Ball game.
we
I mean the run
But
game as well. I don't just mean
that's
I meant as a whole, the offense as a whole.
okay.
I'm
I think it's gonna take.
Go ahead, CD.
Do you have us missing the playoffs?
No, I have us. TD. I actually, I have us close to where you are, bro. But I have us with actually bringing. I don't see us not winning 9. I see us winning something like 10, maybe 11, and 11 being us winning a game that nobody has us winning. And they just go out there and they just basically steal one from someone.
Even with the slow start. Even with the slow start.
Well, that's what I said, right? It all depends. The best outcome for us is 3-3 out of that first 6. The even better one will be 4-2. I don't see 5-1 or 6-0. I don't see those. I'm not gonna even set myself up for that. 4-2 would be ideal. 3-3 is realistic.
Got it.
Wait.
Anything less than that though is a problem.
Okay,
I would say
if we on the flip side of that, a 2-4, 1-5, do you think our continuity will be there?
That's a problem. Yeah, but you billing it for what next year? Now at this point, because ain't nobody gonna give you nothing else going forward. Down that point, you already in the hole. You're too deep in the hole. Now every game is in at that point.
Yeah.
You got to win.
Ball game. Let me ask you a quick question, real quick. Okay, and I agree with you 100%. You know, it's going to take this team to get up to speed, to establish that continuity,
offensively,
the cohesion, in particular in the run game, the offensive line as a whole.
Right.
But my question to you from a coaching perspective, again, you can answer this better than anybody. Why is it that and again, I'm prefacing this with I'm in agreement with you. But how do you explain other teams, other coaching staffs, they don't have that problem. They start seasons right out the gate, and they can have new schemes, they can have new players, they can be in the exact same scenario that we are in. Why is it different for a lot of these coaches and on other staffs when they don't have that issue early, in particular early on?
You got to give me
what from a coaching perspective. Again, I understand different coaches have different philosophies, different personnel, et cetera, et cetera. But what from a coaching perspective? Again, I don't know if that might be something you can answer specifically because every situation is unique. But how do you explain that? Is that just luck or what? In your opinion?
Okay, so so we can look at this a couple of different ways. Ideally, when you look at it from from a realistic standpoint, most teams that are at least average or better in the NFL aren't having these wholesale changes every year. So take them completely out the table. They're just going back in and let's say like the Browns. Well, now we're gonna take the Browns. Who else finished 9-8 with us?
San Diego
Chargers.
San Diego.
Okay,
Chargers.
So
they had an
Chargers,
overhaul
right?
in offense.
Hold on. No, but no, they did not a complete overhaul.
But from a coaching standpoint, they did.
They
had brand new system, brand new offense.
Yeah.
Didn't they have the same coach from last year?
No,
they fired Lynn after 1 year.
Prior.
Yeah,
they fired Lynn after the first year, and they changed the system, and they still became
Staley,
9-8. The personnel was the same, but they still learned the new system.
Okay,
and still at the same outcome.
So here's
okay.
So this is what happened to us, right? We sat down. I went to USC and we sat down with Pete Carroll, right? Crazy story, right? And he explained to us the importance of the foundational pieces being in place. If you're not shifting offensive line principles, if you're not and the people coaching them, if you're not shifting the quarterback coach and his philosophy essentially based on the overall way you're looking to attack a defense, you're already 2/3 of the game that much closer to having guys being able to do what you need them to do. All you're doing at that point is changing terminology and changing probably a body here or there. The problem that the Dolphins always have, and this is what I've seen, we go complete overhaul of everything. We don't leave anything behind that looked anything remotely similar to what happened before. The difference is this year he tried that. I think he's still trying that right now to tweak. The only difference is we didn't believe in the outside zone concept, so that's new for us. But as far as how he's looking to attack, we've been pass first to set up the run type of situation. Now that's completely shifted, which means that everything about it has to shift. Me personally, I look at it the way for what it is, man. We just been bad, bro. Like, it hurts to say it, but it's just the truth of the matter. The Dolphins organization has been bad.
And I said this, it starts from the ownership down. We are the most dysfunctional franchise, maybe in sports history.
Yeah.
Oh, stop that. 386.
I won't
Stop
go that
that.
far.
I don't know about
Sports.
I can't give you sports history, but
Sports history, bro. Really?
I know from going to St. Bonaventure to going down to USC and UCLA and standing on the sideline watching games on Saturdays, bro, and watching how we do things as an organization on Sundays. College is a precursor, right? And I've seen over the course of the last 30 years, I've seen better ran situations on college level than I have seen for the Dolphins on the NFL. And that's a telling sign of major dysfunction, in my opinion. Now, have we had some situations put in our lap that we didn't capitalize on? Hell yeah, just like everybody else. But then again, it's either we have the bread, we have the jelly, but we don't have no peanut butter. Or we have the peanut butter and we have the jelly, but we don't have the bread. It's always one or the other. And for the first time, right, I'm going on record of saying this. This is the first time where I think that roster-wise, this is the most complete roster I have ever seen the Dolphins have prior to the Duper and Clayton days.
I would agree
with that.
Offensively.
I'm finna hold you to task ball game.
Offensively.
You said that one.
Yeah. I'm on it, bro. I mean, I'm with you. But what I'm saying, though, is that the execution piece, the extra element to this that's going to help these guys, even though Tyreek's already a proven star, he's still learning some nuances of this new offense as well. A wide receiver only going to bring you another two, 2 games at best, because he's still dependent on the play from the quarterback as well, right? It's this O-line, bro. This O-line.
Yeah.
This O-line.
If we start out struggling, I mean, best believe Tyreek Hill is going to be out there picking it. I mean, he's going to be all. Do you think he's going to be all happy, joyous, and free right now?
But they're going to give him every opportunity. No, they're going to get the ball.
He's not that guy that
what
do that.
they're going to have to do is force themselves to stay true to what they're trying to establish. That's the problem when you bring in a big-time wide receiver, a guy that's used to touches, things of that nature, a guy that wants to make the plays, but the plays he just have to make the plays when he's put in position to make it. You can't always make every play. You got to, you know what I'm saying? Like the run game, right. This guy said over and over again, they want to be able to run. They want to be able to run the ball when people think they're going to pass the ball.
You know, I have an unpopular opinion, but I'm having a feeling that there may be two different playbooks. One playbook for Teddy and one playbook for Tua. That's just my opinion.
We better not be doing that nonsense again.
I'm not going to hit
that.
Damn, 386. Golly, man, bro.
Didn't they have that for Brissett?
They're the same.
You can elaborate on that?
They don't need different playbooks.
You can elaborate on that.
Listen, I can. I was talking about this on the panel the other night. It is an uncomfortable conversation to be had at times, but we know on record, Tua said he is a kinesthetic learner. He has said on record that he did not know a playbook on one point. Granted, that was his rookie season. Don't get me wrong, but the truth of the matter is that quarterbacks, all quarterbacks per se, they all learn and comprehend things differently. And I would not be surprised. Teddy, given the veteran status he is given more of a load on the playbook than Tua has, because Tua's entering his third year, third different offense, and they may not want to overload him with the complexity.
From what we've been told, Tua has the playbook.
Listen, from a coaching standpoint, in regards to trying to build your game plan week in and week out, and actually, basically teach your offense, teach your offense to your players. You can't do that. That's double work for this guy and his staff to do. those things. And listen, I'm not saying you're wrong, but I just know for a fact that when you sit down and you're trying to build the game plans and you're trying to understand the strengths and weaknesses of all your guys at the same time, and you relying on these coaches to give you the feedback, the last thing you want to be sitting in them rooms doing is having up 2 whole playbooks and then having to figure out, okay, flip between playbook A and playbook B when playbook A is
Flores
clear.
did it.
Well, no, Flores. Listen. Well, okay,
Well, it's because of the learning curve of
you
the
made that.
quarterback.
You made that. You made that statement, but who the hell have you ever heard outside of Flores say he was an offensive guy?
Hang on real quick,
Oh
right?
no, no, it was
That's
a big
true.
Hey,
mistake.
y'all,
Don't get me
hang on,
wrong. Don't
Let
get
me,
me wrong.
hang on. Let me hit the pause button for 1 second. Hey, y'all in the chat, man. Listen, you got look. You got this idiot Bishop Seymour's worst in the chat, calling, making some very, very disrespectful comments about
Oh,
a
I just
panel
seen that.
member. Y'all need to block that idiot. Block that
Oh my
idiot because
God.
he's up to his old tricks. He's known for this type of behavior. Y'all need to block his ass.
I don't
Get
know
him
how to
up out
block.
of here.
I don't even know how to.
But anyway, sorry, ball game. My bad. Y'all go ahead. Go ahead.
I appreciate that, Ian. Thanks, bro.
I mean, listen,
Yeah.
bro. I'm
I don't know what
not
he
perfect,
said,
but
but
I know what I know. So
yeah.
I don't care what nobody say in the
Yeah.
chat. Really, I know that without a shadow of a doubt that all his moving parts. Defense comes along a whole lot faster in all aspects of football. Hell, even in youth ball, the defense generally going to gel a lot faster than offense does because offense relies on so much other intricacies and so many other things happening and working at the exact same time. It's easy for me to put 4 guys down on the line of scrimmage and tell them, hey, don't come out of this gap. You don't come out of this gap. Hey, I don't care what the quarterback do. You just go 2 yards up the field and you don't let him get outside of you. That's your front 4 right there. Linebackers, I can tell them exactly what I need them to do in 3 words or less. They're done. And then the secondary just don't get beat. Simple. You got athletes, it makes it even simpler. On offense, it's not that easy. And I know for a fact because I coached offense for 6 years before I went over to the defensive side of the ball, and it was nightmare trying to get those 11 players.
Based off of what I've seen in camp, it looks like Tua's getting running some simple play. I mean, I'm just saying, a lot of his
it's all gonna be simple right now, bro. It's all gonna be simple right now.
I think you might be reaching. I think you might be 386. I think you might be reaching in that regard just a little bit at this point. Now, if we're sitting here come the season, and we've seen a lot of the same approach from McDaniel, okay, well then that'll add a little more weight to your point. But I think right now we need to pump the brakes on terms of, in terms of like, what. Exactly what the approach is with each quarterback. But again, you're not going to see much now at this point. It's very, it's going to be a very vanilla-like approach because, teams don't want to they want to scale back as much as they can. And they don't want to put, that much film on tape for the season. That way a defensive coordinator can come back and use that against them at some point in the season. So let's just pump the brakes on that just a little bit, man. I think it might be a little premature.
When are they able to practice this stuff?
So when are they what?
During practice when nobody's there.
Okay, so I guess that's the times where
listen, there's a lot of things about to go. A lot of things about to go super stealthy here after this Bucks joint practice, and what you probably the last of what you probably gonna see in terms of this offense and what's really happening. You're gonna see this be the last one, so enjoy it because everything else at that point is gonna be probably media, no media access because he's gonna start building the plan. Because you got to think, right, after the joint practice, right? And then you got to put the installs in for week 1. So, it's going
I can agree with that. All right.
I got a question. I got a question. What do we want to see from Tua? Because I know a lot of people wanted him just to know, like, the basics, like reading the defense and all that stuff. I've been watching 2 of these last. I just want to see Alabama. I want to see the ability to make the throw.
I need to see.
I'm not worried about decision making and all of that stuff.
You're not going to see that right now, though, Rashad. You're not going to see that. You got to wait to the season for that. I think right now, what we need to focus on. I want to see Tua I want to see his command increase. I want to see the overall operation of
that's what everybody
the
wants.
Order of operations. I want to see consistency in that, and then I want to. I'm sorry.
I mean,
go ahead, Bob.
I want to see him come out the huddle, come to the line of scrimmage. The defense shows one thing, then they switch to something else, and then him check out, talk to the guy, talk to the X, and talk to the Z outside, and then talk to his center, make sure he's
Yeah,
just
yeah,
right
yeah.
with his center, have the center make the checks, and then change the play completely so it's something different. That's
Right.
what I want to see.
That's
I
what
don't care to
TD
see that.
talks.
I don't care to see that. I don't care to see that in week. I don't care to see that in these preseason games. But I know that he has it in him to be able to do that week 1 because I know that that's what Belichick's gonna come to the line and show you one thing, and then it's gonna be something different. We gotta be ready for that. I don't fall into this thing of we don't beat him 3 times so he can beat him again type of thing because I understand also that Bill is gonna be high on trying to dismantle Tua because they don't want nobody to get out there with too many wins on him and get give people a feeling like you're not who you are anymore. Fact of the matter is, I don't give a shit about the quarterback. I said it. I want to see the offensive line be nasty. I want to see these guys up front making the defensive lines of other teams feel like, damn, bro, there's nothing we can do. This wide zone is just too much. Like, we can't block these dudes. Like, they're killing us right now. That's what I want to see. And that's what we even had in God knows how long. I saw Marino, man. I know what elite quarterback play looked like. I saw Duper and Clayton. You know what I mean? I even loved what's my man's name that talked to Parker, but Parker didn't want to take his advice. Chris Chambers. Right? Those guys. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I remember all these receivers, bro. I don't remember over the top excellent. I mean, and watch Richmond play too. But it's been a long time, man, since I've actually seen a dominant ass Miami Dolphins offensive line just go out there and just win a game. Like, leave the defense just like, damn, bro, we couldn't do shit with them today. Oh, I'm sorry, TD. You know what I mean? I mean, everybody got something that they want to see, but that's what I want to see because trench play to me is what matters. Now, whether they're not doing it against the guys that we have, I get it because our guys have gotten better. So when people are here talking about, oh, damn, we can't run on them, well, you know what? Our guys have put in a whole lot of work to get good at trying to be able to stop the run too. So I kind of feel like anything that we don't see in practice that we want to see from our defense, I kind of call that like a win-win sort of situation because we do have a pretty good defense and they're not just going to just lay down for our guys because they understand that they got to give pushback for our guys to get better. So in those instances, I'm not necessarily I really ain't took too much seriousness about any of the stuff that's transpired over the last couple of weeks. With training camp and all because it's our guys against our guys. But rest assured, come next week,
Wednesday
against the Bucks, that's gonna matter more to me. And
I can't wait for that one ball game. My God.
Well,
listen, I'm
how
as
will
hyped
we
for the
Veda?
practice.
How will we block that guy?
Who, Veda?
Yeah, if he
you
plays.
don't. No, you don't. Nobody does. Nobody blocks him.
The wide zone.
Do something. He's got to be held accountable for it. Well,
hold on. The wide zone allows.
Go ahead, ball game. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Is covered because at that point he's got a what he's presenting is the cutback lane. But if we're on the left hash, heading up the field, and we're on the left hash and we're trying to go right anyway, Veda's forget him. We're running away from him. You feel me?
Good point. Nobody blocks him. No,
some players are just that dominant.
Yeah,
like,
he's like
run away from him.
He's like Aaron Donald in that regard.
Or
there's no blocking that man.
Just send help. This is why we brought on Alec Ingold. Send help up the gap.
Even with help being, I mean, we've seen teams try that, and that's been unsuccessful.
All you got to do is keep him at bay. You don't got to win every rep.
Just occupy him time. Yeah, just make it harder for him to, just occupy his time.
Just get in his way. Just stand in front of him.
I came up here because who's starting this news that we had 2 playbooks over the last couple of years? Because I mean, what is going on now?
He's not even up here anymore.
Holy, bro. No, I saw you people in the chats were wiling out with it too. It's like, bro, under Gailey, we ran an ISO offense. Last year, what they did was, if you watch the film tells you with Brissett, they took the RPO elements out of the playbook for Brissett because Brissett was struggling early on with the RPO elements. That's what they did. So it wasn't two different.
So he just
playbooks.
took some element of the same offense.
Well, yeah, because if you go to that Colts game specifically, right? We ran an RPO play, and it was a one-read RPO play to DVP on the left side on
That's
a
the one he
bubble
dropped in the
screen.
end zone, right? Reason?
No.
Talking
That's
about
the
that
one
one?
where no. It was like at midfield. It was a bubble screen to the left off the RPO, and Bridgewater looked off the run. And buddy, they read the bubble right away, and they were right there. Two guys blanketed DVP, and Brissett was stuck holding onto the ball with nowhere to go because the tight end and the receiver on the right side were running dummy routes. They weren't even looking back at him, so he had nowhere to go, and he had to like eat up the sack. And they kept having RPO issues with him. So all they did was they took out the RPO element with Brissett because he just wasn't a good part of his game. That's what happened.
And
They
from a
run more
coach
pro
perspective,
sets, pro
that's not.
style with him, right?
That's not his. That doesn't play to his strengths, too, right?
And you see coaches.
They run more pro style. Yeah.
And you see other organizations doing that too, like when they have to make a quarterback switch, like the starter goes down and then the next guy up. Well, he might not have the exact same skill set as your starter, so they do have to alter somewhat of their approach to fit that, to kind of tailor make things to fit his skill set. So that's what happened with Kobe.
And we can agree, there's not a big difference in terms of skill set from Teddy and Tua. Now, Tua might be better in certain areas than Teddy at things, and Teddy might be better in whatever. But they're not going to change the playbook because you can run the same stuff with both guys.
Exactly.
They're not gonna,
exactly.
Yeah, like
and look at all three guys. Look at all three, and look at all. Look at all three guys. All of them have a very similar skill set. Skyler might be the most talented at all three, but all of them. All of them are a very similar skill set. So
arm talent.
We can all agree. Skyler has the best arm in the camp.
He has the livest arm. I wouldn't say the best arm. He has the livest arm because when you talk about best arm, you got to include ball placement, accuracy, etc. I would say he has the livest arm. Yeah, he's the livest arm. You know what I mean? You got the most pop in his arm out of everyone. If anyone watched him, I don't know if anyone watched him coming out, but I watched him before we drafted him coming out. I watched all the quarterbacks. He had a very live arm in college. His issue was just ball placement and touch once you get beyond the intermediate level, which it seems like he's working on a little bit, which is great. Hopefully it doesn't take 7 years like it took Tannehill to get the touch. You know what I mean? So Skyler, if he gets that intermediate and that deep placement and touch on his football, guys, even if he doesn't beat out Tua Tagovailoa, you got a guy you could probably turn into a draft pick in a year or two for a trade, which it's a win-win either way. Look at the Patriots made a living off that with Jimmy G and Brissett or whatever. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
so,
with their backups. Yeah,
I'm going to tell you, boys, I don't know if Skyler's getting to the practice squad. I don't know if Skyler's getting to the practice squad, boys. And I would be thinking about it, really thinking about it. If someone's quarterback goes down, you got to dangle Teddy for a pick and keep Skyler and keep developing him. Yeah. Because I think the word's out on Skyler, boys. I don't think you're going to be able to slide him to the practice squad and no one's going to try and take him on a developmental side. You know what I mean?
The kicker is he's not.
They're not going to get away with that.
Well, he's not the average,
bro.
Listen, he's not the average. He's not the average, undrafted guy. I mean, he's 27, so he's a grown ass man with the capabilities of.
He's 25.
So he's see,
25,
that's even
which
better
is very
than
mature.
better than, but
That's a
he's
mature
older.
quarterback.
Yeah,
more mature.
I think he'll be 27 when he's ready to be an NFL starter. Is when I think he'll be 27. Like I think he's 2 years away from it, and he'll be ready to be an NFL starter if he's going to get there. You know,
that's Chris Winkie territory.
If somebody offered us a fourth or fifth round pick for
but it's a win. It's a UDFA, bro. Same thing if you can get a fifth or a sixth for Preston right now. Jump at it. It's a UDFA. It's a win.
Denver needs to be calling us about Preston.
Buddy, you need to be calling Chicago for Tevin Jenkins because all they got is Daryl Mooney, and you need to be saying, "I'll give you Preston and what else? Let's go."
But they need a wide receiver now because old buddy just went down.
Who, the Bears?
Who went down?
Bears.
Not
What's
Mooney.
his name?
Not Mooney.
No, the wide receiver that came from the Patriots. What's his name?
What's his face? Keneal Harry.
Yeah, he hurt. Yeah, he got hurt.
I saw a report yesterday. Parker has only had like 3 catches in the last 5 practices.
Oh yeah, he's gonna shut down, bro. I love it. Wait till he breaks a fingernail and he's out for 3 weeks, bro. Then what?
I guess the Patriots organization have been listening to my Devontae Parker takes. Apparently, they haven't been listening in. They haven't gotten they haven't got the news.
Did I see correctly? But the Jets or the Giants had like 50,000 people at one of their scrimmages.
Bro, I know. You remember the Bengals 2 weeks ago had 28,000, and then last week the Bills had 35,000.
That's not unheard of, man. These people come out, man. Middle of the summer with nothing to do, they go out.
So let me ask you. You guys know a little bit more than I do. How come you see these teams doing scrimmages in their stadiums? How come we're not doing that inside Hard Rock?
I don't know what the status of their facilities are. Like, are their practice facilities shit? You know what I mean? I haven't looked into that. Like, if their practice facilities aren't that good, we got like one of the, we got literally the best practice facility probably in the NFL right now, right? The newest too. So maybe I'm gonna just, I don't know, but I'm gonna venture a guess and say that's why maybe, especially, well, at least with Cincinnati, right? They had 28,000 people. We know Paul Brown don't spend money on that team, so I can only imagine what the practice facilities look like, right?
My theory is that Hard Rock is having all these concerts. Like they just had one last night.
That's how you generate. That's how you
a lot of off the
generate
field
extra
stuff.
income. Yeah.
Right.
And they had the F1 stuff. Yeah, they do a lot.
They
of
got
stuff.
the racing stuff too, right? Yeah.
People don't realize that's how Garfinkel's won Ross's ear. Garfinkel is like the person that Ross listens to the most. That's why Greer stuck around, because Garfinkel vouched for him after they got rid of Flores. Garfinkel's won Ross's ear with all those endeavors outside of football that they brought to Hard Rock Stadium because it's been very profitable for them.
We gotta get Bill gone though, man.
We gotta get who?
Bill, man.
You said Bill?
Bill, yeah.
Oh,
Who,
Bill
Belichick?
Who was that?
What that boy name is? What's that dude name is?
I was like, Parcells is gone, bro. What are you talking about?
I know, right?
No, the one that's set to take over once Ross is gone.
Oh, Bruce Beal.
Bill.
Bill.
Yeah, that's
boys, I don't know how you feel it, but I'm gonna tell y'all. I'm gonna tell you all my feelings on this. We, as our Greer got punished, McDaniel got punished, us as a fans got punished. I think they should have levied a $10 million fine and a suspension to Stephen Ross, and then Bruce Beal, they should have leveled a $10 million fine, and they should have reversed the committee's decision to make him the owner in waiting because of what he did. They should have came down on their asses instead of ours.
Right.
Because, guys, we got caught tampering 3 times. 2 of them were Brady, and if you read the report, they say it's Bruce Beal, and he's keeping everyone informed. So Ross should get fined and suspended for patty caking along with this guy, and this guy needs to hammer down because, bro, you're not even the owner of the team, and you're tampering to these extents. Because I don't know if you guys read the report, but they were tampering during the seasons. Like when he was a Patriot in 2019, they were tampering.
Let me ask you a question. Do you think Tua is aware that we were tampering with Brady and last year?
Hell yeah, he knows.
I'm just going based off of this presser where he was like,
he tells you the truth. That's a PR answer, bro.
That's exactly what he was supposed to say.
Yeah.
He's well aware, bro.
Yo, boy,
can't go out shooting at every damn body.
Didn't you hear what he said last week when they asked him about questions or something? And he's like, "Oh, Ann fills me in on what you guys are gonna ask." And then I say to myself, "Oh, I got to think of what the proper politically correct answer is." Like he literally said that. You know what I mean?
Did
like
catch that.
How is it that people that are plugged in this community, Reason, TD, others as well, how are they hearing about it? And you don't think Tua's well aware of what's going on, on his own team? He's well aware, but again, he can only control what he can control. He's a player. He can only control him being the best version of himself. He can't control whether they're dangling him in a trade package or they're entertaining bringing this guy in or that guy in. So he just said what he was supposed to say.
Yeah, you got to be a professional at the end of the day. Could be worse, guys. I mean, he's put up with a lot worse. And look at how Baker Mayfield acted.
Oh, right.
And
Baker lost the commercial deal too.
Man, why can't we just bring back Josh Rosen, man? Fix all our problems.
We can, bro. Do you need someone to fill the water bottles?
He's available, TD. He's available.
Hey, number 5 on the depth chop in Atlanta or the
I gotta go, boys.
All right. All right, man. Be good.
Josh Rosen, bro. Why does it always come back to that whenever I come up here?
It all goes back to Rosen. I'm telling you, it all goes back to Rosen.
Reason you gotta feel Rosen, baby.
Rosen, the root of
Yo,
all
TD, you know how much heat I took because I know EM told you what the deal was. You know how much heat I took for that report when a couple of people at training camp on that Wednesday, the first day, told me what they told, because I know you know what it is, told me what they told me about Tua's arm. You know how much heat I took for that, bro? People out here trying to say, "Oh, you're playing both sides of the fence." I'm like, bro, I got multiple people there telling me that. You know what I'm saying? And then I had someone else who told me an opposite thing. I basically one person telling me Tua's arm looked, worse than Fitz's. Another one telling me, they didn't really test the arm, blah, blah, blah. You know how much heat I took for reporting what 2 people at camp told me, bro? And when none of us were allowed there, no fans, it was a media day. None of us were allowed there.
So you heard it too. I'm telling you, something was wrong though. It was just when you watch a practice like Tuesday, and the guy can't miss, and he looking like Brady, and then on Wednesday you see the arm does what it does. It was just like something's wrong. This isn't normal. This isn't your. It's maybe a fatigue or maybe
Yo,
this
TD, can you answer this? Because you were there, and I actually had a couple people look into it, and no one said they noticed it. But someone kept telling me in my chat, and someone DM'd me, and they said they noticed Tua was limping. Did you see that at all?
Well, sometimes he actually walked with a limp almost. So
No, I had someone blowing me up about it, bro. And then I checked in with two other people. They're like, nah, I didn't really notice the limp. So I don't know.
Say this, he was talking to a trainer more than he ever does. Like almost after everything.
Because, yo, TD, I've had someone at all these days you guys have been going to. I've had someone there recording, so I've played every Tua throw. And that Tuesday or Wednesday practice. Man, and he was missing the easy outs to Tyreek. Like, it was easy give me stuff, bro, that he was making with his eyes closed the day before. And I was like, what's going on right now?
Well, I'm glad you watched the film to say that, because people were telling me that was there. You're lying. I was there.
No.
Throws.
Oh, don't get me wrong. He's had days where he's been lights out, but he's had days where you scratched your head at some of his throws and been like, how are you missing that, bro? I've seen it, dude. You can't see it. Like, you know what I mean? Like, what was it? 2 days ago, each quarterback only threw 5 times each. Teddy was 4 for 5. He was 3 for 5. Skyler was 2 for 5. And Tua's 2 misses in 11-11s, they should have been completions. They were gimmies for him, and he just missed them. You know what I mean? And I was like, oh, shit. You know?
Again, I don't know what was going on, but I don't know. It's when you see Tuesday, it's like it's almost like you got to make an excuse for the other days, because how can you be so good one day? I mean, phenomenal, and then like you're missing the things that you have never missed, even when you were at your worst.
Yeah.
So
he was lights out again today, right? Like that. Everything I've seen, he was pretty good today.
Well, he was more sharp today. There was a few misses, but his misses were at least closer than a bad day.
Yeah, I thought he was solid today, man. What's up, guys?
Overall, I would say he's been solid this camp, but I do agree. There's been days where you're like, oh, shit, I'm seeing what I need to. Like, there's been days where we've seen him reading the levels, too, and you're like, okay, I'm seeing what I need to see. And then and then he's had these weird days where he just seems off. And you know what I mean? And it kind of throws you off because you're like, I agree with you. You're like, yo, you've been lights out, and then you're just all of a sudden off. But it's practice. Boys, we're going to get answers against joint practices, boys. We're gonna get answered, so
Hey, can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Unfortunately, but go ahead.
Oh yeah, I know you in your feelings today. You in your feelings still, or what?
Feelings about what? I'm good.
Oh, okay, you good today? I was just checking, bro. I know you get emotional sometimes. I gotta check on you.
Hey, I'm always Gucci, baby.
I will say, boys,
Salute.
I am overall happy with Tua in camp, and I am overall happy with what he's done, and it is promising. So I will say that. I'm very encouraged. But those weird, odd off days, they're just happen. I don't know what. Yeah, they happen, bro. And I mean, it's practice. And our defense has to win days, boys. If our offense is out there lighting up our defense, boys, then I would be afraid and I would be scared. SHITLESS heading into the season, boys.
Yeah. I would say, it is early and it happens, but again, you have to go back. Again, you got to consider the entire body of work. You want to play to level off at some point. You can't keep having this up and down type of, type of performance and, seeing the up and downness in his game, bro. He's got to level off at some point.
Just to push back, that's Ian, that's always been your thing, his consistency, right? Like him not being consistent. When you look at practice and you look at training camp, from a macro perspective, like you're looking for him to stack up 3 to 4 good days and then for him to have maybe an off day. Like, I mean, I think that's reasonable. If you're saying, I think if you're saying, he's going to go 7 days straight and not have an off day, I think that's a little unrealistic.
No. Tom Brady don't need to do that.
Well, Stevie, what I was going to say is we practiced 6 times this week, right? If we practiced 6 times this week, 4 of those times he was solid or better. 2 of them were the off days. I'll take it, bro. Like, better than what he's done the last couple camps.
See, the problem I have is we keep throwing this solid word out casually.
I think he had a solid. Hey, TD. Well, this is what you said. You said he did it.
Me.
Break it up.
You broke up, TD.
Well, can y'all hear me?
You broke up.
Yeah. Now we can hear you. Yep.
I said the issue that I have is we keep throwing this solid word out casually.
Yeah, like
Solid
a 7 out of 10 day, you know? Like a 7 out of 10.
What's
Solid
Solid is above average, TD. What's wrong with solid?
No, solid is another way of saying average to me.
Oh,
Nah,
okay.
that's
No,
I said above average. I said
I don't
above
mean
average.
how I define.
That's the same way I feel.
Here
Solid
we
is
go.
above
Here
average to
we
me.
go, baby.
Here we-
Here we
Hey,
go.
that's not how I
this is
define
subjective.
solid.
This is just subjective. Now we're getting into subjective territory. Everyone's definition. Everyone's gonna have it.
Yeah.
To me, it's
Yeah,
7 or
yeah.
to me, it's 7 out of 10 or higher. So if you mean it less than, but that's what I mean when I'm saying solid. 7 out of 10 or higher. That's what I'm.
Tua ain't been no 7 out of 10.
Oh, he's
No,
been a 7 out of 10
hey.
a couple days, bro.
75%.
Oh,
Hey,
man.
hey, a solid day is a C between C and B average.
Tua's
between
been
that
more.
area.
Tua's been more like 9 out of 16.
Oh, Jesus.
No, come on, man. What
No,
are you talking
that's
about?
what
Out of
he's
16?
been. That's what he's been having.
What the hell is
Random is this?
16?
Who the hell's picked 16? Like,
Who the hell picked
Yeah, that's
16,
all
bro?
random.
Look at
Where that random number
I'm
come
just
from,
saying-
bro?
Talk to him, TD.
Bro,
Talk to him.
TD, you loser.
This guy 6 out 9 out of 16.
What the hell is a 16, bro?
Yeah, you know what? 9 out of 16 is? Hold on.
No, so by your standards, he's been a 5.5 or a 6 out of 10. He's been in that
No,
range.
let me give you the math here. Go ahead and take your calculator and that is 70%. Now get your calculator and put 9 out of 16, and that will give you a more realistic percentage of what he's been doing.
Yeah,
You can't be just
56%.
pulling
Yo, that's 56%. That's 5.5 to 6
Bro,
out of 10. That's what I said,
that's
bro.
not-
That's 56%.
That's bad. That's
Well,
a failing.
7
That's
out of
failing
10
grade.
7 out of 10 is skewingly different than 5.5
Well,
and
hey.
6 out of 10.
I'm just going off of all the footage I've seen and from all
It's
the
like
people I've
giving
talked
him
to.
that one extra makes all the difference in the
Because I know you've been going, so you haven't even been reading the. And I'm sure you haven't had to read the training camp reports. Go read. Go. You need to. You know what you need to do, TD. You need to take a couple hours and go back and read this past week of training camp reports, bro. The split is unbelievable. Like,
Bro,
it's
the
unbelievable.
training
And I will say this: even Omar has been cautiously optimistic. Let's put it
He
that way. From what
has.
he's
Omar is being nice because he's on his way out
Yeah,
the door.
Omar's leaving. Yeah, Omar's leaving. That man's leaving.
Come on.
Listen, I'm not good. Listen
Omar's
to me.
trying to get a good report, is what you said, TD.
If anything,
Trying to get a
time to
good
go in.
employee report on his resume.
Okay, watch this. Okay, watch this. Okay,
This is the week you go fuck the world, bro. You gotta blow him up, bro.
Hold on.
That's terrible.
Oh man.
Hold on. Let me give y'all an example. I already told y'all Tua had one of the best days I've ever seen in his life on Tuesday.
Yeah.
Now, if you go to Wednesday, it was one of the worst days in this camp, okay?
And
Now go to
That's the
you
day
said
where he
in
had
this
the
camp.
bad one-on-ones, right, TD? Wednesday's the one-on-ones where he wasn't
well, a
good at
horrible
one-on-one.
one-on-one, but
Nobody care about no one-on-ones.
ball game.
You're the only person caring about one-on-ones.
Ball game.
If you watch the one-on-ones and 11
Ball game. You're jumping to conclusion. You didn't even let me finish. Yes, he had a horrible one-on-one, but it transferred into 11 on 11.
I've seen the footage ball game.
Okay.
He's correct. I've seen that.
So he did not have the best of 11 on 11. Okay.
I wouldn't say he was terrible or awful, but it wasn't.
He wasn't terrible, but you could see the issues from one-on-one going to 11 on 11. Now the reason I bring that up is this: go to Omar's timeline on Wednesday. And reason you saw the film. You say you saw Wednesday's film.
I saw the
you saw the misses.
I saw the one-on-ones and the 11 on 11s. I didn't see any other work. Yeah, I saw that.
So now go to Omar's timeline on that day. That's all you need to know. He is on his way out the door, and he just showing love.
Oh man, that's a hot take. That's a hot take, bro.
It's not hot. It is what it is. Think about it. Reasons right here telling you about Wednesday. Now go to his freaking timeline on Wednesday.
Someone
So
get Big
Omar's
O
being
up
nice
here.
on his way out.
Someone get Big O up here so we can get Omar up here so we can get some answers, bro. Let's go.
I'm just saying, if
We don't
Reason
know
has
what
the
that
footage-
outcome's going to be.
Hey,
if Reason has the
TD,
footage,
that's a
Y'all can
hot
kill-
take.
y'all can
and
kill about
Omar.
one-on-one.
No, he's
I
yo,
don't
Ballgame, you're
get-
not listening to what he's saying, bro.
I hear what he's saying, bro.
Yeah, but
Yeah, I don't get what y'all trying to make this.
But
TD, that's a hot take because
yelling,
Omar prides himself in being that guy.
Very honest.
Yeah, Omar has prided himself. Omar has prided himself on being that guy for his entire career on the beat, except his last week.
Wow.
Listen, y'all can wow all you want. At the end of the day, I'm sitting there at practice and I'm sitting there reading his tweets, and I'm like, dang, he really giving the big ups.
Oh,
ball game. Listen to me, ball game. I agree with the one-on-ones. I don't care about the one-on-ones, but what I do agree with TD is I saw, he was off on the one-on-ones, and then that offness, I keep talking about that oddness, that offness, right? It transferred to 11-11s. I saw it in 11s. Now, I didn't see the 7-on-7 work if there was any. I didn't see all the extra work. I saw one-on-one and 11-11s, and it looked like his offness from one-on-ones carried over to 11-11s. That's all I'm saying. And the 11-11s mean more to me. The one-on-ones, you can throw them out because whatever. But
right. But that's a day where Tua looked like he was working with the trainer. He looked like something was wrong with him. Clearly,
and
right?
he only threw 5 or 6 times.
But TD, you said it. TD, you said it multiple times. He looked like something was hurting him. Something was nagging him.
If it's not at this juncture, if it's not 11-on-11, don't talk to me about it.
Yeah, but ball game.
What we're just talking about.
I'm just saying.
TD are talking about the context of the day, like it was carrying over into all the drills, is what we're saying.
I get it. I get what y'all saying. I'm just.
Hey guys, but now, if I would have consistently seen that day in, day out, boys, okay, I'm scared and I'm worried. But then he goes back to making the throws where you're like, okay, I like it.
I was there today, and he was solid. He looked really good.
Again,
the whole practice.
A word that means average, ladies and gentlemen.
Really good. Hey, he looked 85, between 80 and 85% today.
Yeah, I heard he was like
okay, come on. I give him a 7 from today, and that's good. I'll give him a 7.
I'll give him an 8. I'll give him an 8.5.
See, here's the problem though, bro. Like you low key love this kid.
Today. I saw a lot of the throws.
Your criticism of him gets people to feeling like you
don't.
No.
Okay. Let me ask you something, CB83. Waddle. No, hold on. Waddle across the middle for 25 yards.
What about it?
What happened on the play?
So he threw the ball. I think he threw it a little bit behind him.
No, you mean in front of him. Waddle kind of dove to try to get it, right?
So there was a couple. I'm gonna tell you right now. There was a couple plays throughout practice. There was only like 2 to 3 I could count where the ball could have been put in a better place.
Now watch this, y'all. He just said there were 2. Hold on. I gotta pause you right there because I want to put context behind this. He just said 2 to 3 balls that could have been better. Now, how many great throws did you see from Tua today? Tell the people the exact number.
I don't know the exact number. It had to be over 5, though.
Okay, and I would even for me, I would say I probably seen 5 good throws today, right? But this is my point. This is my point. 5 good throws, but then you're gonna say there were about 3 that definitely could have been better. I said, at a total of 8. 3 that could have been better, but you got him rated at an 8.5.
Look, there was.
You see what I'm saying in the context?
No, that's not true. That's not. But see, there's good throws in between there. There's good throws. There's great throws, and there's the throws he should have made that he missed. And that's what you're not counting. You're not counting the routine.
Either way, your math ain't gonna add up, bro.
Let me finish. Nope. You're not counting the routine throws that he should be making. You're not talking. You're not counting those.
Bro, I am counting the routine throws.
You're not counting routine stuff. You're counting You're not counting that.
Yo, TD, you and Lewis are going to Tampa this week, right?
Yeah, I'll be there both days. Man,
okay, bro.
83, man. Somebody.
Yo, TD, screw this stuff, bro. First week of practice is done. Great, beautiful.
Yeah,
past
Tampa's
2
all
months.
that matters.
We about to get some answers. All right,
Hey,
for
if
everyone, not just
TD,
Tua, for
hey,
everyone.
if TD
None
give
of
me
this
a
stuff.
ticket Thursday, I'm there. TD, what you gonna do? Barbecue and mildew.
I told you, hit me up
You want
tonight.
me
I'll
out
let
there
you know
because
if
you
I
don't want
have
me
it.
reporting.
Man, bro,
I don't think you want
listen,
me reporting it, man.
listen. I prefer your biasness to be there, so the
Can I be
fan base
honest
can
with you,
have a
boys?
little hope.
I'm gonna be honest with y'all, boys.
Ah,
I'm gonna be honest with y'all, boys.
I love it.
I'm not looking forward to anyone's takes in this community. I want to hear
The
what the
Buccaneers.
Buccaneers
Yes,
reporters
have
are
to
gonna
say.
say about us. What
Well,
I
which
want to
is
hear.
true.
That's what
Yeah.
because they come
Yeah.
from the most unbiased place of it all. And if
When I
they're
come
out
Exactly.
in,
there, I want to hear what
Yeah.
they all say because
I'm
they got
sure
some
they
good
gonna call
reporters on
me.
their
I'm
beat.
sure they gonna call me a
that's
Buccaneers
exactly what I
reporter when
came
it's
in.
all done.
That's what I came in. That's what I came in saying
Hey,
earlier.
fellas.
None of it don't matter
Yeah,
to
bro.
what they do this week.
Oh yeah, we're getting into the
Hey,
getting into the
fellas.
nitty gritty, boys.
Fellas.
What
Hey,
up?
but y'all help me get home, man. And I'm about to end this stream. I gotta get with the fam. Okay.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
We'll hook up later and do this again because people love it, man. I appreciate everybody who came through. Love y'all so much. Fans up. I gotta get out of here.
All right, man. Later.
All right,
All right,
TDB.
easy, bro.
Yep. Hey, TDB easy, man. Be safe.
Hey, crank up.